Young niggas run the streets. My 40 cal on me, stick it right between the seats. A mirror jeans pudgy. New Versace sneakers out your budget. Off-white jacket. Fuck niggas can't touch me. Hustle hard, I got plaques out. Today I wanna bring a couple racks out. Hotline bling beating packs out. A fish on my line. Finally got them spitting stacks out. So what I did, swipe that motherfucker till it maxed out. The boy from the ghetto, I learned to kick the table when I wanna shake the jello. The word on the streets, I got them bags for the LO. No talking in the sheets, I play these hoes like a cello. Hello, I kick more shit and got more flavor. I be ducked off, somewhere exclusive with no labels. You can see me in the room where the money getting made. I just paid $50 for a dope boy fade. I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up, and all I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets, real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Crosstown born like Saddam, but a big human. Straps in every palm, need an octopus to get to him. Chopper with the drum, off his head, Takashi lips loose. Ghost possess the bomb, I'm alarm, how this shit move. I died, came back and bought pressure. Your blow fell off, it lost self. Me back boss, a go-getter. In the transport, gotta eat that cost, I know better. Elemental shit, I just float through the building. Gucci loaf it up, got the hate on, kill them. Pickpocket flow, so the hoes gon' feel them. When your blanket moving slow, it's like the panoramic gallon. You think you kinda smart, think you floating on the wave. Till you find yourself floating in the ocean with fillets. Package go to custom plug from Kuwait. No need to know the language, I just know get paid.
I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up. All I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets. Real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Yo, it's your boy Marita, boy. Back up in this thing, man. Listen. Y'all like that theme music, man? Listen, man. I appreciate everybody who been telling me they like the new intro to the videos. Who telling me they enjoy the theme music, man. Yeah, if you don't know, that's an original song that me and a very, very, very popular rapper named D-Boy out of Florida made. Go check his music out. He got a lot of songs. He got songs with Gucci. He got songs with Plies. Who else he got songs? He got songs with a lot of people out of Florida. What up, Silk Foster Jr.? Yo, what up, Cody Lee? What up, Sam? He got a lot of songs with a lot of famous people, a lot of famous rappers out of Florida. He pretty big in Florida. Go check his YouTube out. It's DEEBOI. It's D-Boy. That's his name. That's who on the hook. That's who got the first verse. I got the second verse. And that's an original song that me and him made. Me and him friends. We know each other a long, long time. We know each other from the streets. So we made some music together. I got a lot of songs I made with him. I told you I used to be a rapper, dog. Let me tell y'all something. It wasn't a lot of things that I was good at in life. You know what I mean? That I was good at. What up, Anonymous One? Yo, what up, Sideline Shorty? Yo, it wasn't a lot of things that I was good at in life. But let me tell you something. Rapping was one of them. Rapping, talking, I can talk, I can write stories, I can tell stories, like verbal shit, like shit with my mouth, I was good at. I got the gift of gab if y'all ain't already noticed that or whatever. And I'm just a dude from the hood. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, I was good at rapping. In my city, I keep trying to explain it. In my city, I'm known as a rapper. Like, you know what I mean? I just gave it up because I got too old, had children, and I just didn't want to be an old rapper. You know what I mean? I had my time, I had my shot. I'm still good. I can still get in there and do my thing. But I ain't lose my passion for it. I just realized that my time had passed me by, and I didn't want to be an old rapper. You get what I'm saying? But if y'all like the song, as y'all can see, it was and it is talent there. And I can do that shit in my sleep, man. I can write songs. I write slow songs, all that shit. I do that. That verse right there, y'all heard I wrote that verse in like maybe like 10, 15 minutes. Like, you know what I'm saying? What up, Jason Follow Christ? Yo, what up, T Sweetie? Yo, T Sweezy, yo. Look, man. But I've been I told y'all I've been working a lot. I got 2 jobs, y'all, and 3 if you count YouTube. And I realized what was going on with this channel. I had been doing a lot of lives, but I had started lacking on the actual videos, and I had to get my editing game up and stuff like that. So what I did was I took a step back. Shout out to Music 101. I say, man, you have good people around you, they help you out. You feel what I'm saying? And shout out Music 101. You know, he pulled my coattails of some things and gave me some information and some education and some things that I needed to, you know, implement to help me grow as far as with my YouTube channel and stuff. And that's what I've been doing. I've been taking my time implementing those things, getting better with my editing. That's how I end up all the intro and all that. I did all that myself. You see what I'm saying? All this stuff, you know what I mean? I'm teaching myself how to do all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I see the difference. The lives, I love doing the lives. They're easy for me to do. But I still got to get better around it. It's more all way around it. It's like when you're playing basketball. Yeah, you can dribble with your right hand. Okay, but let's tie that right hand behind your back and let's work on that left hand. Yeah, you can do the right hand layup, but let's see if you can do the left hand layup. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you can dunk the ball, but let's see if you can how that 3-pointer working. You see what I'm saying? And that's what's gonna help you to succeed in this arena. Speaking of that, I appreciate shout out Music 101. I didn't even know you was in there. Appreciate you, bro. Yo, speaking of that, y'all, listen. Let me explain to y'all something, man. I got on YouTube because I felt like I could add something. I told you I used to be a rapper. So when I was doing the rap, I moved around. I met a few people, you know what I mean? And I still have a lot of those relationships to this day. You know what I'm saying? Some people done gone on to do some big things. And you know, I knew them when we was, you know, humble beginnings and stuff like that. So I felt like I could add something to this arena, especially being from Florida. It's not a lot of it's getting there now, but it's not really like a lot of bloggers in Florida. And I'll be honest with you, it's no bloggers from my city. Like I'm from Orlando, Florida. I'm the first blogger from Orlando, Florida that I know of. I'm talking about that like that blog on YouTube and stuff. Like, I don't know damn. You know what I'm saying? That do hip hop. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm in my own lane. Eventually I'm gonna be doing more interviews with more rappers and stuff like that. Like I can get interviews right now if I really wanted to, but I gotta buy some more equipment and I want to get my editing game down pat. And plus I want to get my subscribers up. That way when I bring the interviews, I can actually help these people as well. You know, I don't want to just get the interview and then the interview be sitting on my channel and it don't help neither one of us. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna end up incorporating that as well. You get what I'm saying? This thing gonna grow, y'all. Listen, believe it or not, y'all listen. Those of you who sitting around here seeing where we starting at, man, trust me, I got a vision for this thing, man. And it take time, but I want to explain something to y'all. One thing about me, y'all, I'm a good person. I'm a genuine person. I've been through so many ups and downs, seen so much good stuff and so much bad stuff. Let me tell you what I done learned in life, bro. I put up with a lot of BS from a lot of different people in life, and the longer you put up with the BS, it's gonna bring you down. I'm telling you, it's gonna bring you down. And I just learned that I don't put up with the shit no more. I don't put up with fake shit. I don't put up with snake shit. I don't put up with none of that, bro. Cause let me tell you something. Every time I tried to turn the blind out of that shit, those same individuals or those same people, could have been family, anybody, that shit ended up bringing me down to a certain extent. You feel what I'm saying? And I realized what that shit is. That shit like a codependency type thing. You see the bullshit, but you want them people around because you need them, or you feel like you need them, or you don't want to be alone, or some shit like that, or you may feel like they're your family or something like that. I got rid of all that shit. Fuck all that, man. I would cut my mama off. You feel what I'm saying? And because it costs you more in the end. I'm telling you, the longer you keep them toxic situations going on, or some situations going on that you know ain't right in it don't sit right with you. The longer you keep letting that shit go on, it's gonna bring you down. Trust me when I tell you, and it's gonna be too late. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how I am now. I stand on business, man. I stand on business. It could have been, anybody, like, bro, and and I understand everybody don't think like me, but let me tell you something. Another thing I learned when I've been doing this YouTube, I just want to, because I think people don't understand what's going on here. I think people might think this, we having a little setback here. No, we not, man. We having a resetting, and we going forward. I have more subscribers right now than I ever had in my life on YouTube. Right now, this day on YouTube, I have more subscribers than I have ever had on YouTube, ever. Right. So, but I just want people to understand what's going on here. Right. One thing about me, dog, I'm blessed, bro. I got baptized like a year ago, whatever. And I got a good heart, bro. When I don't do malicious shit to people. You get what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna catch me maliciously doing nothing to nobody. You know what I'm saying? If I ruled somebody the wrong way, then my bad, and I apologize for that. But if you pay attention, everything that I do, it's because of what I perceive to be right. You feel what I'm saying? Or either somebody in messing with me or infringing on me. Just pay attention now. Just pay attention now. Just pay attention to all the situations that y'all may have seen me get into since y'all know me on YouTube or whatever. All of them, it was either me doing what I felt like was right or somebody that I perceived to be doing something to me. Think about it. I have not proactively did nothing to nobody because I don't do shit like that, because I used to live like that, and I realized that karma always came back on me. Know what I'm saying? Everything I did wrong in life, that shit came back on me. Everything I did, all these stories I be telling y'all, I paid the price for them motherfuckers. Trust me. That's why I be trying to tell these young people to get out of the streets, because they might not be lucky enough to survive like I was, like God blessed me to survive. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I be trying to tell people. Now I understand we live in a world where it's a lot of negativity, it's more bad people than good people. So I understand I'm gonna be outnumbered with the way I think and the way I do things. You get what I'm saying? But it don't bother me, because one thing I did, I'm still learning this YouTube thing, and I'm thankful for those of you guys who be helping me, showing me stuff. Anonymous One, Music 101, Audio Crack 22, Nephew for Real. All these people, you know what I'm saying? All these people that's done reached out to me. If I forgot your name, I apologize. All of these people that's done reached out to me and helped me. You know what I'm saying? Thankful to y'all, because I'm learning this. But let me explain some what I have learned on my own. I'm gonna be me, right? This is a space where I can be myself. Where I'm gonna be myself, because if you be fake, people gonna peek that shit out. People gonna, I ain't fake no goddamn way. I you know what I mean? I talk from the heart any goddamn way. So I can't be fake. Not, you know what I mean? Like it just, the dudes that I was raised up around, the culture and environment that I was raised up around, that shit was picked at. That shit was shunned. Like, we called that shit flogging back in the days. Like, you know what I'm saying? From Florida, that was flogging. That was like, you know what I'm saying? Lying at nigga go to jail, tell everybody he had a vert, they had no car and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit just never computed with me. So I'm always an honest type of person, whatever I got going on. You see what I'm saying? Didn't I just tell y'all I work 2 jobs? Didn't I tell y'all the other day when the police put the handcuffs on me, I was crying on the goddamn hood of the car? You get what I'm saying? Didn't I tell y'all that when I had to fight, my cousin almost beat me up, but I broke his leg? Like, I tell the honest truth, y'all. You feel what I'm saying? Like that way, ain't nothing that can come out that can embarrass me, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. Life is the truth. I ain't always win. I ain't always lose, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. You feel what I'm saying? That's what you get, or what I perceive to be the truth, because it depends on people. Other people have different perspectives on the same story. But what I'm saying is, that's when you listen to me, you listen to somebody authentic, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna never run from shit. I mean, I'm gonna just tell it like it is. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna do nothing maliciously to nobody, bro. I'm past all that. When I used to rob people and do all that type of shit, and you know what I mean, I don't do that shit no more, bro. I work 2 motherfucking jobs. I get on here on YouTube and I give y'all the real, or what I perceive to be the real. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about this space right here, I can't lose, y'all. I can't lose. I just want people to understand this. I can't lose. You know why I can't lose? Because I got drive, determination. Educating myself as well as other people educating me on how to do this, and I got God with me, bro. I got God with me, bro. I can't lose, bro. I can't lose. I see so many people on this platform, on this app, that got all kind of what I perceive to be character flaws, which we all have them. But I'm gonna just, even me, but I'm gonna say immoral things going on, or stuff that ain't right going on, and people still support these people. They still support these people. I went to Church News. Church News got more subscribers now than he had the other day. He got 110,000. He had 109,000 the other day. Now I understand some people just sitting around waiting for him to crash, or wait for him to get back on YouTube so they can listen to how he gonna spin the narrative. But what I'm trying to explain to you is, if he ain't gonna lose, I damn sure can't lose with God, drive, determination, education, and you know what I'm saying, good people around me who helping me behind the scenes or on the side of me who helping me. You see what I'm saying? So I know that. So once I realized that, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button, it freed me up to say what I want to say, to say what I want to say, to be who I want to be. You get what I'm saying? I'm not biting my tongue to bullshit, to injustice. Now I'm gonna respect everybody, and I will always apologize to anybody. Trust me, if me and somebody get into it, I can always apologize to you. You feel what I'm saying? I will always apologize to you if we can get back to a point with me. You can have a conversation about what we really had an issue about. You get what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be me, bro. I'm gonna be me, and I'm gonna tell y'all something too. If y'all want to start a YouTube channel, if those of you guys want to start a YouTube channel, I encourage y'all to do the same. Anonymous one. Silk Foster got something real good going on. You know what I'm saying, in this arena. I encourage y'all to do that, and when y'all get there, I encourage y'all to be yourself. You know why? Because people gonna gravitate towards you for yourself. You feel what I'm saying? People gonna gravitate towards you for you. It's millions of people in this world. You mean to tell me you can't get a couple thousand, 100,000, 10,000, 20,000, 15,000, however many thousand people that think like you think, that enjoy listening to you? I know I can. And confidence is key too. You feel what I'm saying? Confidence is key too. The people that are not on this platform, I want to say this: them are not bad people. I do not have no problem with any of those people who you guys may have grown to love by being on this platform, but they are not on this platform anymore. My thing was this though: I saw where that was going. I saw what we had going on was going, and I had to make a decision. I had to make an executive decision because I saw what was going on. I wish them people the best. I have no ill will towards them people. I don't got no bad feelings about none of them. Honestly, I don't. Honestly, I don't. But I'm just saying, I just realized what had to happen. What had to happen was I needed to get back control of this ship. Let me drive the boat. You know what I'm talking about? Let me drive the boat because I got a vision of where I want this place to go. And too many cooks spoil the broth. Now, you know what I'm saying? People are still welcome. They welcome. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? People welcome to stop back through. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. Life go on, man. You can always you can always make amends as long as you got time. You know what I'm saying? As long as you got time, you know what I mean. You and two people, y'all can get back and get to a common place where y'all got to understand it. But I had to take back control of my dream. You feel what I'm saying? No bad wish, no ill will to nobody. But I had to take back control of my dream because I got a vision of where I wanted this to go. You feel what I'm saying? I got to be able to have the conversations that I want to have with the people, without being afraid that I'm offend somebody else. That's, you know, you get what I'm saying? No, I need to be able to have these, do what I feel like to do. You know what I'm saying? And I can't apologize. I'm not going to apologize for that. You feel what I'm saying? Because when I decided to start YouTube, it was just an idea, just a dream in my mind, and then I just put one foot in front of the other, and I took the steps to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? So When making an omelet, you got to break a few eggs. You know what I'm saying? Never wanted to fall out or lose anybody. Never did. I never did. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that you ever seen with me, I legit wanted them people to be with me forever. That's how I think. That's how I roll. But if certain situations come up, I have to make a decision as a boss. Hey, you know what I mean? Hey, to love it, I'm the boss of this channel, so I had to make decisions. Even with the Spoon situation, and he know. Let me tell y'all something, man. Spoon know. Don't let all that shit he talking fool y'all. That nigga know. He know. He feel me. He gonna talk all that shit. He got to make it look good for y'all. But behind closed doors inside, he know. He don't got no ill will for me. That nigga know. That nigga was just on his live the day before we had that little situation, telling everybody, "Oh, I love you, man. It's so happy to, whatever. I'm right for your son." The nigga was that was the day before. That nigga really felt like that. That nigga still really feel like that. He just was embarrassed. And he had to save face. Listen, he had to save face because of the way it came out. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what I'm just trying to say. I never wanted that to happen. I never wanted that to happen. I didn't make that situation. You get what I'm saying? I didn't do nothing like that. Like that was something that, that came to fruition. It came out, and I gave him opportunity to let me know what was going on. He did it. Then I had to go find out for myself. And when I went and found for myself, I read it for myself, and I realized that I had to make another tough decision. I left the video up of me crying because that's the real way I felt. I told y'all I ain't ashamed of shit. Y'all can make Michael Jordan memes and all that type of shit. I ain't ashamed of a motherfucking thing because that's how I really feel. I'm a real motherfucker. I don't feel the need to act a certain kind of way for nobody. That means I'm confident in myself. I tell you what, if you think I'm soft, if you think I'm a pussy nigga, you think I wasn't, come try me. I bet you'll be dead where you lay, or I'll be dead, one of the two. You see what I'm saying? That is too much of that shit going on nowadays. There's too much of that macho shit. That shit is pussy. You a man. I expect any man to protect themselves and protect their family, this and that. So if you judge if you fuck around and misjudge me or underestimate me because of anything that you see in front of you, you can be sadly motherfucking mistaken. Now, I just had to make that decision. Listen, let me tell you something. The whole Spoon situation, that was my fucking plan, y'all. That was my plan. He never wanted. The one thing, he never really wanted to be on YouTube and none of that shit right there. That's why he was talking to me, giving me information, because he was letting me know, like, man, I can't really say none of this shit because I'm still living down here. I can fall out with baby mom, fall out with my children, the niggas, the YNW niggas, all them niggas still right there. They live in that same little small community. So, and it's real small. I Googled, it's 660 people in 2020, the population of Wabasa, and the population of Gifford is like 2,000 and some in 2020. So think about it, bro. They got less than 5,000 people in a 2-city area. That means you're gonna run into everybody every day. So that's why he was telling me the information, and that's why and even though I got more sources than what him, because I got a lot of family and cousins that live down there, that's why I was keeping his name out of the shit. You see what I'm saying? Because I ain't want nothing, the backlash to get back to him or whatever. So I coaxed him for a year to get on YouTube because some things I would get wrong in translation. And I told him, and he could talk real good. So I told him, I said, look, man, you need to get on YouTube and you need to tell these people this shit because, it sounds better coming from the horse's mouth. Now, I didn't know why he didn't want to get on YouTube, but he didn't want to get on YouTube. I ended up persuading him. He ended up getting on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? I taught him how to use StreamYard. Music 101 put me up on StreamYard, and I put Spoon up on StreamYard. I taught him how to use StreamYard. If you pay attention on all my old videos, they still up. Just go down. I always promoted him. Always promoted this man. Bro, I'm not a hateful guy. I'm not a hateful guy at all, bro. I be on the team. I'm the type of motherfucker. If I got money, I'm gonna give it away. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm real free hearted. Everybody know this. Everybody who know me know this about me. I'm very free hearted. Very, very free hearted. You know what I'm saying? So I never had jealousy for no person in my life. I promise y'all. No, I take that back. I used to be jealous of like I have a girlfriend or something, she'll pull a move or some shit like that, or like another nigga, like that type of shit. I be jealous like that. But I'm talking about like jealous of like another man's success and nothing like that. No, I never have been. That shit ain't normal to me. This is supposed to be somebody that I'm cool with. So of course I want them to succeed right along with me. Right. So my play was, okay, we get you on YouTube. I know you got a name. You know what I'm saying? Whether you know it or not, you got a name. So people gonna gravitate towards you. We gonna quarterback this thing. We gonna be like goddamn Wallow and Gilly. Right? That's what the play was. That's what my vision. Until the shit come out about the one thing that I can't rock with you on. If that nigga would have killed somebody, I could have rocked with that nigga. I know plenty of niggas done killed niggas. But I can't rock with you on that, bro. So that's where the divide comes. That nigga didn't stop fucking with me. I stopped fucking with him. How can I stand up here? How can I stand up here ride for the injustice of his son? Because somebody did something to his son. Ride for all of these other parents. I have a fucking daughter. But then I turned a blind eye to what I seen in that paperwork. That would make me a hypocrite. That's what the problem was, y'all. It was no jealousy or nothing like that. If that nigga they never did none of that shit, we'd still been rocking to this day. Or if I never knew. If I never knew, if it never came out, then we still be rocking. You see what I'm saying? So it was never no jealousy. Actually, the shit fucked up my plan. It fucked up my plan. My plan, you know what I'm saying? It fucked up my plan. I had a master plan. It was working. The master plan was working. We got King AK-47 coming on the platform. We got goddamn Track them sliding in. We got Melly them, Mama them sliding in. My plan was working. That CEO of mine, that marketing plan was me. Like Jay-Z said, nigga, that marketing plan was me. I knew what the fuck I was doing. He knew what I was doing. It was a plan. I knew what I was doing. But when I was faced with what you gonna do, Marita? You done talked all this good shit. You done told these people you this type of person. You know who you really is you finna, like Charleston White said about Aiden Ross, is you finna perform the ritual? Is you finna sacrifice your morals, your principles for motherfucking clicks, views, likes, and maybe some money? No, I can't do that, y'all. I can't do that. I can't do that. So, what I did, I cut it off. I sunk the ship. No, well, put it away. I got off the boat. Like JC said, you had to get off the boat so you could walk on water. You know, I had to get out the boat and keep going my own way with what I got and trust that God got me. You feel me? I just trying to say this to let y'all, you know, understand the type of my thought processes when I be making these decisions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers it be a decision that I be having to make. I never wanted to come out saying what I said about the bloggers who be taking my content and shit like that. Do you know how long my content had been getting taken? I know those of you who've been watching me had been new. Y'all was telling me I knew. I've been new. I just didn't say nothing. Can you imagine doing this, what you doing, and you got you a little lane, like, because the Melly lane was my lane. That's my lane. Everybody know that. That's my lane. That's what kind of bumped this channel to where it's at now. The Melly situation, that's my lane. I'm the only person on YouTube that had as much to offer from the Melly situation as anybody, right? Now, can you imagine working hard, trying to make a name for yourself, trying to make something for yourself in this YouTube thing, and then for bigger bloggers to come, not acknowledge you at all, not give you a shout out, not try to help you, pull you up, and take the content and then just shit on you. Okay, we'll let it go. We'll let it go. But how long do we continue to let that happen? How long are you gonna let me keep coming to where you work at every day and just take money out your pocket? Every day. And you're gonna see me walking down the street one day and I just smile at you. Hey, what's up? And you smile back at me, you just keep walking. This what was happening to me. Bro, I'm not no pussy ass motherfucker that you can do that to, bro. I understand it's the YouTube and the internet and all this shit here, but if you see me in real life, like, it'll be some shit. You feel me? Bro, I give everybody props. I give everybody a shout out. When I use somebody content, I give them that shout out, even if they got bigger platforms. Cuff Boys, anybody, AK Seti, I give them all the credit. I don't understand this thought process is why niggas won't do this. Like, my mind don't compute like that. It's millions of people on YouTube. These niggas act like you got to fight over subscribers. Do you know how many people I'm subscribed to? Like, they act like you can only like subscribers can only subscribe to one person. So we gonna fight over these motherfucking subscribers. What's up, W Label? You feel what I'm saying? So I said what the fuck I said, and I stand on what I stand on. I never took nothing from none of these niggas. But you gonna take my shit and don't say nothing, and then people think that I'm supposed to be quiet because a nigga got some subscribers? Nigga, you a man just like I'm a man. If you that type of person that think like that, then that means that you will let a motherfucker with money dominate you. That means you'll let a motherfucker with a little bit of clout treat you like you less than. Man, let me tell you something. Ain't nobody better than me, and I ain't better than nobody neither. That's what my mama told me, nigga. Y'all better start thinking more highly of y'allself. You a human being. You the only you. You the only you. Can't nobody be better than me at being me. You feel what I'm saying? And if I got one subscriber, I can get two. If I got two, I can get three. All you gotta do is just keep God first, educate yourself, and don't stop. Have drive and determination. That's it. You feel what I'm saying? None of these. I see people. I see people be thinking that. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying just alienate yourself, but I'm saying this, bro. You don't have to be cool with all these motherfuckers in order to make it. You feel what I'm saying? I got a question. What is they doing that's gonna make you make it? They stealing my shit. They ain't give me no shine, no shout outs, no nothing. So what is me not speaking on them gonna do to help me make it? Because them motherfuckers don't help you make it. You know who help you make it? The subscribers help you make it. The subscribers are the ones to support all of us. So I don't have to be cool with no motherfucker that's shitting on me, and I won't be. I'm a grown ass man. I ain't hard up for no friends. You feel what I'm saying? If you cool and you fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna ride with you till the wheels fall off. But if you fake and you trying to shit on me, you think you gonna finesse me or use me or something like that, man, get the fuck out my face. And I don't give a fuck who that is, nigga. That could be the Queen of England. I spit in that bitch face, nigga. For real. You a human being just like I'm a human being. We gotta get like, look, we gotta get out of all this. Somebody got $1 million, so they're a better human being than you. No, the fuck they ain't. No, the fuck they ain't. They a human being just like you. Just like you. You gotta think more highly of yourself. I know I do. You got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they got 1 million subscribers. They got 1 million followers. They somebody and I'm nobody because I got less subscribers. No, man, you a human being. You special. You yourself. Now I ain't even talking about me. I'm talking about y'all who listening to me. You are special. Don't let none of this media, don't let none of this materialistic shit make you think you are less of a person than the next motherfucker. You special. You just as special as any of these other people. You remember what the black lady Viola Davis told a little white girl on the movie To Help? You is special. That's what I'm telling y'all. You is special. So fuck these motherfuckers, man. I mean, those who say fuck you, fuck them. Because that's what they telling you by their actions anyways. See, I look at actions. Motherfucker told me, fuck me. Motherfucker say, yeah, Marita boy, I'm gonna take your shit, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I ain't gonna give you no shout out, nothing. I ain't gonna give you nothing. And you better not say nothing, nigga, because I got some more subscribers than you. Nigga, that's a nigga telling me, fuck me. No, player. No, Jack. So, not to dwell on all of that, I just want to break that down. So, you know, maybe, and I understand everybody ain't gonna understand, but that's how I get to these, to what this, where we get to where we at today. Now, the situation with Trench's News, right? I don't have no ill will towards Trench's News neither. But one thing I am gonna motherfucking do, I'm gonna report on the motherfucking news. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. I was just getting a text. Now I'm trying to see what it is. I'm going to report on the motherfucking news. You feel what I'm saying? And I try to explain to y'all, right? Did y'all see the last video I did where I was talking about what Hood Educated said about Trench's News? Hey, Chicks 1000. Hey, how you doing? Shout out to Nate said it. Shout out to KL1K. Shout out to Black Kid. Black Kid know me from the hood, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, G. Appreciate you for checking in with us, man. The situation with Trench's News. I don't got no ill will towards Trench's News. I like Trench's News content personally. But I told y'all, it's crazy. It's crazy that I was telling y'all the situation of how they spin narratives, meaning the big bloggers. They spin narratives, they suppress certain stories, and it's a click, right? See what they don't. Let me tell you what they don't realize, dog. They don't realize they really falling victim. How I'm gonna say this? They really being corrupted. The news is supposed to be uncorruptible, right? And I'm gonna break this shit down, bro. I've been up on this shit. See, a lot of times I be ahead of my time, bro, and the shit just have to play out. You know what I'm saying? So let me break it down to y'all, right? Let me break it down. What's going on? One of the reasons why blogging, well, the pandemic kind of helped pop blogging off too, but blogging and this type of media has became more and more popular nowadays. First of all, we grassroots. People can get it. We get information straight from the streets. Whether a lot of times it be rumor, a lot of times it be, you know, in the window. It don't actually be facts, but it do be what be being said on the ground level in the streets. People like that because when certain situations happen, this is what happens. This is what we do. Somebody get killed down the street. What happened? We go to gossiping in the hood. We go to gossiping. We go to gossiping. This is what happens on YouTube. And one thing about it is so many bloggers and bloggers in different regions in different areas you get information fast. You get it real fast. Something happens, you'll get it real fast. You'll get it before the news. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of times it do have more information in it than what the news gonna tell you. Now, if you pay attention to news, why a lot of people don't really like the news no more, it's because the news done got corrupted. You got Fox, which is clearly Republican. You got CNN, you got MSNBC that's clearly liberal. You get what I'm saying? So people, it's done cause a divide. The news is biased. You could watch Fox and then you can watch MSNBC and you can see two totally different contrasts of the same damn story. You get on Fox, they'll tell you one thing about Trump. You get on MSNBC or CNN, they'll tell you the complete opposite about Trump. But it's the same topic. It's the same thing. It became biased. It became not fact-based. It became the people who own these news companies started influencing what the broadcasters disseminated to the masses. And media is the most powerful thing in this world. Well, in this evil world right now. I'm telling you, media. It's media, because media has the ability to change the mindset of the people. This is why you have freedom of the press. Because if you didn't have freedom of the press, then who would check the government? The news, the press is supposed to, is the system of balances to check the government. You get what I'm saying? This is why you got First Amendment and all of that. This is why these rights are so important. Freedom of the press is very important to a free world, to a democracy. Now, back to my original point. The news, that people stopped watching news as much because they knew what they was going to get. They was going to get a biased opinion depending on what news channel they watched. This is what's happening in YouTube. You see what I'm saying? At first, it was like it was a short period of time where they held everything to the right standards. Very quickly after that, after the rappers started realizing that the YouTubers had a lot of influence, the celebrities started having a lot of influence. Tasha K and all of these folks like this here had a lot of influence. Very shortly after that, the entertainers and the rappers started paying the YouTubers, the bloggers, behind closed doors to spin narratives. And this is the Pandora's box, and this is where we at right now. Are you going to be a YouTuber, a blogger, or whatever you want to call us? Are you going to be one of the ones who stand on principles and just deliver the news and just build your platform off just being 100% above board? Or are you going to be one of the ones that's going to let them people buy you? Remember, I told y'all a long time ago, don't never let nobody buy you. I taught my kids the same thing, especially my daughter. Don't let nobody buy you. You need to be able to tell a motherfucker, fuck your money, fuck you. I'll be broke. I'd rather eat crumbs with bombs than steaks with snakes. This is me, y'all. I can't been telling y'all who I am from the start. I told you my story gonna be the same every time because it's not fake. So it's easy to tell what decision I'm gonna make if you just listen to who I'm telling you who I am. That's why you gotta have morals, principles, and character. If you ain't got no morals, principles, and characters, I don't know who you are. You don't know who I am. You feel what I'm saying? I cannot be your friend if I don't have morals, principles, and character. And if you don't have friends around you to have those things, then you need to cut them people off, because you might be finna get backdoored or already get backdoored. Hood Educated came out and said that Trench's News attempted to pay him to soften the blow for him, to throw him a lifeline. Basically, he told Hood Educated what he wanted Hood Educated to tell the people that happened. Right? Why did he do that, y'all? Because he understood what I'm trying to tell y'all. If you get all the big bloggers to push a story, to push a narrative, you got 100,000. What? You got 1 million people that's gonna believe it. Say he's got 5 bloggers, they all got 100,000 subscribers, and they all push the same narrative. The people who listen to them, majority of them gonna believe it. This is the power of media. Shout out to Hood Educated. Hood Educated said, hold on, nope. I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna stay away from it. His morals kicked in. You see what morals, principles, character, values come in at? And I want y'all to teach y'all kids some good ones too, because that shit carry on in life. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Open the door for women, toting grandmama groceries to the car. That shit matters. My children do that. You know what I'm saying? His morals and his values and his character kicked in. You know what I'm saying? And he said, nope, nope, nope. This is Hood Educator's own words. He said, nope, I'm gonna leave it like that. He say, Trench's News, I fuck with you. I you know, me and you cool. But now, second thought, I'm not going to tell my subscribers, I'm not gonna run the story that you telling me that you gonna pay me to run. Even though me and you cool, I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna stay out of it. His morals his values kicked in. See what I'm saying? He did what was right. Then he say he went and he did some research. Upon doing more research, he found out that Swiper, Trench's News, was a paid informant. Do you see what happened in here? Trench's News was attempting to finesse, bamboozle, fluke-a-root, shout out Music 101, fluke-a-root. He was attempting to fluke-a-root Hood Educated. Now, do you see the morals, values, character that Trench's News got? He got low moral character and values. Because first of all, you're going to be on your platform talking about people snitching and talking about Butta and talking about all these people. Then you going to fuck around and be a snitch. And then you going to try to get somebody that's cool with you, somebody that's fucking with you, that rocking with you. You're going to try to get them. You're going to tell them a lie and try to get them to tell that lie to their 100,000 subscribers, the platform that they built to provide for themselves, their family. You want them, you try to get them to do it just to save your ass when you was wrong from the start. But then when the shit come out, you gonna jeopardize this man's whole platform. Shout out to Hood Educated for being a smart brother and peeping the fluke-a-root. You see what I told y'all about when you have people with low character, low morals, low values around you? That's what happened. Hood Educated was cool with Swiper. But Swiper wasn't as high character, high morals, high values as Hood Educated. So when the shit hit the fan, when the shit got, when Swiper bad behavior came back to haunt him, when his chickens came home to roost, what did he do? He went immediately to somebody who was his friend or associate, whatever you want to call it, and he then tried to use that man to save himself inadvertently. Well, I don't even know inadvertently, but jeopardizing this man's platform. Do you see how it was a cancel? You see that shit? He wanted to pay Hood Educated to lie. Hood Educated didn't know it was a lie now. He didn't know. He believed what Swiper was saying at the time. He then went and did his research, and when he found out that Swiper was a paid informant, that is still a paid informant to this day, his morals and his character kicked in. He said, no, I can't do this. He did the same thing that I did with the spoon situation. Peak game, y'all. That's why I don't give a damn about what somebody be telling me. When I know what I'm doing is right, I can sleep good at night. Whether all my friends or so-called friends leave me for the decision that I made, if I know that I did what was right, I can sleep good at night. That's why you got to have good morals and good character. Because the masses will have you thinking that you're making a wrong decision. They'll think that you're doing something wrong. No, hell no, just because they don't agree with it. You got to realize the world that we living in, that's a lot of negativity. People your homegirl's going to try to persuade you to cheat on your nigga. Your homeboy's going to try to persuade you to cheat on your wife. Somebody going to try to persuade you to steal something. You get what I'm saying? You got sometimes being a leader means being alone, people. I told y'all I'm ahead of my time. Sometimes being a leader means being alone, y'all. That means that the whole crowd want to go and rob this little old lady, and you say, man, I don't want to do that shit. Okay, I'm gonna give you a visual. You remember Boys in the Hood? One of the last seasons of Boys in the Hood was Trey, and they was going to kill them dudes. Ice Cube, they was all in the 6'4", and they was going to kill them dudes for killing Ricky. And Trey was crying, and Trey said, pull the car over. Trey got out the car, let Ice Cube them go on to kill the niggas that killed Ricky. Trey was being a leader. The niggas in the car might be like, oh, that nigga pussy, man. That nigga pussy. That nigga scared. No. He was being a leader. He walked home alone. He walked home alone. But he had enough mind to think to get out that fucking car. Ice Cube ended up getting killed. Later on, Ricky got killed. See what I'm saying? You got to be a leader, man. You got to have your own mind. Now, Trenches News. It came out that Trenches News Ben gave these statements. I went back and looked at some of Trenches News videos. I was appalled. Trenches News. That's why I say, bro, y'all got to peep people. Y'all got to be able to peep people. Right now, it's people on his platform that they is, see, and that's why, let me tell y'all something. I owe responsibility to y'all, right? This is why I told my subscribers, this is why I went public with the spoon situation, right? Because I owe that to y'all. Y'all listening to me. Y'all following me. Y'all following this platform. I owe that to y'all. You feel what I'm saying? I can't lead you somewhere and then jump and then leave you where I left. If I lead you down the wrong path and then just get myself out of the situation and leave you there blindly. I got to be able to lead y'all out of there too. I have a responsibility to you guys. You see what I'm saying? Now, you got people over there on Trenches News platform that they is left out in the motherfucking wilderness right now. They don't know what to feel. He ain't been on YouTube in 3-4 days because all this shit happened. Look how he let his subscribers down. You got people over there fighting for you. You got people over there lashing out at other bloggers for making content about you when them bloggers is telling the truth. Look how he left his peoples to hang to dry. What he should do is get on there and apologize to them people. He probably could make some of them still fuck with him. Now, I don't think he's gonna lose all the subscribers. This is just my opinion from me, what I've been paying attention to watching the YouTube. But what I'm saying is, you can tell the character and morals of somebody by the way they behave. He was supposed to, he did this. He went and did all of this. He did this on his own. Now that this done came out, he need to be a man and face this. Apologize to your subscribers, because these people is, I'm pretty sure, because I done got a couple of little negative comments in my videos I did by Swiper. I'm pretty sure that those people are people that rock with Swiper channel. So now these people hurt. These people lost. These people is fake. It's out here to defend Swiper by themselves, all because they got led astray by the Pied Piper. That's why I do what I do, y'all. That's why I roll how I roll. That's why I talk to y'all like I talk to y'all, because I have a responsibility to y'all. I'm not just finna lead y'all somewhere and then just leave y'all hanging out to dry. What's up, audio? Yo, hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. And I know listen, man. I ain't trying to be a real nigga, dog. I don't want to explain it. I ain't trying to be a real nigga, dog. I ain't like that ain't my thing, dog. I'm just trying to be a good person. I'm going to be a good person because it's all a decision. And I'm just trying to do what I would want somebody else to do for me. I'm trying to lead the way that I would want somebody else to lead me. You feel me? Like if you build something on bad ground, bad footing, the floor ain't stable, it's gonna crumble. That's what happened to Swiper. That's what happened to Swiper. You a hypocrite. You are a hypocrite. Listen, and some people can talk real good, bro. Some people, listen, that's another thing y'all gotta realize. I got the gift of gab, but there's some people that can talk better than me. Swiper can talk good than a motherfucker. Listen, Swiper can get on YouTube right now and he'll be able to talk so good to hear how you goddamn thinking, goddamn, maybe he telling the truth. I'm telling you, Spoon can talk real good. I saw motherfuckers over there who was on this platform, right? Them bitches left here and went to Spoon platform, and we had paperwork. You get what I'm saying? Like, think about this. Like, we got paperwork, nigga. And they went over there. I just shook my head and said, "Po creature." Like I could tell, like Po creature, for whatever reason, like I wasn't worried about it. It didn't bother me because again, when you know you're doing what's right, good values, morals, character. You can sleep at night from the decisions that you made. Now, if you make a bad decision on some fuck shit, okay, put it this way. Say I would have broke off the situation with Spoon on some jealousy shit, right? Or if I would have did it because I was a fuck nigga or some jealous type shit, that would have been wrong. That would have been, well, I don't know how some people, but I wouldn't have been able to sleep at night. Me personally, I wouldn't have been able to sleep at night if I would have did it like that for those reasons. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I wouldn't have been able to. You know what I'm saying? That would have been wrong. You see what I'm saying? But if you do some shit and you know what you're doing is right, you're standing on what's right, then you can sleep at night. We on YouTube. Swiper, back to Swiper. I was watching Swiper. Man, Swiper got a lot of videos where he talking shit, boy. He talking about snitches. He talking about Butta like a dog. And one of them, I tried to screen record one of them. I was gonna make a video on it. But he talking about Butta. He talking about all these people snitching and all of this and that there. But the thing that amazed me was these videos came after he had already been informing the feds on the duck case and whatever else he was informing them on. So that mean you knowingly was making these videos, bashing these people, talking about these people being snitches and all of this, and you yourself was going wherever you was meeting the police at and snitching. This is somebody that is not to be trusted, y'all. This is somebody that is a snake to the core of being a snake. When you find somebody that can persecute somebody else for doing exactly what they doing, let me tell you something. It is my experience living life in the streets. You get the fuck away from them people as fast as you can. Them people will do you some harm faster you can blink an eye. Those are the people that will backdoor you. Those are the people that will get you killed. Those are the people that you are in danger for being around. Trust me when I'm telling y'all this. This man was talking shit about snitches, all of these type of people, but he was doing it himself, and he knew it. He was getting paid to be an informant. That's a whole nother level of snitching. The little old lady across the street that's snitching to keep the dope boys from selling dope across the street from her house. She trying to help the community. She tired of this. She tired of that's happening in front of her. She wants some respect. She lived here for 50 years when these little boys was babies, or when their mamas them was babies, and she just don't want them to disrespect her, and she want that get that shit from in front of her house. This nigga was getting paid to do this shit, dog. This nigga was getting paid to do this. That's a whole nother level. But you still got on YouTube and persecuted other people for doing that shit. Let me tell y'all something, bro. Again, I know everybody ain't the same. The world wouldn't go around. I personally can't do that. I personally can't down somebody else for doing something that I know that I do, or you get what I'm saying? Like I can't do that. It's just me. Oh no, Brian. Listen, I had a great mom. My mom was a drug addict. I had a great daddy. You know what I'm saying? But he had, my daddy was a man. My dad was he moved around. So I don't know where I get these core values and shit like that from. I think I get it from when I was growing up. I just saw the stuff that I didn't like what people did to me, and I kind of just tried to correct that with the way I treat other people. I think that's where I got it from, because I had nothing but a lot of bad influences around me. You know what I'm saying? And it would have been easy for me to go the other way. But I think that's what happens. You ever seen somebody that didn't have a daddy, and then they got two ways to go? Some of them end up being deadbeats, and some of them end up being the greatest fathers in the world because they didn't have a father. I think I kind of did the one who came up to be a great father because they didn't have a father, or the person that was around a lot of bad shit, and then just it kind of made me hyperly over trying to be a good person or whatever. Plus, I know at the end of the day, bro, we're gonna die one fucking day. Like, we're gonna die one day, nigga. And that fucking karma shit come back on you. Look at Trench's news now. But listen, I'm gonna say this too, y'all. Mark my words, I'm gonna predict this, right? He ain't going nowhere, y'all. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. You know how I know he ain't going nowhere? Because, again, this is the best thing that ever happened to him in his life. Trust me, y'all. Look, when I saw his photos of him, shit, Trench News younger than me. And his photos be looking like he from 1981. Dude, all his photos, all his photos, he don't look like he living well at the time, right? So this we have enough to paint a whole picture now, y'all. He moved from one area of Chicago to another area. He know all of these people, and I'm gonna say this. I understand you can have family in different areas, and that's how you can be associated with all these areas. But most likely, when you from the hood, you got one particular area that you stake your home to, like me. Now it's like what my home is Crosstown, Orlando, Florida. That's the downtown area. That's where you see the stadiums and all of that. That's the hood. That's where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Before all the stadiums and shit was there, that's where I'm from, right? Now it's a lot of little streets in that area that I done hung on. You see what I'm saying? But that's the area that I'm from. We got other parts of Orlando. You got Kissimmee, you got Apopka, you got Pine Hills, Richmond Heights, Mercy Drive, Carver Shores. You got the East Side. You got Oak Ridge. You got Texas Ave. You got a lot of the parts of Orlando, right? Typically, when you see somebody that's done moved around to all of these different type of places, it's a strange thing, because it's damn near like, how the fuck? What's up, Tara? Yo, how you doing? Shout out to Yogi 60. So it's kind of hard, it's kind of difficult to be cool with all these different. Oh, what's up, chick? It's kind of difficult to be cool. I wish I could like this live triple time saying everything you said is exactly why I support you and your movement, my bro. You doing things with character. Thank you, Tara. I appreciate you too. I appreciate you too. It's hard to be from all these different places. It's like, where do your loyalty lie? You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of these different places ain't cool with each other. And then you should have friends that you connected with more so than others. So what happens when you got two sides that's beefing with each other, but you cool with this side and that side? What I'm trying to say is, I'm trying to paint the picture. Swiper never really had no loyalty to nobody but himself. If in my opinion, I could be wrong. This is just my opinion, y'all. Don't take this as fact. This is just me watching his life and how he moved, the little bit that I do know about his life, because I don't know everything about his life, and watching how these allegations done came out about him. I got a clip of him selling out FBG. I ain't posted. I was gonna post it on the one video, but I ain't posted. But I got a video. He's selling FBG out, pretty much damn near on the side of Vaughn. He damn near talking good about Vaughn and talking shit about FBG. I'm gonna tell you another. Hold on. I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna get into. We're gonna go down this rabbit hole real quick on Swiper ass. I'm from the hood, like, and it's just hard for somebody to act. I done seen it happen now. It's in very rare cases. Most of the time, when you see a dude that move around in different hoods like that, they a boss. They selling work to where different hoods got to fuck with them because they the plug or something like that. But I'm talking about a regular street dude, a regular dude like Swiper, the move around different hoods. That's a sign of like either everybody don't really fuck with you, or you some kind of way a snake, you some kind of way disloyal, because it's hard to how you gonna be loyal to one side and loyal to the other side, and them two sides is at odds. It's just weird to me. It's just like it don't really. Once you want a us, you want a us. Once you want a them, you want a them. You know, like, I'm just saying, now that we done seen what's done happen, it kind of showed me a lot about Swiper's character. And I think Swiper is he looks, I don't want to really say it like this. He looked like a snake to me, dog. It's my opinion. He looks like a snake to me. Like when you add it all up, when we see what's done happen, when you see what's done happen and how everything done played out, he looks like a snake to me, y'all. He looks like a snake to me. And it's very telling to how he tried to do hood educated. If I'm hood educated, I'm pissed off to the motherfucker. Nigga, so we cool, and you try to get me to tell my peoples a story that you wanted me to tell my peoples, even to the point you tried to pay me to tell these people this story, but you knew this story was a lie. You knew that you've been snitching. You knew that you've been doing all this. So you want me to jeopardize my livelihood, my credibility, my way that I provide for my family on a lie? See, that lets you know he ain't even really fuck with hood educated, how well the hood educated fuck with him. He was trying to slime hood educated out. He ain't give a fuck about hood educated. He wasn't even supposed to never even come to hood educated with that shit, knowing that he was a snitch and it was a lie. Swiper went on his platform and told us that the reason why the police got down on him is because of text messages that Kenny Mack sent him. Hood Educated divulged that the reason why the police got down on Swiper is because Kenny Mack tried to trade Swiper a gun that was used in the FBG Duck murder case. Now, let me tell y'all something. I'm finna go down this conspiracy theory. I'm finna go down this rabbit hole here, y'all. Something ain't right here, y'all. My spidey senses is tingling. My spidey senses is tingling, y'all. I could be wrong. This is I like to say this when it's just me speculating on shit that I have no facts, nothing to prove. None of this is just me thinking. First, Trench News told us that the feds got on him because of a text message. But he told Hood Educated, and I believe Hood Educated. He told Hood Educated behind closed doors that Kenny Mack tried to trade him a gun that was used in the FBG Duck murder. I believe the situation about the gun, but I don't know how much of it I believe. Like, what I'm saying is, I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I don't know for sure, but I think Swipe will know more about this Duck murder case than he let known. I really, really, really do. I really do. I think Swiper know more. I don't know how much more. I don't know what his involvement is, but I think Swiper knows more than what we hearing. You did say that. They said that. I'm gonna put it up there. Nay said it. She said it. She said, I told you he may have something to do with it. I'm with Nay on this one. listen. Hey, look, man. I don't know his love, but it's looking like it because he did nail video on him. He did nail video on him, his love. You see that? But so y'all know what I be saying is right. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Nate, it just don't sound right to me, Nate. I'm gonna say this too. I saw a channel yesterday that said that it was two situations that happened where two young brothers lost their life, two different Chicago brothers. And they said that Trench's News was around or involved or right before both of the situations happened. I can't put that jacket on him because I don't know. But I'm just saying, when I heard that not a story went from Kenny Mack text you and that's how the feds got on you, to Hood Educating, giving us some real information and facts, telling us that Kenny Mack tried to trade you a gun that was used in the Duck murder case. This is I think it's more that we know, y'all. I don't know how much more we know, but I think Trench's News, because his story changing. His story is changing. I was floored when Hood Educated said that Kenny Mack tried to trade Trench's News a gun that was used in the murder of Duck. That's what Hood Educated said. I believe him. I believe him. So now your story done changed, Trenches. Man, listen. Y'all got to use your own discernment sometime. These people, us, I'm gonna say us on YouTube, we can talk, y'all. We can talk. You know what I mean? Like, we can talk. That's one thing a lot of us have is the gift of gab. Some of us talk more well than others. Trenches News can talk his ass off. You know what I'm saying? That's how he built the following that he built. That's how he convinced these people. That's how he was able to keep this facade going for so long. He ain't going nowhere either, y'all. Mark my words. He'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back. Right back on you. That nigga is not going to leave them 100,000 goddamn subscribers. Trust me what I tell you now. He finna think of a story and he coming back. But As this Duck case get closer, it's gonna get harder and harder for him, like fish grease, because more information gonna come out, more paperwork gonna come out, and he gonna eventually probably have to touch that stand. I'm gonna say this too. I did see somebody say something about this, and I want to say this. I don't like what happened with Trench's News, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't like what happened to Trench's News or what Trench's News did to himself. Because I'm a blogger too. This is what I do as well. One of the things that I do as well. He make us look bad, y'all. He do make us look bad. We already be borderline talking too goddamn much any goddamn way. I'm gonna just be honest with you. And you see, I said we. I told you I take accountability for the shit that I do. We already be borderline talking too goddamn much any goddamn way. And we can get away with it because people want to hear it. Let's be honest with you. Everybody fucking nosy. Everybody fucking nosy. We nosy. You nosy. Everybody fucking nosy. That's why you're on your phone 24/7 scrolling. Everybody fucking nosy. One thing about it, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, dog. Everybody nosy, and this is what we want to hear anyway. We want to talk about it. We want to hear about it. So a motherfucker talk shit about us blogging, but at the same time, they can't stop listening because a motherfucker want to know. And this is the conversation that we have behind closed doors with our homeboys, homegirls, friend girls, whatever y'all want to call it, any goddamn way. When Takeoff got killed, you can't tell me you ain't call your homeboy or y'all was on the block talking about what possibly happened with Takeoff. Or you went hollering talking to your homegirl, or you ain't go to the salon and talking about what's happened. Yes, this is the conversation that we have anyway. This is the appeal of what we doing. This is the appeal of being bloggers. But Trench's News made us look worse, and he pretty much is the first that I know of federal blogger, like the first federal informant blogger. Like, we already suspected that certain bloggers probably is the police, like legit. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, there's probably certain bloggers that's legit is the police. I ain't talking about Myron. We know Myron. He divulged, who he a fed or whatever. That's cool. I'm talking about it's probably moles. It's probably bloggers that have a decent following, a decent platform, that are legit police. I'm pretty sure that. Do I know that for a fact? No, but I ain't no fool. But Swiper is the first blogger. He gonna go down in history. He is the first blogger to legitimately be a police informant, a federal informant. He did not. Shout out Unspoken Crime Murders. Appreciate you, gang, for the $10 cash out. Super chat. He is the first federal informant blogger. Y'all watching history. He made us look bad. Now, we're gonna be able to overcome this. I'm just talking about us as the blogging community, because we motherfucking rotisserie in his ass right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real. We rotisserie in his ass. And I was on, listen, and I'm gonna say this too, y'all. See, I got sense though. That's why I tell it. Appreciate your Unspoken. Appreciate your game. Appreciate you. I need to chop it up with you two, Unspoken, man. Me and Audio, I'm gonna call you when I got to stay Audio. I've been wanting to speak to you, Unspoken, about something. But we gonna talk. Appreciate you for stopping in, gang. I see you've been doing some numbers over there too on your channel too. I see them goddamn numbers. I said, damn, boy, my boy got 100,000 views on this goddamn video right here. I've been peeking, but I'm gonna say this too, y'all. That's why I tell my own business, y'all. I tell my own business. You feel me? Like, I don't understand. Like, I keep saying this. Like Eminem on 8 Mile. Tell your own business. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got some shit that you just, some weird shit that you just don't, hey, you might do YouTube, it might not, or being a popular person might not be for you, because the internet is undefeated. They're gonna dig and find your shit, and you better be prepared when that shit come out. But as for me, All right, I got you, Unspoken. Appreciate you. As for me, I tell my own business. I can laugh at my own downfalls, my own situations that happen to me. And I also tell them to y'all so y'all can use them as cautionary tales and shit like that. There. But that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like I damn near want to get my own body cam footage and put it out there. you, know you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have thick skin for this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And you can't be doing no shit that you can't come back from, bro. You can't do no shit that you can't come back from, bro. You know what I'm saying? And hey Eve, what's up, Eve? There go my homegirl Eve. They pulling in tonight. Goddamn. I'm glad y'all here. I'm gonna say this. I be talking, anybody I talk about on this channel, any situation that I talk about on the channel, I want y'all to understand I'm not judging these people. Even Sack Chase, I know I crack jokes or whatever. And people find it hard that they don't understand that how I can compartmentalize. You got to be able to compartmentalize. You feel what I'm saying? Like you don't have to throw the whole baby out with the bathwater. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I might not rock with Spoon, but I still don't like what happened to his son. So I'm still gonna ride for that. I still got the same stance that I had before. So you got some people that'll be like, oh man, fuck that nigga, fuck it. No. What he got going on, what me and him got going on, our difference don't got nothing to do with what happened to his son. If I say fuck his son and what happened to his son, then that's the same. I'm doing the same thing he did with the daughter. You see what I'm saying? That'll be me being fake, being a hypocrite. Not me. You get what I'm saying? No, it's still Melly wrong. It's still Melly need to be held accountable for doing that to Sack Chaser and Juvie. But now, your ass wrong too, Mr. Spoon, for what you did to that little girl. Two different situations. You see what I'm saying? Compartmentalize. I can do that. You feel what I'm saying? I know how to do that. It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna read some of y'all comments. Derek Brooks say G Skinny died because Trench is exposed. He snitched. He went in on Butta, TYMB Feifei, and a few others for snitching. Now he mad. He got exposed. If you snitch, don't talk down on other snitch. Exactly. And I'm gonna highlight your comment, Derek Brooks, because I think I seen what's the big dude? Is his name Dale? Is his name Big Dale? I think it's. I'm sorry, y'all. If I'm wrong, correct me. But I think his name is Big Dale from Chicago, and I seen him come out talking about the Trenches News situation, and this is what he said. So he said the same thing, and I don't know how true any of this is there because I'm not from Chicago, but yes, this is what the dude Big Dale said in so many words. He said exactly what you said. Hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. This is what he said. He said exactly, Big Dale. Yes, this is what he said. He said exactly what Derek Banks is saying. Sorry, I said Derek Brooks. Sorry. This is what Derek Banks said. He said G Skinny died because Trenches exposed. He snitched. He went in on Butta, TYB on Feifei, and a few others for snitching. And now he mad. He got exposed. If you snitch, don't talk down on another snitch. Exactly. Derek Banks say Martell survived all this time because he was a hype. Nobody paid him no mind. He was used for sure, for store runs. Just had to watch him because he was looking for his next hit. I knew it, bro. Look, bro, there you go right there, bro. Bro, listen, bro. Listen. I'm from the streets, bro. I'm from the hood, bro. And I ain't from Chicago, but I can look. When I seen in his photos, he never looked fly. He never looked like the guys. You could see Duck them fly. You could see Vaughn them fly. You could see Dutchy, Young, Cash. You could see all these guys fly. He would never fly. He always looked like. Then let me tell you something. Bro, listen, let me tell you one thing, bro. Salute you, Dre Jones. Salute. Look. Hey, look, I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit longer, and I want y'all to give y'all opinion on Trenches News too, man. And how, because I want you guys to tell me how y'all think what's gonna happen going forward. What's gonna happen to his channel. I want y'all to think about that, right, for a little bit, and then I'm gonna drop the link, and then I want you guys to come up here and tell me what y'all think gonna happen to his channel, his following. Where does he go from here? Because this is gonna be interesting. Because I want to say this, y'all. This is an interesting situation for us to be witnessing. Never before have we seen this happen with a blogger. So it's going. Dre Jones said, "I told you he been working, bro. He not no civilian." You right, Dre. You said that shit too. You said it. He not no civilian. You right, brother. You right. You said it. I want y'all to, because we never seen this before in blogging, so I want y'all to think about that question, and I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. Now I want to talk about this real quick. Yes. So let me tell you something. What Derek Banks said. I looked at Swiper. It's no way you should have not had no pictures where you wasn't fly. Right? He younger than me. He fucking younger than me. So I've seen all of these other guys fly. Bro, y'all go on my community wall. Go on my community wall. Nigga, I can fucking dress. You got me clean fly doing a whole bunch of different shit. And I'm older than him. Get what I'm saying? So I supposed to be the old looking nigga in the time warp. This nigga look older than me. When you look at his pictures and his shit like that. And in the same picture, you can see Duck and all of them flying, all of that, right? Now, let me tell y'all one thing too, bro. One thing you can go to my hood and ask about me. It's people on here that know me. It's people on here in the chat with you guys that know me from the streets. So it's not like I'm lying or can hide no shit. These people can come right on here and say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna read a line, da 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 da." They right here in the chat with you. They know me, right? Now I'm gonna tell you one thing a motherfucker can't never tell you, right? A motherfucker ain't gonna never tell you that I was no motherfucking store runner. Do you hear what I'm saying? They said this nigga was a store runner. Do you hear me? That is not nothing that somebody just makes up on you, bro. Nobody ever said Duck was a store runner. Nobody said Dutch was a store runner. Nobody said Young was a store runner. Nobody said Butta was a store runner. Nobody ever said KI was a store runner. Nobody never said none of these people was a store runner. Nobody ever said Vaughn was a store runner. Nobody said Boss Top was a store runner. Nobody ever said none of these dudes were store runners. T. Roy, none of these dudes store runner. They said Swiper was a store runner. It's some truth in that. It is some truth there. Do I know for a fact? No. But you can tell by looking at his old photos, listening to his stories, he say he slept over everybody's house. Listen to him. He said he slept over everybody's house. He said that when he came, think about it. He said that I listened to Swipe for a long time, subscribed to Swipe for a long time. He said that basically how he used to be able to stay over all these people's houses, and people used to let him do that because he's always look out, bring something to the table. So when I listen to him, you know what that made me think? He used to go and steal shit. He'll go and steal shit, and then whenever he hit licks, he would look out. He would come to the homeboy's mama's house or whatever, and he would break bread. He was doing that so he could have somewhere to stay, so he could have somewhere to lay his head in these different hoods. I could tell he didn't have a stable lifestyle. He didn't have a stable uh life. He was a thief. Derek Banks said he was a hype. If y'all don't know what hype is a drug addict. Martell survived all this time because he was a hype. Nobody paid him no mind. He was useful for store runs, just had to watch him because he was looking for his next hit. That makes sense. That makes sense, guys. That makes sense. That adds up, man. Bro, listen. I could look at him and tell. I don't even think he owned a car back then. Maybe one. He might have got one car through his whole street life. I could be wrong. I'm just assuming that's just something I'm throwing out. But I'm just saying he just looked to me as a broke boy, and the other guys didn't look broke. And I don't understand how you with these guys, but they looking good and you not. And then the years of pictures that we have of you, not one picture did you look clean. Did you look fly? Not one. That's damn near impossible. Somebody show me a picture of Trench's News fly. Please. Can somebody please let me know, have y'all ever seen a picture of Trench's News fly? See what I'm saying? Dre Jones say the feds put him on the duck case and they put him in the cell to befriend Buddy. Ooh. I'm going to drop the link, y'all. I'm finna drop the link. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about this. I'm finna drop the link. If y'all want to pull up. We're going to talk about it. Because y'all got some good theories here, y'all. Dre Jones, on the one about that is, I don't know if him and Kenny Mac had already been in the cell before. If him and Kenny Mac had already been in jail before Duck got killed. You get what I'm saying? What's up, Lil A? Yo, there go my guy, Lil A. Where you been at, A? Damn, boy, I ain't heard from my dude Lil A in a long time. I figured you were gonna pop back up though. It's cool, chick. It's cool. It's cool that you don't know him. You probably did. It's probably best that you never, knew anything of it. Straight up, yeah, man. It's cool, hey, man. You always welcome, man. What up, Dre?
What's up, my brother?
What's up, brother? What's up? So you say you think they put him in the cell with Kenny Mac?
Hey, man. After reading the little paperwork that Hood put up, bro.
Yeah.
When they say that he you know what I'm saying, like he's still a CI and he been getting paid for doing that, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't put nothing past him at that point, bro. It only makes sense because I mean, if you ever been locked up before, bro, there's plenty of people that jump on people's cases and all types of stuff like that. So ain't no telling if they had him working at that point in time. You feel me?
Yeah.
That one, he even said so himself that one his first time getting locked up. So it ain't no telling how long he been working.
Yeah. And if he been like like Derek Banks say a hype or somebody who's on drugs or whatever, that definitely be a source of income for him, and how he move around the different hoods and know all these different people and know all these different. Yeah, hell yeah, I can see it. And I don't know the timeline as far as when he was actually in jail with Kenny Mac. But it just seems strange to me that out of everybody, Kenny Mac could call you to trade a gun that was used in a duck murder. That's what he told Hood Educated. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, that's my point, but that's why I'm thinking he been working for him, bro. Because I mean, the only thing that logically makes sense is, bro, they put him in there to befriend him, bro. So they could, because they probably was hearing rumblings on the streets of who was involved, so they needed to find out factually what was going on. So who better to put in there than somebody who already done been around them, somebody who they possibly could already know. Like, it just makes too much perfect sense to put him in there, bro.
Yeah.
Especially when they already say he's been working and getting paid, so it ain't no telling how long he been doing it, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And if you remember, he was like, when he got out, like they was meeting up and everything when they got out. So obviously either the duck thing had just happened, or you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be. It sound like they were locked up together after the duck thing happened together. Because you remember that he was like, the text message between them was like, you know what I'm saying, was he even said so himself, like, the quote unquote the text message that they got between each other is what got them knocked off. So what if he, you know what I'm saying, he was basically feeding them the information the whole time, and that's how they end up getting nobody. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like, what if the text message didn't get him knocked off? What if he was showing them the text message like, hey, see, he trying to sell me a gun, quote unquote, let's say a 40 caliber, and let's say Duck got killed by 40 caliber. You get what I'm saying? Like, that type of information. He was feeding the information the whole time.
That makes sense to me. That makes more sense to me than me thinking that Kenny Mack just reached out to him to sell him a gun that was used in the duck situation, right? Like all the people that out of all the places to throw this gun to sell it. However you want to do it. You mean to tell me Kenny Mack gonna call your talking ass, your good blogging ass, your FBG duck supposed to be friend ass to motherfucking trade a gun that he used in the FBG duck murder? Yeah, I'm with you on this one, Dre Jones. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That is a fucking lie. I don't know which way how it actually happened, but that's a fucking lie. If I know, if I done did something with a gun and I done did, got busy, I'm not finna call the blogger who is cool with the nigga who I got busy on to give him the fucking gun.
That's a big coincidence, my God. That's too big of a coincidence for me to think that was just something that's spare of the moment, bro. Come on, you from the streets like I'm from the streets, bro. That's too big of a coincidence, bro. The same murder weapon that that got something to do with your homeboy getting killed, all of a sudden is getting sold to you. That's too big of a coincidence, my God.
That nigga lying. That nigga put them police on motherfucking Kenny Mack, didn't he?
Bro, but just think about it. Probably not just him. Think about how many other people he been putting the police on him. They don't even know who the confidential informant is, because he could. You know what I'm saying? This whole time they said a confidential. So most paperwork they don't give you the name of the person who told on you. They just say a CI. So it ain't no telling how many people he done been a CI on. This could be just the first set of paperwork we seeing. So I wouldn't be surprised if after this set of paperwork come up, more people start realizing that he was a CI on their case. Because just think about it, like, this can't be the first time that he told on somebody, because they say he been getting paid. So he couldn't have just been getting paid off this one incident. He had to get paid off something else too. And it had to be another incident to get paid off of.
And from according to Hood Educated, he still is a federal paid informant. See,
that's my point. It didn't say, like he said, it didn't say was, it says is. So that means he's still working. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
And then, like, I didn't like this. Like I seen earlier when they was talking about how he was a high. I didn't even know he was on drugs. So, like you said, that's even more of a reason to be looking at him crazy. Because now it's like, now we figured out how you supporting your habit.
Okay, so
and you've been supporting your habit.
Right. Okay, so I ain't want to say this because Poetry 2000. I wonder how much they paid him. I ain't want to say this because I ain't really want to, but I'm gonna say it now. No disrespect to this lady, I don't know her. But they say the girl he go with is a hike too, or ex-hike. The white girl that he be talking about. They say I seen one of the guys slip from Chicago and said, they say the girl that he go with, she's a Caucasian lady, and she was a hike too. See what I'm saying? It makes sense. Both of y'all is rehabilitated addicts. likes or whatever you want to. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying, bro. I'm just like, if you just think about everything that you know about the situation he done talked about so far. Even from the fact that he's talking about how he's been around them since the early 2000s. Like, it just makes perfect sense that, bro, like you would be the perfect mold for them to put into, because just like you said, bro, he done stayed in mad different places in Chicago from his own mouth. So who better to be able to infiltrate than somebody who's known to be in all the frequent different areas like this? You get what I'm saying? Like, it just makes too much perfect sense, bro.
and that explains the mask as well, bro. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. We going in. That explains the mask as well, bro. Everybody know who you was, bro. Everybody knew who you was. The people from Chicago, everybody knew who you was. Like, but you got the mask on. Cause you were informant. That's what the mask was for. I always thought the mask was like so people wouldn't know who he was, like when he moving around. No, nigga. Swiper pictures been on the internet forever. We all knew what he looked like. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yes, this dude is a paid informant, bro. Wow.
Yeah, bro. I mean, just after just hearing what hood educators say, bro. Like, when I heard what he said, bro, I was just like, bro, like, I thought about you was the first person I thought about, because like, bro, Marita was just talking about this, bro. Like, he was, and you was one of the first ones who was even on his bumper. Like, yeah, bro, I ain't believing that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah, bro. Like, just after that, that was just a confirmation I need to be able to be like, yeah, bro. Like, he been working. He been working for a while.
Yeah. I got a question. Not to like change lanes because I like where we going. What you think gonna happen to his channel and him?
Man, to be totally 100 with you, bro. Like, the way society is right now, bro, I think it's gonna be like a speed bump. Like, it might go down for a little bit, but a year or two from now, bro, or after the case is over with, bro, like, people ain't gonna care no more, bro. It's
Damn.
gonna be, I mean, that's sad to say, bro, but most of the people who be up here on YouTube, quote unquote YouTube, is the young crowd. You know, most of these young crowd, they don't care nothing about that, bro. I just hate for it to sound like that, but it's the truth, bro. Like just like your boy Seti Nash said, you ain't gonna stop him.
You
He
ain't.
too big already.
You ain't, bro. You ain't. I think you about the same. I'll tell you, I went and looked. He got more subscribers now than he had before. He had 109. Now he got 110. And I understand some people, tuning in to see what's gonna happen, see the crash. Because let me tell you something. When he get back on YouTube, because he getting back on YouTube. If I know a crackhead or a hype like I think I know one, he is not finna let them 100,000 subscribers just sit there. He is getting back on that goddamn YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I totally know. I totally get you, bro. That's the play that. But if you look at it, he already been putting all this in play anyway. Because he went from basically like saying like how he used to be in the streets to he switched his whole tone. And I don't know if you remember, but he switched his whole tone from even talking about how he used to be in the streets to he was just I'm civilian. He was pushing that civilian thing hard for a minute, boy, hard. So like, if you think about it, it just makes perfect sense that, you know what I'm saying, he already seen the writing on the wall coming. He probably already knew it was coming. So it ain't gonna change nothing, bro. Just like you said, bro, he got people found out that this is true about him, and he even got more subscribers. That tells you everything you need to know. Once I seen that 6ix9ine was able to do what he did, bro, I was like, oh yeah. I was like, yo, the streets is over with. It's over with. It ain't no code no more, bro. It ain't no. You could do anything these days, bro. And people gonna respect it. It's people out here who know pedos and still out here getting love from people. So
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying. So I'm learning this as well, and that's another reason why I took the gloves off with what that's why I speak my mind more on you than I used to speak it as well, because when I see these niggas can't get canceled, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't lose. That's why I encourage y'all to start a YouTube channel. Whatever y'all do, cook, fish, whatever y'all do, go and start y'all a YouTube channel or whatever, because look what's happening. You let these people are being financially getting financially compensated, having subscribers and followers, and they is not even good people. These motherfuckers is pedos, snitches, murderers. Goddamn it, we got murderers and all on this motherfucker. Sammy the Bull, goddamn Brian, what the name? Brian Gaze Gibbs, OG Giggity. man, y'all better get on this motherfucker and get y'all some of this money, because we see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But this is interesting as hell, because he gonna still be blogging. So he gonna still talk about other people business, but we know you the feds. This nigga is the 6ix9ine of fucking YouTube. Ain't him?
Bro, he might be worse than 6ix9ine.
Yeah, he worse than 6ix9ine. He worse than 6ix9ine.
6ix9ine told because he was scared. This guy tell it because he getting paid to do it. So, bro, you getting paid to do it, boy. He worse than the volunteer. You know they got volunteer cops. He probably got more status than the volunteer cops.
For real. This shit is amazing, dog. Like, bro, like this shit is. I'd be amazed, like, because I understand this is history. Like, this is history, and we actually witnessing it, living in it. I'm actually on YouTube at the time when this going on, and we involved in it. It's all, we living it. Like, this shit is amazing to me. Like, this nigga has been exposed as a paid federal informant, 100,000 subscribers. And most likely he's going to continue to blog. He is not nothing's finna happen to him.
But the sad part is, bro, I guarantee he's not the only one.
No, he's not the only one. He's not the only one. He an informant. I actually believe it's actual police that blog. I do. You know what I'm saying? Now that I'm.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah. Damn. Do you think that okay, because all right, let's go down another rabbit hole. This dude was a motherfucker. Before I go there, when these guys was getting arrested and all this, he was old block, sloppy 5 this, sloppy 5 that, this and that there. But the whole time, you telling on him. Oh man.
But the crazy part is he didn't even just tell about the duck thing. You know, he told about the KI thing too.
I know he told about KI.
Oh yeah. Was he talking about him and Butta was talking about the KI thing too?
I know Butta did. I know Butta did. Butta told that Vaughn killed KI, and he told that KI killed OD Perry. Yeah. He told on Vaughn after Vaughn died, but he did, and he told on Jakara too. That came out that he told to get a gun charge off him. And I figured that when I heard that he told on KI, I say this don't sound like Butta telling on Vaughn them, because he trying to, you know what I mean, solve the murder with KI. It sounds like he telling to get a charge up off on him. And as the paperwork came out, yeah, he was trying to get he got his gun charge. He got some leniency on his gun charge. I got another question though, with the back to the Master Splinter.
Yeah, I got a question for you after this too.
He is telling on Boo Wop and all of them dudes in that there. Do you think he got money on his head?
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think so. Do I think people down? Do I think he can get hit? Yeah, he can get hit, but I don't think nobody put no money on his head. But I do think people probably do want to get him up out of there though.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, if this is like early 2000s, maybe dudes probably would have did something like that, man. But the way the streets is now, bro, it's hard to tell with these dudes, bro, because it's times where dudes are telling somebody to come back to the same block they be telling people on, and people act like they don't care.
Right.
So you never know with these dudes, especially what's going on the streets these days, bro.
So you think so you think I'm just, I ain't want to say that what I'm saying, like, be like them boys is facing life, like, you know what I'm saying, like, now that they know the people who is witnesses against them. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, I get what you're saying, but prime example is, like, I hate to take it back, but look at 6ix9ine. Look how he told them people, and look, he was able to go right back and pay some other dudes from a whole nother hood to start protecting him and be hanging around, doing the same thing they were doing before, basically.
This is true. And them dudes were so-called street niggas, and they was riding like a motherfucker. Damn.
Riding for him hard, bro. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. You never know, bro. Like, you never know. Like, Just like I said, how many other people probably, you know what I'm saying, he could probably like be around to be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying, like, because just think about how many people was actually going with him being a civilian. You know what I'm saying? It's probably still people who won't say that, or he won't in the streets no more. So you never know what these days.
Have you ever watched his channel?
Nah, I haven't. Like before this, no. I seen like I watched a couple of his things after all this. After I started hearing him out, just because I wanted to see like what he was talking about and like what he actually be about. But like beforehand, no. Like I never watched the channel beforehand.
Yeah, he got a friend, a homeboy named C Hood, that he always be rocking with, and C Hood got his own channel. And from all the course, C Hood is a he a real nigga. He he a stand up guy. And I was gonna ask you, I just wonder how I wonder how that's gonna play out, because the last videos that I seen Swiper doing, I seen him still giving C Hood shout outs. And I was just wondering, would that dude probably still stick with him? Because that's a tough one. Well, like I wouldn't. I ain't rocking with you because you get me killed. I told y'all the story about the dude Willie Wilson Pootie, who ended up getting killed. He had me rocking with him, and he was a snitch, and and no, you get killed like that. No.
Yeah, that's a sticky situation right there. Like if you saying like the dude C Hood, if he's still out here, if I was him, I wouldn't be around, bro. I'll go ahead and cut ties with him to be 100. Like
Yeah.
ain't no way, because like this right here is like so publicized, bro. There ain't no way you can stamp that, bro. Like that might make you a target,
That's what I'm
especially if
saying.
you're still out here in these streets. So yeah. But the question I really wanted to ask you was, do you think your boy Swiper got to your boy and made him come out with that whole little fake story he came out with?
Who?
Seti Nash. Because what he the one talking about, he had people in Chicago saying it wasn't trenches. Do you think he paid him to go ahead and try to get in front of it? Because right now he's looking crazy for even coming out with that video.
All right, let me say this right, because people always be, I'm gonna read it, but I just be saying what's on my mind. Okay, so do I know if that happened? No. Do I think that happened? Possibly. And I'm gonna tell you why I think that happened. Because I watched Seti Nash. That was totally out of the norm for the way Seti Nash reports. Usually Seti Nash is very thorough with the stuff, the videos that he making, the way he report. Even in that video, I watched it. I knew he was fucking up. When it was like I was watching a car wreck in slow motion. And he said that he got the information from some guys in Chicago. Not like we got all of these reputable bloggers, Street News TV, a couple more. Everybody it was already known that Swiper pretty much. And I was listening to Swiper at the time, and Swiper was saying in so many words that he told when, oh man, I'm a civilian and this and that. There, Seti Nash came out and said that, did that video. Do I think that Seti Nash, Swiper got the Seti Nash? I don't know, but it's possible. Now, I'm gonna say this here. It's some other bloggers that waited to the last minute to make a video on Trenches News. If you know who it is, you know. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
I follow you. I'm already up to speed of what you're saying. I'm following.
Now I know for a fact he waited because him and Trenches News talk behind the scenes, closed doors. They cool, right? And he didn't want to make the video. He made the video after everybody came out overwhelmingly. The YouTube, man, you had everybody making videos before this guy made one video on Trenches News, because he was picking, it was selective politicking. He didn't want to make the video at first, but being that he a bigger blogger, and it was looking crazy, because I even read the comments. People were like, man, we've been waiting on you. You know what I mean? Like, you hear what I'm saying? But it goes back to my bruh. I might not say what's the popular thing to say, but I say the shit that don't nobody else want to say, or the shit that they're afraid to say. Hood Educated done came out and confirmed what I said. If you pay attention to the guy we just talking about, who didn't make a video to the last minute, that confirmed what I said. And if you pay attention to your speculation on Seti Nash, possibly Trenches News, possibly, we don't know, but possibly hollering at Seti Nash behind closed doors, we don't know, but possibly. Don't that confirm what I said when I say how they spin narratives? They don't do certain stories all because they affiliated with each other. It confirmed it.
Oh yeah. That's the reason I asked you, because I mean I feel like what you said was confirmed.
Yeah.
I feel like you said, the person, listen, the people who was last to make these videos, and what your boy said he did, that confirmed everything I need to know right there. That they all in cahoots, and they was gonna try to put a spin job on it if they could.
That was it was in the works, man. It was in the works. Them bitches probably hate me now, don't they, bro?
Hey, you ain't the only one. That you, SN, a few of y'all, because a few of y'all been on his neck. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
And listen, shout out to SNTV. And listen. Shout out to SNTV. Shout out to Music 101. Listen, I don't know SNTV, but I like SNTV, and he helped me, whether he know it or not. Because one thing about SNTV, he respected. He well respected through the blogging community. All of the bigger bloggers, they respect him, especially the ones who kind of base their content around the Chicago drill culture, shit like that. When SNTV came out and made his video, and right behind that, Trenches Talk, or the Trenches Talk was a little before, whatever, but they was right neck and neck with each other. And they was confirming, because Trenches Talk, I think, talked to Swiper as well. And
Yeah,
Street,
he did. He definitely said that. He said he talked to him, and he said like what he told. He said what he told him like off air. He said what he told him off air. He said he basically confirmed that he knew that he was working type thing. You feel me? So
yeah, and it's another one, Certified Street News or Street News, Certified Street News. One of them, I forgot, but I'll be following them too. They've been on Trenches' head too, because they talk to Trenches too. And it confirmed it was like they helped me. They helped me because motherfucker be trying to hate on me. Motherfucker, I ain't gonna how I'ma say hate, discredit. Motherfucker be trying to discredit me or swat me off because my platform ain't as big as other platforms. But when you got it, listen, and there again goes what I be trying to explain to y'all, the power of the bigger platforms, the bigger bloggers. Being that SNTV and all of these other guys came out, it helped me to be able to say what I'm saying. Now I was gonna say the shit anyway, but what I'm saying is it just didn't make it look like I was alone in the shit. You see what I'm saying? And it gave us as a whole more credibility. But if SN and none of them other big bloggers when it came out, them motherfuckers was finna pull a spin job. It was in the works.
oh yeah, for sure,
It was in the
for sure.
works. Shout out to Hood Educated, man, for exposing this shit though. Hood Educated, he solidified it. He said that man tried to pay him to tell his subscribers the story that he told Hood Educated. See what I'm saying?
Educated, but leave him alone. To understand he not really his friend, and he never really was his friend.
Yeah, he say he stopped messing with him after that. He say he told Swiper, like, no, we ain't gonna do that. We gonna leave it alone. And that's how he did it. And then, but he say at first he say he thought about it. He say because Swiper was talking real good and was convincing him, and and he was like, I fuck with you, so I'm gonna throw you a bone. See what I'm saying? See the YouTube clip? I'm finna throw you a bone. I'm finna help you out. Okay. I see that you got some negative publicity. Let me spin this narrative for you so that it don't hit you as hard, and you don't lose a lot of subscribers due to this negative situation that's surrounding your platform. See what I'm saying?
That could have killed hood platform though. To be real with you, because
Exactly.
what if you know, so he would have did that? Then his subscribers would have found out that he was doing what he could have killed his platform. So that's what I'm saying. Like he don't need it, bro. I understand he said if he ain't, but I'm just saying like he really don't, because dude really don't rock with him like that. To be asking him to do nothing like that.
Exactly, and that's exactly what my ended up conclusion was. Like, damn, you such a snake motherfucker. You'll come over here and try to lie to me to get me to help you out, but that shit might jeopardize or going to jeopardize my livelihood. You see what I'm saying? Bitch, you ain't no bitch. I wouldn't, if I'm hood educated, I would never talk to that nigga no more. You know what I'm saying? And hood educated said he was believing the shit. He said because Spike was telling him like, the reason why the police got on him is because Kenny Mac brought him into it and this and that there. And you know what I'm saying? And hood say he went to read the paperwork and shit and found out that this nigga was a paid informant. Like, come on, nigga. Like, that don't even, Kenny Mac didn't get you in shit. You was already working, nigga. And
Already
still
knee
is
deep.
working. Yeah. Know what I'm saying? Lying ass nigga. Lying ass nigga. See what I'm saying? Bro, this shit get deep though. But so we got Trenches News, we got FBG Butta, and both of them is trying to play the civilian role.
And they came out with the third person here, because then they say it was the third person working.
Let's see. I seen
Third person from they said one of the O Block guys is bad too, ain't they?
yeah. They got a, let me see. Certified street news. I think that's the name of I'm typing in that. They trying to unmask who is. So we got Trenches News up cooperator number 1, right?
Yeah, he won. Bud is supposed to be 2, and there's supposed to be a third one.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out because he got 1. Okay, Bud is cooperator 3. Okay, so look, this is what we're gonna do. They just came out with a video, and they trying to figure out who is cooperator number 2, and we're gonna play it. I see it right here. Let's see. Okay. O Block 5 Rico LBG Dub murder case. It came out 10 hours ago. Paperwork cooperator 2. Also, it ain't came out yet. This short. I'm still gonna play it though. I want to see what they say.
Members of O Block were expected to shoot at and kill ops on site. That was the only way to go up in the ranks, outside of selling drugs, having a lot of money, or becoming a popular rapper. According to the feds, Cooperator 2 was for a short time a drug dealer, but they don't believe he killed anyone. According to Cooperator 2, the leaders of O Block were Boss Top, known as Individual A, Duke, known as Individual B, and BJ, known to the government as Individual C. Along with those men, the government also highlight Davon Bennett, aka King Von, who they admit had already passed. The FBI states that Cooperator 2 lived in Parkway Gardens from the late 2000s until recently, and was an active member when O Block was called Wick City. According to Cooperator 2, members of O Block were expected to shoot at and kill ops on site. That was the only way to go up in the ranks, outside of selling drugs, having a lot of money, or becoming a popular rapper. According to the feds, Cooperator 2 was for a short time a drug dealer, but they don't believe he killed anyone. According to Cooperator 2, the leaders of O Block were Boss Top, known as Individual A, Duke, known as Individual B, and BJ, known to the government as Individual C. Along with those men, the government also highlight Davon Bennett, aka King Von, who they admit had already passed. The FBI states that Cooperator 2 lived in Parkway Gardens from the late 2000s until recent.
They say the cooperator number 2 was there when it was Wick City. Up until recently, he sold drugs, but they don't believe he killed anyone. I don't know them O Block dudes enough to say who I think it is. I don't know them like that, but boy, I seen that Sadie Nash threw J Hood under the bus in that video. That's another thing. You seen that shit, Dre?
Yeah, I seen when he threw Drake, but J Hood made him basically step that back though.
Yeah. So that makes me believe that it's not J Hood.
Yeah, because the reason why you could go ahead and it ain't J Hood because they said they were still an active member. J Hood ain't been active for a while.
Right. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who that is. I don't know. I'm pretty sure
We definitely gonna find out in trial.
I was gonna say it's definitely gonna come out. I got a question. So is Swiper and Butta gonna be on the stand in this FBG Duck murder case?
Oh, 100% for sure.
Wow.
I guarantee Swiper gonna be up there because he got to be up there because it's gonna be some key evidence that they gonna need him because with him working as long as he's been working, bro. Especially if we talking about like murder weapons and stuff like that, bro. He definitely gonna have to be up there.
Wow. This shit just like what Chick said, these people on YouTube are trip. For real, bro. This shit finna be must-see TV, bro. I'm excited. I'm glad I'm a blogger right about now. I'm just saying, like, bro, do y'all see this shit that be happening? Like you can't make this shit up. This nigga is finna be on the stand. Butta is possibly finna be on the stand because Butta used his snitching to get off of some leniency on his gun.
Get some leniency on his case too, so he gonna be up there too.
Yes.
My question is, do you think Swiper gonna have that mask on?
Oh no, I gotta take that bitch off. That walking catfish. We're gonna have to see that goddamn walking catfish.
He gonna try to be like the gay investigator from the Melly trial.
Yeah. We got to see that goddamn walking catfish. Hell no. This shit is like a fucking movie, yo.
This would be a crazy movie script, bro. This would be a crazy movie script.
I'm gonna say this. I disagree with you on one thing. I think them boys got some change on that nigga head. Ain't no way.
I mean, hey, allegedly they could. Like I said, they could, bro. They could.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, if I'm motherfucking Moowop nigga, and this the nigga that's in front of me and possibly having a better chance to beat my case. Oh yeah, we finna try to get you. Swipe him. We gonna try to swipe your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you think the boys? So you basically saying you don't care that them boys care nothing about no federal informants, huh?
Hell no. Hell no. Not with my life. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this. If I was in them boys' shoes, I wouldn't give a fuck about no federal informant. Life is life. Your ass is out of here.
I feel you on that. I'm just saying. I feel you on that. I'm just saying. I don't know, man. Like, well, I don't know, man. Like, it could. Like I said, bro. Allegedly, it could be a possibility, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. But I don't know.
It's more serious and it's a federal informant though. Yeah. Damn, that nigga worse than Charleston White. That nigga protected like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, then on top of that, like what I'm saying, even what I'm saying, like even if they do, like, bro, you still taking the risk because you don't think that they watching him now, knowing that it's publicized, that people know, like I'm just looking at it like with people finding out that it's just for show for him, like that's just a huge risk for you to put money on his head, bro. Like, because whoever go do it, they more than likely gonna have somebody watching him.
Yeah, especially right now.
Exactly, with the height, because this is the height of everything that's going on, so it would be crazy. But I mean, you could do it, but just whoever going to do it, just know that you going on a suicide.
Oh, so I know what's happening right now. Swiper moving. That's what he doing. That's why he ain't on YouTube. He's moving.
Makes sense.
He's moving. Wherever he live at now, he's moved. He's moved. That is what he's doing. That these days that he ain't been on YouTube, they've been moving. They've moved. Hell yeah, they done moved. Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. That for sure. That's what I was. That's what I was thinking when you was like, he ain't been on YouTube. I said, bro, if he's smart, he getting up out of Dodge.
Yeah, he moving. He moving wherever he live at. He's moving from that area, and he's cutting off people who know where he live at. He done moved with that white lady, and I guess they got a couple kids or whatever, and they done moved. He got 100,000 subscribers. He making good money off YouTube. He moving. He's moved.
If he was smart, he would. I'll be somewhere in North Dakota somewhere.
Hell no. This shit is crazy. Oh man. But these guys ain't no civilians. These guys ain't no civilians. Like I'm all for somebody changing their lives and stuff like this. But these guys ain't no civilians. So I'm not finna give Butta nor, I mean, it ain't up to me, but I'm just saying in my opinion, I'm not giving Butta nor Trench's News passes. Not me. Hell no. You can't just be a motherfucking you can't just be a motherfucking civilian when you fucking get caught snitching, nigga. Hell no. No, we ain't rocking like that.
Yeah. So my question is, which is another question that I've been wondering about is, man, like, so do you think out of the little crew that he with, do you think he the only one?
Damn, that's a good question. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say this though. I be paying attention to everything. I see when his birthday came, he went live. I think from inside his front room or whatever. It was only a couple of people there. You know what I'm saying? Like it was maybe like 5 dudes there. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying you gotta have a lot of people around you or whatever, but it just looked like they were just in the front room, just having a few drinks and like you get what I'm saying? Like it looked real like I don't know. It just didn't look. It looked weird. I was like, what the fuck? Like this is what he doing for his birthday? Like, and these dudes, like these your only, you know what I mean? The only people that's you know what I mean? So I don't know. It just looked it looked weird. It looked weird.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm thinking like I'm just thinking from you know what I'm saying, from a street perspective, like how can you be around this guy? You know what I'm saying, paid informant and you don't know about it.
Uh shit, that happened to me though. That happened to me. Well, let me think. I'm trying to think. It was a nigga paid informant. Nah, it wasn't a paid informant. He snitched. The nigga snitched. I did the story of the nigga Willie Wilson. The nigga snitched. The nigga called a Fed case, and he snitched on the nigga to get less time. He went and did like 5 years in the Fed, and he got out. And he got back. He got back in the swing of things. But I didn't know that he had done snitched on a nigga until some niggas tried to kill him, and then it all came out. But people did know, but I just didn't know. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Oh
so
yeah. I get that you didn't know, but that's you know what I'm saying. But I'm just saying like how you know what I'm saying like it's probably been on you know what I'm saying from especially from the people he been around because just think about like if he been catching all these cases, it's like has he been in prison yet?
no, he got like 3 years probation one time. All his cases been domestic battery cases. They posted them bitches too. That nigga got all domestic battery cases. Like he got all like that nigga got like 5 of them bitches like domestic battery cases. Like he beat bitches or something. You know what I'm saying? Like
Obviously he do. I know down here down here in North Carolina, you catch enough of those down here in North Carolina, they'll send you away for a little minute for those.
yeah, he got like domestic battery cases and shit like that. Though. I don't know, man. I don't know. This shit interesting, but yeah, I got IG. My IG is on the bottom of the screen right here. Let me see what this shit is. Is it right here? Is it on this one? It's on the bottom of the screen right there, bro.
Yeah, now you got me thinking about when he come back. What he gonna be talking about? What can he talk about when he come back?
He gonna sell us out. I know what he gonna do. He gonna sell all of us out. He gonna sell everybody out. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be saying, he gonna spin the narrative. Yo, shout out to Mr. 36. Yo, shout out to Real Supreme Justice. Listen. I'm finna switch gears though. We're gonna jump on this little shit what Melly and them got going on. I seen the Cup Boys had did a little update the other day. Let's get it.
A detective in the Melly double murder case is being investigated by the Miramar Police Department because of a complaint filed from Melly's mother. We received a complaint by an attorney representing Jamie King. Our office is looking into the complaint as we look into all complaints. The detective Mark Moretti has been with the department for more than 20 years, Bruce said. There's been no administrative investigations against him in all that time. 20 years he's had 0 complaints. But he admitted in the trial that he does do some, kind of intimidation tactics to get people to talk. I think that's frowned upon because it could scare people into saying stuff that's not true in certain cases. Demon's lawyer filed a motion in this case seeking Brady material against the detective. Brady material refers to information that could be used to question the integrity of law enforcement officers who testify in criminal cases. Details about the encounter between Demon's mother and Moretti were not available Thursday with one exception. While the incident took place on October 12, 2022, the complaint was not filed until this month. What happened was, I believe Moretti was investigating Melly's mother at a certain point to try to charge her for something. Apparently, they got some sort of search for her cell phone. She was told to come to the courthouse, I believe, with the detective and turn her phone in, I think. Or she was meeting with him for another reason, just to be questioned, who knows. And suddenly he asked for her phone. I'm pretty sure she told him that she wasn't going to give up her phone. He physically takes the phone and bends her hand or something and hurts her tendons in her hand. She had to wear a brace actually for months because apparently it tore some tendons in her hand. Is that true? We don't know. That's what happened. He apparently hurt her hand by grabbing her phone out of her hand and twisting her wrist. The state pursuant.
I'm gonna say this. All right, I'm gonna say this, right? That lady ain't got no motherfucking tendons torn in her hand. They need to stop this bullshit. Let me tell you why. If she has some motherfucking tendons torn in her hand, she definitely have a lawsuit. She definitely be suing this motherfucker. She ain't got no goddamn lawsuit. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Moretti, I read the paperwork. I read the deposition, the track deposition. All that threatening and shit, what they say he did the track, he did that shit. He said more than what they came out with in court. I'm gonna say this though. This is what I'm gonna say. What he said. He told him. He told Track, you need to brush up on your Creole. He told Track that if he gonna deport him to Haiti, when he deport him to Haiti, he gonna be in a jail down there. It's a shithole. He gonna have to bribe the guards in order to for his people to bring him food or something like that, or they don't got no medicine. He was just describing some horrible conditions that he was gonna be in once he deport him to Haiti if he don't tell him or help him get some information of what he want to know. Now, I'm saying this. I mean, is it wrong for him to do? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but it wasn't no. Them threats where he was giving to me was just in my opinion, if I would have been in there with Track, I wouldn't have been studying them shits. You know what I'm saying? But could it help make Track talk? Yes. So I get it. But what I'm saying is, it didn't seem out of line for me. I'm just saying. Now, I mean, it just seemed like the normal shit. Now, I'm gonna say this. Moretti got no fucking complaints from over 20 years of service. That's big. Listen, I know polices. You know what I'm saying? I knew a lot of polices. Damn near all the polices from our little area, they used to jump out on us. All them bitches had complaints. You know what I'm talking about? All them bitches had kind of motherfucking, you know what I mean? Motherfucking shit, motherfucking talk, you know what I mean? Go down to internal affairs. And this dude, Moretti, got none. That's big to me. How don't you get a complaint over all of them years? So I think Moretti, and he from Broward. He Broward County, dealing with numbers, You know what I mean? You know, Broward is like Miami, nigga. So he dealing with like, you know, that crowd, and he ain't got no complaints over 20 years. So I think they kind of make Moretti sound a little worse than what he is, because he should have slipped up and got a complaint in 20 years. Like, goddamn, like it's easy to get a complaint. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got none of them bitches. So I think he a more upstanding police officer than they giving him credit for. I think they're trying to paint him worse than what he is. Now he did do that threatening shit, but he ain't got no complaints though. So I don't know how bad he is. Shout out Kentucky Shannon.
Brady versus Maryland, it must disclose to the defense any information that may be favorable to the defense. That the defense team has recently learned that the lead detective and Moretti is under investigation, and that an assistant state attorney has given a statement concerning an incident involving excessive force used by him against a potential witness in this case. Potential witness being Melly's mother, obviously. Wherefore, the defendant Jamal Demons respectfully prays this honorable court enter an order granting this motion, order the state of Florida to provide this information materials pertaining thereto, including the name of the assistant state attorney. Melly's team basically submitted a motion to compel Brady material, which they're asking for all information regarding this incident. It's involving the lead detective of the fucking case and the defendant's mother. So here's Melly's mom talking about the incident right here on the No Jumper podcast.
What happened to your hand?
Oh, so
You got a little scrap or something?
No, actually, a police officer did it.
How?
Broward
When?
police officer.
I told her I'm in hand therapy for it.
But where? What was the encounter with the police over?
All right, boys, this video is sponsored by Scentbird. Scentbird lets you choose a new designer.
I don't want to hear that shit come
You like this. Sache Dylan. Your first
I
month.
got
Trust me, it's
YouTube
worth every
Premium,
single
so I ain't have
penny.
to deal with this shit, cup boy.
Thank you guys so much.
She's not gonna say it, but you know, this more like if you know the situation. But basically, Broward police had a warrant out for her phone.
If a police officer gets a warrant for your phone, you kind of got to give it up. That's how life works. So I don't know how that works if he's allowed to touch her physically to get the phone, but I'm pretty sure that means you have to give up the phone.
They tried to do an illegal search. They grabbed her hand, twisted it, tore some ligaments in her hand. They did an illegal search, and they did.
It's all going to come out because we're going to court for it.
This was at your house?
No, this
Nah,
is
this
while
was
she was being
at the courthouse.
questioned or something like that for another case that kind of branched off from my brother's situation.
Right.
If you
It's all bullcrap.
Hey, look. Hey, Kentucky Shannon, I'm going to say this, dog. Listen, let me tell you something. You got to understand the whole dynamic of these people, right? This lady has been lying through her fucking teeth since this whole situation started. Since day one, she's been lying through her fucking teeth. This is not an upstanding woman here. This lady is evil as fucking evil can be. She just look decent and she got a smile on it. When the devil come to you, the devil don't come to you looking like a bull with horns with a pitchfork. He come to you looking like something nice, money, a beautiful woman, or something, whatever your heart desires. Now look, if the police had did some tendons and fuck some tendons up in her hand, don't you think she would be suing right now? Like that, I'm just saying, like let's just think for a second. And T-Dub, listen. Don't you think she be suing right now? If Moretti had grabbed her hand and fucked up her tendons in her hand, don't you think she be laughing all the way to the bank right now? You know what I think happened? I think he grabbed her hand for sure. I think he did that. But I think she added some sauce to it, capped it up a little bit, went to the doctor, faked the injury like how you fake a back injury in a car accident, and she got a little brace put on her hand. I think it's no structural damage to that goddamn hand. I think it's no tendons ripped or torn or anything like that. Think about this. Just think about this now. Out of Moretti's 20 years of being a police officer, he has not one complaint. It's my experience. If a motherfucking police is physical and violent, that motherfucker got some complaints. I'd have been beat up a couple times by police. And normally the ones that's physical and violent, you know them because they do it to multiple people throughout the course of their careers. why is she not have a lawsuit? I think she capping. I think he grabbed her. I think he grabbed the phone. I think he grabbed her, you know. I think he did his thing. But I think she put a little, oh, hey, ow. She did a, not the disrespect, but she did a mama duck when Mama Duck said her foot got ran over. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my leg. She didn't get that ran over.
What was she at for a grounds for a lawsuit though? Because if they had a warrant on the phone and she won't trying to get on the phone, I mean, if her hand get messed up in the process, I mean, you basically was resisting to get on the phone, right?
Yeah. You got a point there. You got a point.
Having put a hit out on you?
No, nope.
There's a whole separate case.
This is a witness. This is a witness tampering.
Oh, there's another case.
Yeah, they came after me. I don't know why. I'm like, I am a mom and work full time as a nurse. Like, I have nothing to do with nothing. But this is what they're doing 4 years later. Now they're attacking the mom.
What the fuck?
Like, I was blown. I'm like,
but how much tampering did they think that you could have done? Or were they saying that you spoke to somebody on the outside or something like that?
Something like that, but then it turned out like it was all lies and not proven and everything.
So it was witness tampering. That's what the search was for.
Assaulted me for no reason because you wanted to take my phone. Like, that was crazy.
See, that's what I'm gonna say. You see what I'm saying? Now she said, I knew what the charges was they was trying to put on. They was trying to put witness tampering on her. She witness tampered. Do you see how she's sitting there talking? It's lies. It's nothing. Lady, you witness tamper. You paid people off. You stayed close to Mariah Hamilton, kept her on your wing, trying to make sure that she don't go to court and tell what your son told her. Felicia Holmes, you was the facilitator of that. Listen, they've been going through Melly Mama getting the money. You know what I'm saying? Melly Mama is the one who been, you know, for sliding the money to everybody, and the money been being slid in cash. It ain't been no transfers. It's cash. You see what I'm saying? She is the one that's been doing all of this witness tamper. She know this boy is guilty. Now that's her son. So hey, you know, whatever. I get it. But what I'm saying is, she is lying to her fucking teeth. Like this. Like I don't believe shit this lady say. This the same lady told us it was 9-3 for not guilty. And the juror came out and said that's a motherfucking lie. Like, man, this lady is lying, good at lying. Yo, what's her SLK? She a lying motherfucker. Don't worry about it. She gonna get her karma too. Watch.
Wow. Do you feel like the local police and everything just have like a real vendetta against you and your family just because of his success and everything?
Yeah.
I feel like it's so public and they've done so many things in this case that's like kind of wrong, and
I doubt he's physically allowed to grab her and twist her hand and hurt her.
You a motherfucking lie.
I'm sure she had to give up the.
You a motherfucking lie. You a motherfucking lie, Dave. You a motherfucking lie. They ain't allowed to physically grab you. You a goddamn lie. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what they always tell you. Stop resisting. That's when they're gonna hear you. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. That's when they lumping your ass up. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. All right. Shit. I done been stop resisting a lot of times. Shit.
If he asked for it, if they had a search warrant for it. B-Slime said it was an illegal search, but if he had a search warrant, then it's not an illegal search. So I'm confused. Someone's lying, pretty much. Thank you, Scentbird, for sponsoring this video. Make sure you use my code CUFFBOYS and the link in the for 55% off your first month. It's only $7.
T-Dub said, where PJ they got? I don't know where PJ at, man. I don't know, man. I hope PJ still alive around this bitch somewhere. PJ ain't trolled us in a while. I think my boy Unspoken had I think Unspoken had posted. Y'all seen that video of Melly lawyer?
Yeah, I seen that video. That junk was crazy. But yeah, I'm with you on that, dang. I think Melly Mama definitely lying about that, because how you gonna say it was a legal search when you you and your son said that basically they had a search warrant for the phone. So how was it a legal search?
Right.
Like that don't make sense.
Right. Like, you know what I mean? And that poor boy, he just be saying what his mama and them be saying. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even fault him no goddamn more. Talking about beast line. You know what I mean? He just being led astray. You know what I'm saying? She's saying what she's saying, and you know, oh, they just did this to my mom, and man, your mama lying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, because if they had a warrant for that phone and she didn't want to give it up, they could basically say she was obstructing a police investigation, right?
Right. Yes. So shit. Hold on, I was gonna say. I lost my train of thought. So Melly fired the black guy and kept this bitch. That was crazy.
Oh, so he did fire the black guy.
Yeah, can't already fire the black guy. I don't understand why. I would have got rid of this bitch and kept that black guy and that white guy before I would have kept the black guy would have been the last motherfucker to leave.
Yeah, he was the one ripping them to shreds the first week or two in the case.
Yeah, what the fuck that was that they were trying to do? They were trying to do something. It was a smart move, I thought.
Yeah, he if you notice, after that, bro, like you rarely even like heard from him besides like motions and stuff like that. Like they really ain't let him do too much no more after that.
Right. He got a status hearing on the 15th here coming up September. I think it's this one. I think this is for bond. I think it's for bond. And I think we still scheduled to go for around the 1st of October for Bortland's trial.
Do you know if she ever put the motion in to try to get them put together, or?
Wait a minute, which motion?
Because you know the judge told her to put a motion in, because she was trying to get the trials put together.
She was trying to get them separated. Yeah, put together. You're right. Put together. Right. No, that never came. That's crazy, ain't it? You're right.
Yeah, that's crazy to me because I thought if she was trying to put them together, like now make it seem like that was just trying to play, like basically trying to get them to, you know what I'm saying, like a desperation play. That's what it seemed like now that she ain't doing it.
Well, I think she did do it. I think the judge didn't rule on it. He told her that he was gonna rule on it, but he didn't. You know what I mean? Like he was like, I'll rule on it later. And they ended up pushing the court. They had a motion hearing, a status hearing about 2 weeks ago. I think it was the 5th.
Yeah, but you remember, and that he said, I will rule on it if you put a motion in for it.
Okay.
She didn't formally put a motion in for it, so he couldn't rule on it because she didn't formally put a motion in for it.
Oh, okay. What's up, Sil? What's up, baby?
Shit, nothing, just got home, man. This kitchen about to throw down in a minute.
Yeah, what's good with you? How you been?
Man, I've been busy as hell, bro. Just working, still doing the podcast, still working on my movies, still working on my album, parenting.
Did you bring your podcast to YouTube?
Oh yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, I just put up an episode. I want to say, was that yesterday morning? I be up editing and stuff, but yeah, I just put out an episode yesterday. I've been having people with local products and people who in entertainment. I just been having like people come on, different type of people, mostly women though.
What's the name of? We're finna give you some promotion. What's the name of? Put it up there.
Serve It Up podcast. It'll be under my Silk Foster Jr. YouTube channel. It's called Serve It Up. And normally I cook something or bring some because you know that's what I like to do or whatever. Like my happy place. So I normally be on there. Just, you know, current events, topics and shit, but I appreciate it.
Nah, that bit look like that bit gonna do something. I like that bit.
Yeah, man, it took a lot, man, because I was doing it in my crib, but then I wanted to up the production and do it bigger, so you know.
Yeah.
But it's a process though, man. That's another thing. People like this internet stuff. People just think like I could just do it. Man, it's hard as hell. to get these people all at the same place at the same time. And then when you book in the studio, the money starts soon as the time starts. If somebody 30 minutes late, that's 30 minutes of money gone.
Right.
And that's less content you shoot.
Right.
So like, yeah, it's definitely a process, but I always try to make it comfortable for people. You know, I drink, food, refreshments, always a good environment. I keep a lot of women on one because I love women. I always love women. I like being around women, but 64% of my demographic is women.
Right.
So catering to that audience also.
Right. Hold on, I'm finna play it. Let's listen what they talking about.
I just got some real license plates on my car for the first time in 3 years.
You had the paper plates?
Fake ones. I be riding dirty. I'm for real
you
now.
hella dirty. You with it. Okay.
But God had my back the whole time.
Okay. Yep, definitely. Especially when I moved down here. We got Tatiana the Goddess over here. A&R, music manager, marketing expert. Can I say marketing expert?
Yeah.
You don't think she's an expert?
I feel like me.
Oh no, hey, it's not for me to judge, but I would like to believe that she's an expert. Yeah, of course, because I wouldn't have her on the show otherwise.
Them glasses had me a little confused. I'm like, you talking to me?
No.
I can't see your eyes.
Yeah, lights bright as hell.
Yeah, girl with the dreads, she got her own jewelry line. She do her own natural juices. She do dreads. She do all kind of shit. So I'm really just trying to give people that local shine, the advertisement, so they could just cut it down and have content.
Right. Who is Cocker Spaniel Daniel?
Oh, that's my boy, man. He a dog in the game, bro. Don't let the Cocker Spaniel Daniel fool you, man. He'll fuck some shit up. He look harmless.
I like his name.
Yeah.
Which dog is that?
But yeah, that was the next to last episode. That last episode, it went up. We were talking about the Alabama fight, bro. We were talking about a lot of shit, really. You know, it's gonna be different crowds every time. It's not gonna be like the same uniform podcast every time. Like,
yeah, I get it. I like what you're doing. You started with a broad base. That way you can do any topic and still, yeah. I like it.
Yeah, like my boy, he about to go do 10 years. So I'm gonna have him on next.
Right.
Yeah. Kind of talk about his legal stuff, and you know, if we could give anybody any advice or how to move or whatever, you know, because I also, you know, being an artist, people always think like you cliche as fuck. Right. So they always think like, oh, you bougie this, bougie that, and then I ain't like that. So I really like the podcast because it give people a view of how I really feel, the way I really think and process things, and it ain't just for the glitz and glamour and shit like that. But it's a lot of work, it's a lot of time, effort, of course, money. But hey, man, I'm gonna keep going.
The podcast can jump off the music. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like sometimes we do the music first and stuff, but I see well it kind of sometimes it can work the other way. Some kind of the podcast can help jump the music off. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, see, what I'm doing is I'm working to a point to where when it's a situation where they want me, then there's not you just paying for a rapper. You paying for the rapper. You paying for the brand. You paying because it's not just somebody who has music. I create music. It's not just somebody who has a movie. I created a movie. I wrote the treatment for the movie. It's not somebody just on a podcast. I'm putting it together. So you showing these folks, hey, I can do some shit on my own. So now you got to come with a higher price. Because there's no such thing as development no more. Nobody do artist development. They just find who the popular person is. And you popular, you got followers. Okay, you're an artist. We'll give you a chance. There's no development though.
Right.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Though.
Yeah. I, when I first seen it, I was drawn to it. I really definitely think it's gonna blow. Me personally, I have a lot of confidence in what you're doing as far as like with your career and stuff. I think it's gonna really blow up, pop. It looked very professional. You look professional. You talk professional. It passed all the tests. The eyeball test, the content test, the professionalism test. It passes all the tests. What is the difference between this and Drink Champs? It's just the the people on there was Nori and them. But other than that, I mean, yeah, keep at it. This gonna work. This definitely gonna work. I like it. I like it a lot.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it ain't easy though, man. I definitely didn't stumble along the way because I know I had did one episode I couldn't put out because I forgot to tell people not to talk over each other. And Lord have mercy, when I heard this shit back, I was so mad at myself because I was like, it was some great content, but I just couldn't put it out because I ain't want none of us to look bad type shit.
Right.
But by the time you didn't spend $400 to get everything together, I had to charge that shit to the game. So I'm definitely been stumbling and learning along the way, even with trying not to cut people off while I'm talking. I'm still working, my nigga. So like I appreciate it, but I know I got a lot of work to do on myself too, as far as in getting better with that.
Yeah, but you fuck around and get one of them big deals with like Rumble or somebody like that. That thing be a couple $1 million, man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Take your whole shit over there.
Yeah. Hey, whatever it be, I just tell myself just focus on the product. All the rest of that shit gonna come out. And we focus on doing a good job, putting out good content, then the rest of it go fall in place. They'll start calling with offers and shit like that. But if you look at the money first, then that's gonna be your motivation. And when it comes to content, money or motivation, it's just a brick wall eventually.
Yeah.
So, let me ask you a question, bro. Oh, my bad, Maria. My bad.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, since you're an up and coming artist, what's 3 things that you would want to tell up and coming artists to help them get along in the game?
For one, it's okay to have your hometown have your back, but think of the world as your audience. Think of the internet as you being able to be everywhere at one time. Because right now, look, Marita, where he at, but he also where I'm at. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He not just in Florida. So one of the mistakes I made is just trying to get my home. So you be looking for that love, and I get some love to a degree, but then you don't get the love the way you want the love because a lot of times they not your target audience. It's way more people in the world that's gonna be drawn to your music than like where you from, because you may not even be that type. Like me coming from Mississippi, bro, I have never did a song on a Louisiana bounce type beat, no Fredo bang type beat, no NBA young boy type beat. I never did one of those songs. So people where I'm from not gonna really be drawn to listen to that shit right away. Into the world, tell them, hey, this a hot song, and we go fuck with it. 2, just don't be scared to invest in yourself and make the sacrifices. Like, don't none of this shit come without sacrifices, and you got to work hard for it. A lot of people question themselves why they hadn't made it, and when I asked myself why I hadn't made it to the point where I wanted to, it's because I didn't work hard enough, and I still got work to put in type shit. And 3, artists, man, just use your music as therapy, because it's hard trying to balance life and do the music at the same time. So a lot of times I was able to come to terms with things in life because I use my music as therapy. I use it as a way to vent and let certain things out, or look at myself in the mirror when I done did some fuck shit or did something wrong. Like, just full accountability. So yeah, that's what I tell people to do.
That was good advice.
Shit.
Hey, that's great. That's great information, man. That's great information.
Yeah. But like I say, I'm still learning. So shit, hopefully I learn something better, man. I could pass on. But
Hey, Silk, do you think you got? Do you think so? So why did you want to start the podcast?
See, this is what people don't know, Marita. About 4 or 5 years ago, I started a podcast before it was hot. I posted this on Facebook the other day because I seen, people slick talking in the city like, oh, we should do this. Anybody could do this. But they don't know I've been working. I've been wanting to do a podcast forever. When I first initially did the podcast, I overproduced the podcast because I had the green screen. I had videos popping up in the back. It was just a lot. And I had 2 other co-hosts. And the thing about that, it's hard to get everybody on the same page if they supposed to be committed to doing it. So I wanted to do a podcast because I like podcasts initially, but this was before everybody was doing podcasts. I couldn't sustain it because I had to depend on other people to sustain it. So after a certain point, I just when I had to get back to the music, came back, I put out 3 albums, and then I was like, let me focus myself somewhere else. Or it's a lot of stuff I want to talk about, but I don't want to type it on Facebook or IG or Twitter because that shit is exhausting. Texting back and forth. I'd rather just get in the camera and say it.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I figured. I ain't want to just say. I want to ask you how you felt first, but I feel like you kind of got a passion for doing podcasts, this type of stuff personally. That's why that's what my opinion. But I wanted to see I want to get how you felt about it first. But I felt like that too. I was like, he probably really got a passion for this type of stuff. Probably just tapping into it, but really, it's something that he really liked doing.
Well, that and like, okay, well, a lot of like, even when I'm reaching out to women to be on the podcast, I'd be like, hey, man, you doing this XYZ? Would you be interested in coming on the show or whatever? And the first thing they ask is like, what kind of podcast is it? And the first thing I got to say is, oh, it ain't no red pill, tender dick, mad at women, men versus women podcast, because that's like the thing now. They want to get on there and they want to argue. Right. I wanted my podcast to be a space where we can have fun and good conversation, where we can respect each other's opinion and not get heated to the point where it's just disruptive. I hate the notion that they trying to make black men versus black women, or even times here on the chat or your stream or whatever. It'll be things we'll be saying our opinion as men, and then some women so used to being defensive that they get offended by something that wasn't even meant to offend them. So it's kind of hard.
Yes, and I didn't want to say that earlier, but that was one of the issues. Because no disrespect to the women that was up here, because I still got a lot of love for them or whatever. But we started being constricted about the things that we could talk about, because it was like if we said certain topics, then we would have to deal with them feeling like we was offending them or something like that. And I was like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, dang, like I really want to have this conversation, but we can't have this conversation, and because it's just gonna get into an argument, but back and forth type dealing, and yeah, so that's
but you remember that day? I was just talking about this, like when we was like women are more sensitive, and we didn't mean it as an insult, but they took it as an insult.
Exactly.
But on the other end of the spectrum, anytime that they say men do this or y'all men do this, nobody took offense to that.
Right.
We just like, oh, all right, well, yeah, some niggas do that.
Right.
It ain't me. I'm the exception to the rule, but nah, respect to all them ladies. Like, that's even in them situations, that's why I say I don't understand why y'all mad about somebody's opinion.
Right.
And it, it's one of them things where you want a space where you can speak freely. Like, I look at the Joe Budden podcast, these motherfuckers could be yelling at each other at the top of each other. They gonna come back the next episode at work like this shit never happened.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, God bless them or whatever. But yeah, just keep doing your thing. I'm a steady support, man, for sure. I may not be able to tune in. I could tune in sometimes. I just can't participate because it be loud and shit. But
yeah, I'm gonna support you as well, bro. Because I'm telling you, I really like what you got going on, man. I like what you're doing, man. I think it's gonna happen for you personally. I like it.
Well, shit, yeah, but see that's another reason too. Like, even looking at your situation, it taught me something, because of the simple fact the panel was we were so used to the same people being on the panel, that you got to regroup when that change. Right. So me, I have reoccurring guests sometimes, but I don't have a co-host set in stone. Because when you set a co-host in stone, life happened, or they can't make it, they can't do this. So I'm prepared to do it by myself if I have to. Right. And if people show up, then that's even better. But I'm gonna have like certain reoccurring guests, but I'm always gonna be looking to have people new on. The other thing is, a lot of these podcasts around here, they charge people to come on.
Right.
And I ain't been charging nobody to come on. I'm just giving them an avenue to come and create content, get your voice heard. Like old girl on the in the green on the podcast. Now she's a model. You look at her page, you'll be like, oh, she very outgoing and this and that, but she very like shy in person and soft spoken and shit. But it's like if you look at her page, you don't know that about her. You just know, hey, this person look good and she a model, right? So the podcast give people a chance to like get your personality, get your outlook on life, and they can see more than just whatever character or whatever you're trying to put out there.
The chicks 1,000 say, who is she? I guess
Jamie Marie, she ain't really like no huge. She did runway stuff. She do more independent freelance stuff, and you know she working on some stuff bubbling. So she ain't super huge, but that's my thing. I don't to get the super huge people, you gonna have to pay the tab. So what I want to do is I'm creating a network of people who working towards something. That way I'm building my fan base. I'm getting some of their fan base. They getting some of my fan base. It's an equal exchange to me.
and those people who you working with, they're gonna go on and achieve things too. So it's kind of like you got the crowd you networking with is gonna be the next crowd up.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like these people, they gonna you know what I mean? They gonna achieve things too. The ones that you have it on your platform. You know, she who she is now, but she gonna get to a certain level, and I'm pretty sure the other people, especially you say you bringing on entrepreneurs and business owners and stuff from the community. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, and I let them bring their products on. I bought a necklace from girl. We got some juices, the natural juices with the sea moss. It was good, and I want to support the people, man. I want people to feel like somebody care.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this shit, it's hard to keep it together. But hey, man, I'm built for it. Then at the end of the day, the beautiful shit about all this shit we doing, Marita, what I do, what you do, anybody in the chat that doing something productive. If you got kids, man, your kids will forever be able to go say, hey, this is what my daddy was. This what he stood on. That's what he thought.
Yeah, my
So like you were talking about standing on morals and doing shit because it's right. Your kids will forever be able to go to YouTube and listen to what they daddy thought.
Yeah, my son, he a moderator. He be checking it. He be coming. He be watching, but he don't be posting. I say, son, I'm gonna take your wrench if you don't come and goddamn be a part of the channel. But he be hitting me up. He be like, Dad, you need to do this. You need to do this. You need to do that. Yeah, they proud of me. My kids proud of me. They be like, Dad. They be like, Dad, I can see you doing this, man. I can see you doing this for a long time. This, that, that. I'm gonna tell you another thing happened. I went to my son's gender reveal, and my daughter, she 20, so she got like little friends that's like 20 through 2, 23, 24. Shit, them little girls were talking about me. Them little girls were like, oh yeah, he got a podcast, girl. I see him on YouTube. I'm like, I'm like, I don't even, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, damn, y'all kids know me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. Y'all know about the old man. You know
Marita, all this go take is somebody go say something on your shit and it's go viral. Somebody go say something on my shit, it's go viral. You never know. You just gotta keep working. Even with the music, they always say you just one song away. So if you just keep working and you got passion, see, that's what I was talking about on the last podcast. You could do this shit, but without the passion, you only go so far.
Right. See, I love doing this shit, so I love it. You know what I mean? Like, it's fun to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I really enjoy doing it. So it don't be. I'm cool with the journey. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't even be thinking about the money. I just like getting on here and chopping up with y'all. You feel what I'm saying? For real, I like doing the shit. I really do. I'm definitely gonna be involved building this platform for the rest of my life. I mean, I can clearly see that. You know what I'm saying? So now that I already know that I'd accepted that, the success will come whenever it comes. You get what I'm saying? Like, I could be in the middle of success and don't even know it because I'm just so cool with doing the goddamn the normal, just talking to y'all, talking about the topics, and building the platform.
That's what I say. When I do the podcast, it's like hanging out with friends that ain't necessarily my friends, but that's how I feel, like a kickback. We just talking, drinking. we discussing, you know. So I like that feel because I don't really hang out with like a lot of people like that. So
Right.
so the podcast is my way to hang out with people, network, learn things. You know, I done learned a lot from other people, so
Right.
I appreciate it. You know.
Yeah, man. I look, man. We on this journey. We gonna be all right, man. We doing it. We doing it. And I definitely think we got a passion for it. So I think I'm pretty sure we're gonna be fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as we just keep continue to educate ourselves, learn about what our craft, what we doing, and keep applying that to our platforms and tweaking little shit and this and that. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Your lighting is excellent. Like whoever set up the studio or whatever y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
I had
lighting.
a new dude on the last podcast. He had the lights up a little bit too much, but it was okay still.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's cool. But and I prefer that. But see, the thing, another reason why I did start doing my own podcast because I was going to other podcasts to try to get content and get out there and network. The thing is, they turnover rate for the podcast is like a week, 2 weeks, sometimes 3 weeks. If I got something planned or we talking about relevant topics, they not relevant 3 weeks later. So
Right.
just like the podcast that I put out yesterday, we shot that one Saturday. It took a whole day to upload on YouTube after I did the edits. You know, I got to put the logo at the bottom, all of that stuff.
Right.
So it take a lot. It take a lot to do it, but hey, I'm ready for it. I got the support I need.
So would y'all say consistency is the most important thing as far as like
Oh,
blogging and podcasting?
in anything, any business, consistency is the same thing. The reason McDonald's is successful is because they burgers taste exactly the same every time you go. Consistency is the key to any business. People will come to a restaurant because this burger tastes like this every time because this Hispanic food tastes like this every time. So consistency is the key to anything that you're trying to do for the masses, especially like in business.
Yeah, I definitely feel you on that because I tell people all the time. I know a few people who started off with YouTube and they say it's hard, but I tell them all the time, bro, you got to be consistent, bro, because even when you don't feel like doing it, you still got to motivate yourself to do it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Because I was going to take a break, but, you know, luckily I had the support and they like, no, keep going. So I kept going. So you definitely need motivating factors, but Marita, you definitely motivated me. I'd be like, yeah, you know, people started working, bro. You just stayed up a lot of nights, and I think that's a lot of with your channel, like that Melly case. I'm sure it was pretty draining for you.
It really was. It really was. It really
Sleepless
was.
nights and stuff like that, and it's like, yo, everybody not gonna see the whole picture.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I enjoy doing YouTube so much to where, like, when I be at work, I be like, damn, boy, I can wait to get home so I can get on YouTube and make a video, or you know what I mean, or something like that. So
Yeah.
it's something that I realize it's something that I enjoy doing that I could do forever, and I can monetize, get money off of it. So I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. And I'm gonna tell you something. That's why I always try to encourage people. That's why I don't know why I like to do this, but that's why I say people talk about I had hate for old boy. No, man. I support everybody, bro. It was just an issue. But that's why I encourage anybody who listens to us to get on YouTube, man. I've been trying to get my son on YouTube because he real good at fishing and shit. Now I taught him how to fish and shit. So eventually when I get this platform to actually making some money to where I can support another platform, I'm gonna start a fishing channel with me and my son. And we gonna
Somebody's actually recommend. My bad, cutting you off. Somebody recommended to me the other day. They say, man, a fishing podcast is something I hadn't seen.
Yeah.
And just imagine just fishing and just chopping it up, drinking beers, talking about the topics, and catching fish in between time. That's something I hadn't seen. That's a great idea.
Yeah, and my
Great
son,
idea, bro.
my son, he real good at fishing, and I took him fishing as a kid. Like, I ain't talking about just lakes. I'm talking about we used to rent boats with captains and go out saltwater fishing and shit like that. And now I be watching some people on YouTube. This is what they do. They'll go and spend $700-800, and they'll go out with a captain and they'll go fish for snook or they'll go fish for redfish. And my son, this is what I used to do with him when he was young, and he still fishes to this day. Like it's one of the things that he loves to do, and I love to do it too when I get time, but I just had that time lately. So I want to start a channel with him to doing that. You know what I'm saying? And that could be his thing. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm gonna be a business partners with him, but it'll be something that he can, hang his hat on, and he can get paid off this YouTube thing or whatever. And yeah, so I encourage anybody to get on YouTube, man, because once you make the content, that's why I done started working back on the other videos, more so than the lives, because I realized that is the content that has playback value. You get what I'm saying? That's how come you can go to a 1090 Jake platform and you can watch people watch his videos and interviews, shit like that, interviews and and those are the ones that have playback value for a long time. Like right now, Vlad TV don't have to make another video another day in his life, and this platform gonna generate millions of dollars every month or so. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm looking at it for the long run. Like it don't bother me if it take me 10 years, 5 years, 20 years. It don't matter because I know I love doing it. I'm gonna stick with it. So I'm cool. I'm cool.
Nah, shit. Nah, anybody listening, man, just keep working, man. Just keep working. And like I was just telling my homie earlier that's going through some stuff, bro, you always got to have something to look forward to in life, bro. Every day you wake up, you should have something to look forward to. Right. And don't let nobody take your happiness, and don't let nobody deter you from doing it. It's a lot of people that are, that may talk down on you, that may talk down on me or any other creators, but most of the critics don't even have the heart to even attempt to do what we doing.
Right. Exactly. And like that's another thing. Like, I want you guys to just do it, just to try it, just to, and whatever it is that you passionate about. It's people on YouTube doing all different kinds of content. You can do some motivational self-help speech, whatever you want to do, something that you went through in your life that something about, that you want to just try to help somebody else who might be going through the same thing or similar situation. But you can't lose on YouTube. You can't lose. Like right to this day, okay, I've been kind of stagnant with with my subscribers, but I still got more subscribers than I had ever in my life. Right? Right now to this day, I have more subscribers on my channel today than I ever had in my life. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, but even with that, you will look at people like the Just Pearly Things or YouTubers like that. They'll have millions of subscribers, but don't have videos with 1 million views.
Right. Like we see, okay, Church's News, for instance. Like I'm telling you, so I sat back and watched YouTube for a year before I knew I was gonna make a YouTube channel. I knew I was gonna blog. But
I remember you saying that you studied it.
Yeah, I studied it for like a year because I wanted to see what kind of content, how I want to do it, and I'm still learning as I go. And I do have people, YouTubers behind the closed doors that help me out and tell me certain things, and I appreciate them people. I really do. But I'm learning as I go as well. And I'm telling you something. You can't really lose on YouTube. The only way you can lose on YouTube is if you just stop. If you don't do it. If you just, for whatever reason, lose your passion or don't want to do it no more and choose to do something else. That's the only way you can really lose on YouTube.
That's a fact. The older podcast I was telling you about.
Yeah.
When I go back and look every now and then, even though they suck or whatever, I was looking at the comments and people giving us advice. Hey, cut the music. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. And I was just thinking, like, bro, that was about 5, 6, probably 7, 8 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine what it would have been if I would have just kept on. If I could have kept it all together.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look at my channel. You could go back and look at my old videos, and those videos don't look nowhere as good as some of these videos. And look what I got now going on with the StreamYard. I'm getting better with the editing, and it's gonna continue to grow like that. But I'm gonna tell you something. People like my homeboy Peasy told me this. People like to see you come from nothing to something. People like to see the journey. You get what I'm saying? Like, people enjoy that. People enjoy seeing you start from humble beginnings and seeing what you grow into something. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact, and some people don't, but it don't even matter.
Right.
It don't even matter.
Right.
Yeah. But no, I enjoy it, man. I enjoy the space, man. Chopping it over with y'all, even getting opinions, even when people in the chat they talking crazy, like it's still a motivating factor because it's like, man, they giving me energy and don't even know me.
Right. I enjoy coming in and chopping it up with everybody too, especially from the people from different walks of life and different parts of the world and different parts of the country. And you know what I'm saying? I just had to cut down on the arguing, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course I'm new to YouTube, so I had to take a step back, and I had to think, okay, hold on.
And then a lot of them streams, you was just tired though too. Like, so it's just like you would let people like kind of like get the floor type shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, you were doing a lot of work. Like I say, that shit had to be exhausting.
Very exhausting. To think about it, I gotta gear back up to do another round of the Melly case. Man, the worst thing that happened for me, and I understand the Melly case did help this channel a lot, but the worst thing that happened for me was for the mistrial, because you know, I kind of I wanted something, a conclusion, but man, I got to do it all the way back over again. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh my goodness, you know what I'm saying?
Just think about what the best thing to do is just think about a way you could do it again, but you could do it a little different. And that's what I've been kind of doing with the podcast. Because when I did the new studio, that's episode 2. So my boy got a little drunk. I kind of just let him have it type shit. The second one is the one that well, the third one is the one I ended up not putting out, but that's because it just wasn't up to like standards. But by the time I got to that the actual fourth one, the third one, I'm getting the numbers mixed up because I did 2 different studios. But when I got to the next one, then I like, hey y'all, don't talk over each other. Try to let people get their stuff out. Just keep in mind, everybody mic is hot. But the mistake I made the one before that is not telling people that. Right. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, like it's a learning process too. So I'm just trying to get better, G.
Right. Hey, I got a question. Have you seen what's going on with Trenches News blogger?
I think I saw they said he was probably like a snitch or some shit.
Yeah.
I ain't seen too much. I kind of been hearing people because honestly, man, this whole snitching shit with everybody, it's just exhausting. Because niggas who like really know, we know these snitches has been around forever in the streets. They love them. I don't care what they say.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it don't matter if your brother a snitch and you don't like snitches, you're not gonna turn your back on your brother unless you Boosie or somebody.
Right.
Yeah. But so he was in some paperwork and all of that. Yeah, I kind of heard bits and pieces here and there.
Yeah, he a paid snitch, but he's a YouTuber and he got a big platform. So you know what I'm saying? So basically pretty much you know, he was cool with FBG Duck them at one point. But before
he kind of straddled both sides from my understanding.
Right, basically. And he came out and told us that one of the dudes that allegedly murdered Duck texted him because him and him was cool at one point, and that's how the feds got on him, because the guy texted him and texted his phone. But then Hood Educated, which is another YouTuber, came out and said that he told him behind closed doors that the guy who allegedly murdered Duck, tried to trade him a gun that was used in the murder of Duck. And that's how the police got on to him. But then it came out when they read the paperwork that he has been a paid informant for a while now. So the internet kind of like all up in an uproar because it came out that he's an actual blogger, got 100,000 subscribers. And
at least he getting paid for snitching though. These niggas just snitching.
Yeah. So it's just news now, because people wondering, like, how is this gonna play out? You get what I'm saying? Like, this is the first blogger that I can remember, hip hop blogger, that we confirmed that this guy is a paid federal informant. And it's like, dang, what's gonna happen with this one? And with the FBG Duck murder case as well. You're like, this is a big high profile case.
Yeah, and see, if anybody out there listening and young and just want to be like extra macho and all this shit, just realize how stupid these people are. In my day, look, I sound old. Look,
Man, I was
in
gonna
my
say that.
day, if you use a gun to do, a nigga ain't even have to die. I'm getting rid of the gun.
Right.
That bitch gonna be in the bottom of the Mississippi River. Good luck, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the hell you try to sell a gun that need to be able to not be found?
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, common sense ain't so common no more, my guy.
He said maybe give yourself a time limit, cut it out the hour so you don't get burnt out. I don't know if that's for you. I think that's for you, Marita.
Probably for me. I for some reason I talk longer than an hour though. I'm like I'm gonna be real with you. I'm about a 3 hour talker kind of guy. I can do 3 hours with my eyes closed. You know what I'm saying? But they be telling me to make my lives shorter because of the playback or whatever. But I just be liking the conversation, so I just be like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But
What I do, Marita, I ain't gonna lie. See, I put the whole episode on YouTube, but then before I even put the episode out, as I'm watching the episode back, I do timestamps on I write it down or the topic, and then when I go back because all of this editing that you see, I did that on my phone.
Really?
My phone. I swear to God, on my phone.
Oh, I thought your cameraman did editing. Your editing good. How I keep jumping back from
No.
different.
The at the studio, you see this how it's flipping different scenes.
Yeah.
They do that on the spot. But when they come back to putting people names, adding my intro, adding my outro, putting my logo to the right. If sometimes I add videos and pictures of what we talking about, I have to edit that myself. So shit, I do that on my phone. Got a little app. I think it's like $5 a month, but you could do all kind of shit on it.
Yeah.
And then I just go back and make clips, and then I put them clips as reels on Facebook and Instagram, and I just find the hot topics and then put it out there. So even if you do a stream, if you over there, you can see the time, and you're talking about a good topic. Just start writing down the time. That way you could go back and make the shorts for people who want to get right to the meat.
Yeah.
You could just edit that shit like that.
Yeah.
And you'll know exactly where to go back to.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm finna start chopping up some of these goddamn lives.
Hey, free marketing.
More content.
Now for real, especially if you're talking about a current event. Because when they type in trenches news and you got a short, people just go start strolling through the shorts. Eventually they go get to yours.
Right.
See, I noticed that because these last few reels I've been putting out on Instagram is getting more views than I would normally get. It's because I'm hashtagging the right hashtags and I'm talking about the right topic.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap. I done got better with the hashtags too. I be hashtagging like a motherfucker now. I even I even put a little paragraph in there for a description when I do it now. You know what I'm saying? I do that too sometimes depending on the subject. You know what I'm saying? On the video.
And that be the tedious work. Nigga do not be want to do that shit. I do not be having to figure out. Look, I ain't know how to make a thumbnail, none of that shit at first. I just was like, I'm gonna figure this shit out some type of way. YouTube. Hey, look, that's when you use YouTube to figure out how to do YouTube. You just type in how to, goddamn.
That's what I be doing. Like I got a video saved now that I got to go look at it too. It's about thumbnails, how to do the thumbnails, and that's what I do. Now
you could download an app for that too, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I done made thumbnails with just an app, bro. Like I'm telling you, like.
Yeah.
A lot of this shit I be like, cause I be busy, bro. I don't have time to be sitting down doing shit. So I gotta do a lot of this shit on the go. So shit, I be on my phone in between working, between doing this or that, and shit, I be putting it together. It be taking a long time, man. But I be trying to get them episodes out quick, for real.
Yeah, that's what I'm glad you said that. So how many episodes do you make a week?
Now see me, I want to get to the point where I could get like one a week, but I got to get the momentum because there's going to be a point where people going to start hitting me up like, hey man, how much I got to pay to get on? And I'm going to tell them, bro, you don't have to pay me a specific price, but if you want to donate towards the channel, you could do that. But so I'm going to have to wait till I get the momentum. But for right now, I'll probably just do like a 1 hour, 1 to 1.5 hour podcast every couple weeks, current events, get people on there. Because I don't want to just talk about them when they come on. You know what I'm saying? I just be wanting to talk about the what's in pop culture and what's going on. Like Trump got arrested. They done had the River Brawl fight. French's News done been through this. And if you could put it out within a timely fashion, it'll get in the algorithms because that's what's hot.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like I say, it's a work in progress, but it'll be straight.
Yeah, because I did a video on French's News the other day and just put it out. That bitch got 5,000.
He said, "What's the app?" The app I use to edit the videos on my phone is Filmora. Filmra Go. And I think I pay for like the little premium one, so I could do picture in picture. You really could do a lot of shit, and they always updating it. Now the thumbnail one, I don't know. You can just type in thumbnail maker, and I'm sure one will pop up.
I tried to, I was supposed to use Filmora a while ago, and goddamn, they had a free Filmora, not 2020. Which one you got? Filmora? I think it's like Filmora. It's
like Go. It just say Filmora Go. I done had that been on my phone forever, but I didn't know I could do so much stuff with it till I just started playing with it.
Right.
Yeah. I even made my entrance. Go back and click on the first video at the top so they can see the title entrance. I did that on the phone. Let's see. Go to that first one so they can see the they go see the title entrance when it come on. Well, if you go talk for a minute, it's gonna be like a minute in. Cause now what I start doing now, Marita, is I find a good clip on the inside. I put that at the front to get their engagement, and then it go into the title intro. But when the title intro thing come up, I did that on the phone too. And like you could pay for better apps or this or that. That's just what I'm doing for right now. And until I get it evolved or whatever. But yeah, we was on her ass because she had never seen Friday or Paid in Full or Set It Off or none of that shit. But she from Hawaii type shit. So she's like, nigga, I ain't watched nothing but Full House. But see, like that title entrance with the logo, I did that shit on the phone.
You did that for Filmora?
No, I did it with I did a title intro. I typed in title intro maker, man, and found the fucking app and did it. Shit.
That bitch great though.
And I just put the shit together with Filmora type shit. Yeah, but bro, it's ways to do this shit, bro. Like you ain't gotta have a whole bunch of equipment or a whole bunch of money. It just depends on how much you want to do it. My shit always costs extra because I'm gonna have drinks and refreshments and stuff there.
Right. Mr. 36, you got that? He say he got it. He got it. All right. But yeah, your shit look nice, man. Your shit look nice, look professional. Goddamn, you spending goddamn $400 on drinks on that table. I see.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Them mimosa ones, them was a little cheap. I normally have other champagne and shit, but I just wanted the mimosas already made. I ain't feel like picking up no apple juice, but I had some Patron and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't overdo it, bro. Like however I'm feeling, like in real life, like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Shit, I ain't about to be paying for that high ass shit all the time.
Right.
Like, see how I just did the picture in picture with his IG.
Yeah.
I do that shit on Filmora. You can make it fade in, fade out. You can make that bitch twirl, whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, so shit. Yeah, that's
where you got the Hawaiian girl from?
I know her mama.
Damn.
I know her mama, and we cool or whatever. And she had been telling me she did some stuff. I was supposed to have another girl on the second podcast, but she canceled at the last minute. So I was like, hey, didn't you say your daughter do music? Have her come on, but she couldn't come. But we ended up rescheduling and got her on there too. But she do music. And
I'm gonna ask you what she do.
And she in the acting, you know. I'm gonna do a little bit of collaboration. You know, I'm gonna keep my networking skills up.
Right.
That shit tiring though.
What you mean?
It's tiring. I mean, networking is tiring because motherfucker might have an event that start at 10 and I'm sleeping.
Right. And then they supported you. I forgot. Yeah, you want to be there to support them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only right. You gotta support the people who support you. So you know what I mean. But yeah, I'm built for shit. Either I could be at home not making no progress, or I could be out here doing what it takes.
Right. And this is the actual studio right here where y'all in.
Yep, a whole podcast studio.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And I be getting the producer so fucked up every time I go. I'm talking about we never leave with nothing in the bottle every time I go to them.
It looked fun though, man. It looked fun. I ain't gonna cap. I had a podcast too. When I was in Orlando, but we only did a couple episodes. I think I did like 5 or 6 episodes, and then I had 2 co-hosts, and it gets kind of like you say, it always was like a little friction. You know what I'm saying? And really, what happened was the dude whose studio we was using, he kind of got into it, I think, with one of my co-hosts, and but my co-host was the plug between us and him, and was looking for another spot to do it at, but I didn't know that they had got into it. I didn't know till my co-host told me like months later. He was like, "Man, we had to leave because me and him got into it." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Why you? That's why we had to leave." I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying? There was some other issues or whatever, but anyway, that's kind of what ended up the actual podcast or whatever. But yeah, it was cool. We had interviewed a couple rappers and local joker rappers. It was a nice look to it and shit in there.
Speaking of that, Marita, she said the Chicks 1000 say Marita was sleeping the day of the huge argument with the pinheads. Not the pinheads. Lord.
Who is them?
I guess they don't, this is just a general, statement. Whoever was causing the trouble the day you were asleep, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. But I was just,
pinheads. The day was going down.
Yeah, man. Listen.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, he just saw your channel, Mr. 36.
I appreciate that.
Appreciate that. Hey, look, y'all go. This is channel, man. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, man. Silk Foster Jr., man. This is channel, so y'all go subscribe. I'm gonna leave it up there right there for they can see that thing. But look, listen, man. I legitimately like all of the people. I still like all of the people. It's just that I had to get back control of the ship because I know what I got a vision for where I want to take this thing at, and I got to focus. It's really more my fault than their fault. It's really more my fault because I let it get to the point that it got to. You get what I'm saying? Because I be with the shits too sometimes. Sometimes I let the arguments go on. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, so
no, I'd have been on them days you would let them go.
Yeah, so it's not their fault. It's just that that's who like if it had to end up being like this because okay, so what I'm gonna say, okay, y'all don't argue no more or y'all don't do this no more. But that's not who they is. They and I'm not even bashing them for that. What I'm saying is it would have been awkward for me to try to change these people from who they was. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to change y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I like who y'all is. You get what I'm saying? Like even Carell, I like Carell. Carell know I like him. It's just that Carell is Carell, and Carell when he feel disrespected.
But see, the thing is that we talking about real shit, but at the end of the day, it's entertainment. Like, you guys can't take this shit serious. That's why I never took nothing personal. I don't know. I did take that one thing personal. I forgot somebody had said something. The dude had commented, like alluding to like, "Oh, I'm over this bit," and I had to just clear the air at that time. But I still wasn't mad at nobody. It still was all love. Like, even when somebody was doing some fuck shit, I was just like, whatever. Like, it's entertainment.
Yeah, I just wanted to clean it up a little bit, man. I wanted to clean it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Cause I didn't even know none of this had happened because I couldn't really just tune in. But when I would see, so I was like, damn, I don't really see nobody else up there type shit. I'd be like, damn, in the mix, I get on the panel shit. So I really ain't even know that, it had been a change like that.
Yeah, I just seen people cussing people out, people disrespecting people, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, hey man, like, you know what I mean? Like, we can agree to disagree, but you ain't got, you know what I mean? Like, so I just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then people, it was just a lot. It was just a lot.
Nobody want that bad
behind the scenes that were going on, and I just, it was more my fault than any of those people's faults. Honestly, knew that I needed to try the boat. You know what I'm saying? And I'm new to YouTube, so a lot of the people that was on the panel with me are older. They've been on YouTube before me. You get what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it like, what's going on here? They handle me like this because I'm the new guy. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. I think people just got comfortable. That's all.
For real.
They just got comfortable.
Yeah, they cool though. They cool. I ain't got no what's the name for them. I think Dream and Tennille and Ashley, I think they supposed to start their own channel. So I think that'll be dope if they could get that off the ground. I think that'll be dope.
They could do it. Shit,
that's what I had been told.
They get support.
And I asked Dream the same thing. I said, y'all on my panel, y'all kind of making a name for yourself, and y'all been around a while. Like, y'all don't never think about starting, your own channels or whatever. And I was looking at it because I was saying it because, okay, if they start their own channel, then they can make the kind of content they want. They can have the conversation they want. We can go over there and support them. And it'll be a network that we created. You get what I'm saying? It's a network. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Instead of us trying to be cool with the bloggers who above us who really don't give a damn about being cool with us because we ain't got no big following like them. Let's just create our own network. And then we on the way up, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? That's what my
that makes sense. It's power in numbers. It's power in numbers.
Right. Because if I got 10,000 subscribers or 5,000 subscribers, if we got 5 people with 10,000 subscribers, that's 100,000 subscribers right there. It just spread out amongst 5 people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, 10 people with 10,000 subscribers, that's 100,000 subscribers. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that type shit, So
I think we just live in a world where people can't agree to disagree, and they can't get past that. Not them specifically. I'm just saying people in general. Like I don't have to agree with everybody, bro. I know people who love Donald Trump. Don't mean I do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't hate them.
Right.
We can still sit down and have a drink and have a regular conversation type shit.
Right.
But I think we in a world where it's just everything happens for a reason, and sometimes it be the best thing for everybody.
Right. Yeah. That too.
So I wish them the best. I wish them success. Shit, like you say, shit, they still could pop up if they want to pop up.
Yeah.
So,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I didn't kick any of them off.
I understand.
I didn't kick any of them off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? But it was just, it's all good. It's all good.
No, they can get some shit popping. Shit.
Yeah, they can.
They get some shit popping.
They get them 3 women. They get them 3 women on there. Tennille, Ashley, and Dream Doll. They all been on YouTube a while. Like, Dream Doll has a name on YouTube. She can make a page she can make a channel for herself. She's a moderator on a lot of big platforms. You get what I'm saying? So, like, I always been more of a stand on stage type person than a stand in the crowd type person. Me myself. I'm sorry that I call it what you want to call it. You know what I mean? You feel what I'm saying, Silk? Like, if I'm gonna be doing it, I'm gonna be doing it to be, you know what I'm saying, to get some money. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, it makes sense, shit. I feel you.
I always told my sister that my sister, she like to sit on Facebook and she on post. She like to sit on Facebook and just lurk in the shadows and shit like that. I was like, man, listen, man. If I'm gonna be on social media, I'm gonna be on that bitch trying to promote me a business, trying to promote something, trying to get me some money or learn something or something. It's gonna be something that, beneficial. Like I ain't just gonna be on there just looking at another motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you gotta utilize your time in every way.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I encourage all these people like Anonymous One. He a young guy. He just started his YouTube channel, and
I gotta go subscribe to him.
yeah, and look, that's why I'm glad you got on here because I've been said this a couple times on my channel. I was like, man, I wonder if Silk got his podcast on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
I've been wanting to know that, so that's why I'm glad you came, so I could have, you know what I'm saying, show people.
This should be taking forever to upload. I'm talking about forever because by the time you add all of the stuff and do the edits, man, it'd be more information. Then you gotta export it and like I do at least 2K or 4K because I guarantee you if you export that bit and any other thing, it just ain't gonna be up to the quality, even though it's that quality. So it'd be a lot of shit I'd be having to learn. I'd be like, God damn.
You can't lean on your cameraman to ask them a little bit of the stuff. Like
Nah, I'd be figuring. I'd be drunk by the time I leave, bro. I don't be. I go home and Google that shit. Now I be figuring this shit out, but I'm saying it's the things like that you don't know. Like, damn, if I want that bit, even though it's shot in HD, when I export it, I gotta export it in HD. Otherwise, it's not gonna have that resolution as an option on YouTube.
Yeah, and at least you learning that though. It's like experience the best teacher. You learning it. You know what I mean? Like no, like so you'll be able to do all of this by yourself. Like a bitch can't your bitch can't take that from you. Like you ain't gonna need multiple people in order to make your ships sail. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, even my album covers. I like my albums on Spotify. I did all my own album covers. Like I just because man, it take a lot of money to do this stuff. You gotta be self-sufficient as much as possible. Now, not blindly. Now, if you suck at doing something, just you gotta keep it real and be like, I just gotta pay somebody because I didn't had to pay people to do several things. But the shit I could do, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, and that's kind of what was also my motivation. I not to hate on nobody, but I used to be looking at these dudes on YouTube, and I used to be looking at and listening to them like the bloggers and stuff just before I got into it, and I used to be like, if that nigga can do it, I know I can do it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I be seeing these dudes, and I be happy for them because I see them achieve success. That's another thing I use for motivation. I see these guys when they first started, and then I see where they go at, and I'll be like, dang. That's what's up. You know, I'd be happy. I'd be like, that's what's up. Now you need to get your shit together, Marita, so you can do it. Because they can do it, you can do it. And I, you know what I mean? And I use it for motivation. And I do the same thing you do. I get right on YouTube and I ask YouTube about YouTube. How do you know what I'm saying?
no, I told somebody the other day, nigga, I put a tensioner belt on one of my cars with YouTube. Went right to AutoZone, rented the tool I needed, and did it myself. I'm telling you, that's why I don't be seeing how these kids be so dumb.
Right.
They be asking me. I hate when people get on Facebook and ask Facebook shit they could have just Googled.
Right.
Like, let me ask the motherfucker who not experts.
Right. That's what listen. If between Google and YouTube, you can figure out how to do any goddamn thing.
Anything, bro.
Any goddamn thing.
And if it's really bad, you can go to Reddit.
Yeah, for real. I goddamn so like the way I like the way your podcast look though. I really do.
Man.
Yeah, I went ahead and sub to you too, bro.
Yeah, I sub to you too. I'm trying to figure out how we might can get your views up though. What you think?
Oh, they go get there. I be promoted all through the week. I've been kind of topping around 3.5 the last couple episodes. Yeah. But see what I do, like I told you, I be making them clips and them reels, and then I put the link. It'll be up.
Yeah.
It'll shoot up. That's what it normally do. Like it just gotta catch on. And a lot of people be truck drivers and stuff like that. They just be listening. So that's
Yeah.
why
Yeah,
I
you're
have a
right.
list of stuff to talk about and kind of just transition into the different stuff that I know people like want to talk about. Then we just end up talking about shit that be like, damn, that's some real shit. But we ain't really planning to talk about this. So it's good like when it really come together, dog.
Right, and you're right too. Okay, so I done got in the habit. I got 2 jobs, so but one of my jobs I can kind of listen to YouTube or when I'm at work. And what I do is I listen to my lives over sometimes. If I like it, most of the time I will. Yeah, I listen to it over at work most of the time. And I realized by doing that, I say, oh, this is how some people listen to these lives. They'll listen to them, like you say, truck drivers, or they'll listen to them because we don't have a couple people jump in chat. They'll be like, I'm at work, and as long as you talking and you having a conversation, you people can get through their shift by listening to your lives. Because that's what I do. I replay my live, and I'll be really critiquing myself, seeing what I need to do better and shit like that, there, whatever. And yeah. So that is the appeal of the lives. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you another thing I learned too. Shout out to Sko. I learned that I learned this watching Sko. I tried his style the other day, and it worked pretty good. Get a lot of topics and run through them bitches real quick. You get what I'm saying? Like about 10 topics, and I mean for this format line now, you probably can't do it. Like it probably wouldn't be a good format for like a podcast, but like for how me when I be on live, especially by myself, and I'm just talking. I get a lot of topics and I just run through them bitches real quick, like maybe spend like 15 minutes on each topic, something like that there, and then at the end ask people to have people come on your panel and go over. They can talk about any of the topics that you already done talked about. You know what I'm saying? But kind of keep it moving fast, napping for them. And I like to doing it. But yeah, I just be learning. I be learning from other people.
Man, it's more than one way to skin a cat.
Yeah, I be learning. Actually, me and Scope been talking in the DMs and stuff, and he had actually came on this platform one time in the chat, and I went to Instagram and I hit him up, and I asked him, what was up or whatever, and pretty much he wanted to chop it up, and we were gonna get on his platform and get some content going. So we've been talking about it or whatever. He ain't hit me back. He hit me back once, but we ain't set up nothing in stone. But yeah, so that's a shout out to Sko. That's another YouTuber that reached out to me. So I appreciate it.
Sko, which Sko? Which Sko? Who? What's his YouTube?
Just say no to Sko.
Okay. Oh yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah, he got a.
I ain't too familiar, but I know I done seen it. It popped up in the algorithm.
He got a nice.
He got a pretty good platform too.
Yeah, he got a nice little platform. He used to be the host of Cheetahs. He did a lot of shit. He signed a little flip. I didn't know none of this shit. When me and him first started, DMing, or when I DM'd him, or however when he came on the platform. But I did my research on him afterwards, and yeah, he got a lot of stuff going on. Like yeah, he got a lot of positive things going on. Yeah, he just did a what interview he did. He just did a interview. Let me see. I forgot what the interview was. It was a nice interview though. I like the interview because I got a chance to learn about it. He's a street dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a street dude, but how he talk, you know what I'm saying? I can relate to him. This one right here. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I done seen him before. I ain't never really checked out the content. I done seen, it didn't definitely pop up, but I'm gonna check him out though.
Yeah, man. I don't know him like that, but I'm saying me watching his interview and watching his channel. He an interesting dude, man. I see why people like his platform.
Content.
Yeah, he's an interesting dude, man. He's an interesting dude. He's a street dude though, and he get to you real. Shout out to Sko, man. Y'all go subscribe to Sko. Hey, look, but I'm finna end this live. I'll probably go live a little bit later on. I'm gonna get me a little something to eat, and I might go live later on if I wake up. I ain't got to work neither one of my jobs tonight. Well, I take that back. I'm supposed to work one of the jobs, but they got me. Listen, let me tell y'all something, y'all. They got me fucked up, right? Boss man got me fucked up, right? Let me tell you why the boss man got me fucked up. I live in Florida. We got a motherfucking hurricane coming. You see the hurricane?
Yeah, my auntie video chatted me earlier. My uncle drive trucks. She was showing me. She was like, I was like, damn.
Yeah,
we even got a state of emergency for it up here.
Yeah, we got a motherfucking hurricane coming. He talking about, yeah, they want us to come in at 1 a.m. Because I used to go to my second job at 3 a.m. I go to one job, I get off one job at like 1 or 2, and then it depends, I might stay late. And then I go to my second job at 3 a.m. and I don't get off till in the morning of that job. I drive forklifts shit. So I think you got me fucked up if you think I'm finna face them.
Motherfucker better have some hazard pay or some shit.
You think I'm finna face them? I'm finna call in just to show as 159 hit. I'm finna call in. I gotta throw it. I'm finna figure out some shit. No, my stepmama. Full disclosure, y'all, my stepmama just passed away.
My condolences.
Yeah. My sister would text me while I was talking to y'all. Her funeral gonna be September 9th. But my stepmama just passed away, and shit, I'm gonna tell her my stepmama passed away. You know what I mean? It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I ain't fucking around with them with no motherfucking hurricane. Y'all got me fucked up, man. Shit, fuck that.
They're better than me. One time I called in drunk. For real.
You called in. You called in drunk. You told you were drunk.
Yeah, I wasn't about to say I was sick, and I wasn't sick. I'm drunk, man. I'm drunk, man.
Hey, I think I did that one time too. Motherfucker told on me though. Listen, matter of fact, I texted it. Yes, I texted it to one of the boss man, and the motherfucker told on me. Yeah, I did that too. Yeah, I did do that. Yeah.
Nigga, I told one of my bosses that shit one time. He say, I don't care, we need you. I say, all right, I was the happiest nigga at work. Everybody else looked miserable.
Yeah.
But that was up though, man. Yeah, I probably be asleep when you get back on, but you know, I'm gonna tap in whenever I can tap in.
Yeah, look, man, look. We got this. I'm gonna hit you on Instagram sometime, dog. We gotta stay in contact, bro, cause we in the same field, bro.
Oh no, when I come down there, we go do a podcast. I'm gonna find the studio down there. I got some people in Florida I gotta come see at some point anyway.
Man, that's what I'm saying, man. I love to get on that motherfucker, just have a nice conversation with, you know what I'm saying, with beautiful people. You know what I'm talking about? Just chop it up, dog. That shit. I like that. I done did podcast. I told you I did my own, but I also done been on other people's podcasts, and that's kind of why I got bit with the bug for liking that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I like that type of shit. Listen, I like the whole blogging podcast thing. I like it. I like to go and support people on their channels. I like to be in other people's chats that I'm cool with. I like to go to other people's platform and be on their panels, and I enjoy the whole thing. Yeah, man, I get right on that motherfucker. Yeah, man, anytime. But listen, maybe you should come over here more, and we could promote it more. Get some of these people to go over there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm gonna try. If you could try to give me a heads up, sometimes shit that'll probably help. Yeah. Or sometimes I could tap in. I may have to mute here and there, but yeah, I could do it. Just shit. When I be working and in the mix, man, it be so much shit going on. They gonna be like, nigga, what the fuck going on with the background?
Right. We're gonna do it though. We're gonna get to it. So shout out to Silk Foster Jr., man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel, Silk Foster Jr.
Shout out to the Marita gang, man.
Yeah,
everybody yeah, man. I'm pretty sure he appreciate all y'all being subscribed and tuning in and listening, and that shit don't go unappreciated.
It don't, man. Because the subscribers is what make us, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Y'all the ones who make us, man. You know what I mean? Like y'all is the most important part of this YouTube thing. If they ain't the subscribers, then you know what is it? Shout out to Dre Jones. Hey Dre, boy, I'm saying you. I see. I'm saying I think I remember you telling me you from Miami. You from Miami, Dre?
Nah.
I keep looking at this goddamn thing here. So
Nah. I ain't from Miami. That's just my team, man. I'm just Miami Heat fan. I'm from Carolina. I'm from North Carolina.
what part, Carolina?
Oh, Raleigh.
Oh, Raleigh. I remember you said that. For real, I say that because I got a homegirl from Columbia.
Columbia, South Carolina.
Columbia. Oh, you from North Carolina?
Yeah, I'm from North Carolina.
Oh yeah. I've been up to Fayetteville a couple times. How close are you from Fayetteville?
Yeah, my brother. Yeah, that's where my brother's stationed at. Fayetteville. He down there.
Fort Bragg.
Yeah, Fort Bragg. Yeah, Special Forces.
Yeah. Oh, your brother killer. Ease up off y'all. Shout out to Kel1K. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Anonymous One. Y'all go subscribe to my boy Anonymous One channel. Shout out to Nephew for real. Even though Nephew ain't been in the building in a little bit, I've been following him on Instagram. My boy Nephew making good music, man. Look, y'all, Nephew for real is a pretty good singer, man. Pretty good artist, man. Y'all need to go check him out. Shout out to Chick 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Mr. 36. Mr. 36, I see you like you finna try to get you some popping on with this YouTube thing, with this blogger thing. I hope that you do, because he sure was asking them questions to Silk, asking Silk what app, this and that there. I appreciate you. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind seeing you. Listen, that's another thing. I want y'all to understand this too, man. Same thing I told Anonymous One. We doing this, right? Y'all see us doing this. But you don't know if you might be the one. You might be the one. Like I know people who used to rap after, used to watch me rap, and their careers went way farther than my rap career. You get
That's
what I'm
a
saying?
fact.
They
That's
went
a fact.
way farther. So you know, and they used us as motivation, inspiration, and they improved on it, and they took off from it. You know what I'm saying? Them some of the same motherfuckers I'm gonna call and ask to be interviewed on this channel too. Y'all wait. Y'all just wait. But yeah, so I want all y'all to if y'all feel like this is something that y'all might want to do, I advise y'all to get into it. I'm gonna say this too. I'm an older gentleman. I mean, I ain't old. I ain't got no gray hair, no shit like that. My shit's still black. But I'm 40. I'm 42, right? So, damn, I was just in the line say I'm 40. But I want to say I'm 40 bad in the motherfucker, boy. Hey, look, but I'm 42.
You round down though. You can round it down. That's
Man, I want to round it down so goddamn bad, man. I want to round it down.
It's under 5. It's under 5. You can round down.
Yeah.
But check this out. You can use this as residual income. Like, I'm getting older, right? So, you know, I look at it like, just say 10 years from now, say I could build this thing to a nice where I want it to be. Shit, I could take care of myself to my old age off YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Listen, I'm gonna say this too, y'all. Don't let this shit fool you. Some of these dudes is making $20,000, $15,000,
Look,
$30,000 a month on YouTube. Trust me.
look at Willie D. Willie D ain't the upgraded his background, his camera, nothing. That nigga ain't got no mic, nothing. He just
no more talk. No more talk.
Yeah.
And Willie D got almost 100,000, a million subscribers, don't he?
I don't know how many he got, but he making money for sure. He go talk slow.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna have no mic. He ain't gonna update the background. He ain't gonna update the camera. He really making the money. He really hitting the lick.
He is. He is. Shit, look at OG Giggity. OG Giggity been blogging off of Android for goddamn. like he got an Android. I can tell that ain't no goddamn iPhone. You see what I'm saying? Like he got 100,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, y'all, like, these dudes is making money, y'all. I ain't making that kind of money yet. Trust me, because you, goddamn it, I wouldn't be going working no 2 motherfucking jobs. You feel what I'm saying? But it's possible. Is what I'm saying. And
and you could do it before either us.
You know what I'm saying? So we just gonna keep it right. So we gonna just, I'm just trying to show y'all, like, I hope that y'all would want to try. And I mean, y'all don't got the blog. Y'all can cook. I seen a nigga.
Yeah, cooking video. That's what I'm gonna do next because I know everybody can relate to cooking.
Exactly. I seen a nigga in jail, dog. This nigga motivated me like a motherfucker. This nigga got a phone in jail. He recording himself cooking the noodles, the goulash, right? That nigga had 40 to 50,000 subscribers. I can't remember, but it was roughly in there somewhere, right? And I thought about it. I say, this nigga smarter than a motherfucker. He in jail doing time, right? Can you imagine the money that he making? And he taking care of himself. All he got to do is have the money go to a card. You get what I'm saying? Like the way YouTube money go to a card. This nigga taking care of himself from jail.
Real shit.
Man,
I've been making skits and everything in jail.
You hear me? So I'm saying, like, it could be cooking videos, it could be whatever you good at doing or you passionate about. Make a YouTube video about it. People.
If you really want to be super rich, just make the next Baby Shark song, and I swear to God, you gonna be super rich.
God damn,
Crazy rich boy, because my kids love that boy.
Look, listen, for real. Listen, I even peeped the lady. What her name? The lady Miss Rachel, who be talking to the babies and shit. You know, the lady had the overalls on. She ran in there with the little Baby Shark to do shit. You know, they do all that same little shit. But anyway, I peeped her. She on YouTube, Miss Rachel, right? I peeped her. What she do is she got like a little studio she go to, and she sang these little songs. They got a green screen behind her, and then they'll put like, look, you know, they'll use the green screen to put little animated shit behind her, and then sometimes she'll go to a regular park. She'll go to a regular park and she'll get like 4 people, and they all can sing a little bit, and they'll just sing nursery rhymes, and then she'll take the same videos, and she'll edit them, like, so she'll chop them up. So she might have went to the park one time, but they might have sung 10 songs at the park. She used them same videos on different videos and just copy and paste. All right, I'm gonna show you this later, bro. And I Googled her. She worth about $20 million. Miss Rachel. Hell yeah. Shout out to Miss Rachel. I be trying to
Either do that or just play games with your kids, and other kids will just watch you play games.
Oh, right there, Miss Rachel.
Oh yeah, Miss Rachel. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hell yeah, I've been peeped her. Look, man, and she rich. She worth about $10, $20 million. Tell you, I Googled her.
Sniper Wolf be making money too. Them kids love Sniper Wolf.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
That's another
Wolf,
female.
Yeah.
They be on.
Oh yeah, Miss Monica too. Miss Monica,
yeah. I'm telling you, bro, all that, bro. Shit, man. So I'm just encouraging y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to SLK. Shout out to Mr. 36. Shout out to Poetry 2000. I might come back tonight, y'all. I might come back on YouTube tonight after I lie to my boss, man.
Yeah, SLK was talking about something. I think on the news. On the news had something going on.
What he said? Let me see. What is SLK? Where you at? Yo, Marita, boy. Oh, Onan News, baby mama, talking about he killed they son. What? Onan? Okay, so I know who Onan is, right? Onan is the black guy. He always be talking about the Dolph case. Actually, him is actually Sko and Onan beefing. You know what I'm saying? Sko be selling him out, and I think Onan be selling Sko out. But okay, I'm gonna put him up. Let me put him up. I just want so y'all guys will know. So we guys will know. We can check it out. What the fuck? So this is Onan. Hold on. So he said, yo, Marita, why Onan News baby mama talking about he killed their son? What the fuck is going on these YouTube streets? I got that. Where I find his baby mama at? Because I don't know. He ain't gonna talk about it. Let me click on him. He might be talking about it. He like to sell a bitch out now. But he talked like he got an accent, like he might be. That's him right there, y'all. That's Onan. He talked like he might be from the islands or something. Let me see. I just want to see. Okay. Onan running into Onan game memo, Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Admit she saw video. So, well, where you seen this at, SLK? You know some shit. SLK Onan TV 2. I want to see what the fuck y'all talking about. Look, I told you. Look, y'all, you see the shit? He told us say no to Skull. I told you they beefing. I told you, you see what I'm saying? Say no to Skull. Oh, you see what I'm saying? I told you, Onan and Skull beefing, bro.
Yeah, that's wild right there.
That is wild. I gotta see what's going on. The YouTube. Oh, there you go. There go Skull. Let's see. Skull hell, bro. Skull we get on the big top. I got that YouTube premium, y'all. We don't got no commercials no more, y'all. I went on and paid them a couple dollars.
I sure got YouTube Premium. I can't go without it, man.
What's going on?
But they just raised the price, so I really ain't feeling that shit.
Right.
Oh yeah, don't shit slow us down. Anything y'all do, we gonna promote that shit. We gonna show y'all how to do this shit. Yeah, anything y'all put against Go Gang, we gonna flip that shit. Show y'all how to make some money out that shit, promotion for that shit. We gonna teach y'all how this entertainment shit is done. Think you stupid motherfuckers think it's real. Think the beef is real, everything is real. This is entertainment, gang. You dig? Yeah, I mean, get out your feelings and get into your entertainment bag. You hear me? Because I don't got no feelings for this shit, man. I'm just entertaining. I don't give a fuck what nobody got going on. Fresh chocolate, salute. You dig? Salute the cream in the mix and the goddamn business to the whole gang, man. It is to the whole gang, man. Yeah, you dig? Salute the Manny B. She damn still got them got an Uno car. Salute to all the girls, man. They on them Uno cars, man. They on them trading cars. You hear me? Yeah. They take you goofy motherfuckers jokes and they twist them on y'all goofy ass. Now look at you. Now you look crazy. Especially to the bitches. You know, because everybody obviously ain't no trading card besides the bitches who got traded away. You know what I mean? Like, if you hear then I wasn't talking to you, but salute to the hoes that got traded away. You know what I mean? Salute. I got Austin in the building. Salute, fam. Yeah, salute to Shay, of course. Salute to Shay. Salute to all my moderators.
I want to know what the fuck happened.
Get the likes up, gang.
Y'all see the attraction though. Now the first soon as I heard
every now and then I'm gonna go in like this.
Soon as
I can do what the fuck I want, and they must do shit about it.
Hold on. As soon as I just want y'all to understand, psychoanalyze ourselves right. Now I was finna get ready to get off of YouTube. Soon as SLK said goddamn some news, some nose ass shit that I want to know about, I go to clicking. You get what I'm saying? Now I'm all the way here over Skull Channel. And this is what gets people to come to your channel. This is what people do. This is the interaction with bloggers and all of that, because everybody knows it. When it all breaks down, we all knows it to a certain extent. We know the motherfuckers. Let me tell you something. Motherfucker tell you they ain't knows it, they're a motherfucking lie. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. What's up, Braze the Chopper? What's up, baby? We all knows it. Knows it in a motherfucker. The dope boys, everybody knows it.
You hit the swerve on that bitch, nigga. I heard you hit the swerve on a bitch.
Marita, I'm about to start cooking over here. It's gonna get loud, but I'm gonna fucks with you though.
All right, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Hey, man.
Hey,
All right.
What you cooking?
Some fried rice. I'm gonna do some chicken fried rice.
Oh, okay.
Something quick.
Okay. That's how what's up. That was what's up. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure it's real chicken in it.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man.
All right, y'all be easy.
You too, bro.
I
don't want to hear what he's talking. I'm finna back this shit up then.
Dude, remember, he didn't accuse T-Glock. Remember, he didn't accuse Big Moochie Great. Remember, he didn't accuse the whole team of playing a role in the Dolph. So he can't go stand around paper route niggas because he already accused paper route niggas of killing Dolph. Don't forget that. This nigga is a phony. 1 minute he's screaming, FCMG. The next minute he's screaming FPRE. Don't forget that, y'all. This nigga is a double-headed snake. He done screamed FPRE so many times.
F them niggas around him, they set him up. Then he go back to me and Lil Flip and Quit and all them niggas. Man, bro, come on.
He do be doing that though. He talking about Onan TV. He trying to say Onan TV a cat dog. You don't know which way he gonna go. He a cat dog. You don't know which way he gonna go.
Get off my dick, bro. I don't know you, nigga. You the bro. I don't know you, dog. You know what I mean? Nigga, you mad over the Shondell Barnett case? Oh, that's what you mad about still? You mad because you threw a bunch of fake ass news out there and his family had to come here to bullshit up?
Hey, that's crazy, y'all. That's crazy. I just said that Onan TV and goddamn Just Say No to Skull was beefing. And I be goddamn, there it is.
Said, nigga, that's what you still crying about over there, nigga?
Hey, was that when he still had the man song? He ain't so afraid by that time.
Yeah.
He got to take the sun out by
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I want to say this too, y'all. The lady that you hear talking, that is Raven from the Makita's Cookie Shop. You know, from the Dolph, where Dolph was killed at. Raven has a YouTube channel as well, and she actually is a moderator on Skull's channel. So yeah, that's Raven, y'all here talking. Break the Chopper say whole bunch of these niggas be flipping, but I'm on mute for real.
I can't. I think I remember he wasn't showing his face at all. Remember, nigga was over
now
acting scary.
Now we know why. So we know why.
You know what? His baby mom. Yeah, he was hiding from child support. He was hiding from the funeral home. He was hiding. I mean, he was hiding. That's why he didn't want to. That's why I tell y'all, never trust a nigga who come on the internet hide their face. Any nigga that come on the internet hide their face is something up with this nigga. Never trust a nigga who come on the internet hiding their face, gang. That's an automatic weirdo, pedophile, bitch ass nigga.
Goddamn, he got down. He got
on that motherfucker.
He got down so got Trench's news. Goddamn, he got down so right, boy. He got down so right, boy. Something going on, nigga. Change. What's the name? Hide their face. What's up, SLK?
Yeah, audio said go to the beginning of the video. That's when she's speaking.
Okay, let's do it.
Never check me. Back to back for the weapon. Back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97.
How that nigga get
Wesley never check me. Back to back for the niggas that didn't get the message. Back to back like I'm on the cover.
Hey man, what's going on here, man? Goddamn it. It's that
Probably
nigga.
got to fast forward this.
It's that nigga chat. I gotta hide that nigga chat. That nigga chat be bumping.
But it's weighing heavy on my conscience. Yeah, and fuck you left the options. I wanna see my niggas go insane. You gon' make me step out of my frame. You gon' make me buy bottles for Charlemagne. You gon' make me go out of my way.
Hey, Sco said he be smoking that K2. I hope he just be bullshitting. I hope my boy will be there. But that nigga on the motherfucking K2. That nigga on that goddamn real gas. That nigga talking about, man, I'm smoking K2. That nigga ain't smoking no motherfucking K2. That nigga on that real deal.
Whoa. I'm not sure what I'm saying to really make y'all mad. Fuck it. This is what I gotta do to make y'all rap, my nigga. Whoa. Don't block nobody in the chat.
He love fucking beefing with goddamn Onan, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, don't block him. Let him be sad tonight. Be sad, my nigga. I warned y'all. I told y'all what was going on. I told y'all. I warned y'all. Get the lights up, gang. Get the lights up. Look at everybody in the building, man. Get the lights up. Yeah. Don't be mad at me tonight. These are not my words. These ain't my words now. I know. Look at everybody in the building. I want to say boss up, Lex. Look at all my moderators in the building. Boss up, Lex. I see you. Look at everybody. Blessed, not stressed. Cali low. Premium in the mix. Look at everybody. 901 Trick and Trey. What's good, my nigga? I got that Memphis song, y'all. I got that Memphis song. Look at Memphis tonight. 901. I want to see everybody at 901. We in Memphis tonight, damn it. Yeah, we in Memphis tonight. Look at Memphis, man. Look at the whole 901. Look at Memphis, Brandy. I see you. Salute to 83 box Chevy girl, 18 Tommy. I see you, Nick. I see you, Randy. QL Petro. Salute to Manny B in the building. Texas South. Yeah. Shay. I see Shay. Shay, you was first here too, Shay. Shay, Texas Made, Mr. J. Yeah, Mike Powell, Rod Davis, Diane J, Nikki 901, 901, Tony B. Yeah, they in here. Look at my guy, AA for that cash app. You know what he said? I ain't got to look, nigga. I heard it go off. I ain't even look at it, nigga. I know that. I heard them going.
Sko got a real radio personality type of vibe to him. Like you could definitely hear him on the radio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at my guy, Ryan Pat. Yeah, get the lights up, man. I want to say this, man. Salute to MHB over there. Salute to MHB. Y'all know me, MHB don't be out of shit all the time. But salute to that nigga MHB. I want to build up. Let more people get in here first. I want to let more people get in here. More people get in here before we get into this. Before I get into this, I need more people in here, matter of fact. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to Dolph. Long live Mo3. You know what I mean? All that shit. You know what I mean? For real. Rest in peace to, you know what I mean? Rest in peace to Young Dolph. Let me see. Get the lights up. Who's everybody in the building, gang? Get the lights up. Who's everybody in the building? 1 second. We're going to go in. I'm finna go left with y'all just a minute. And don't be mad at me, like I said. Don't be mad at me, nigga. Don't be mad at me. Get the lights up. Like I said, man.
This message to those responsible.
We just want someone to
transparency website.
Not nothing you can
shot dead at the Ariana.
Is
the young family
has never been arrested. Good evening.
Oh shit.
Today. You did. Not too long ago, the aunt, I want to say, of the girl who died. Remember, Onan had a son, and his girlfriend was murdered with Onan's son and the grandbaby. Well, some of her family spoke out about the case. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Hold on. Salute to everybody in the building. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building. Get the lights up, man. Get the lights up.
Family is remembering a local mother who was killed in a triple murder 5 years ago. Good evening. I'm Ben Becker. Today, Ariane Johnson would have turned 24 years old. Actress Jack Stephanie Bennett is at JSO, and Steph, a suspect, has never been arrested.
Never been arrested, y'all. Never been arrested.
And Ben, to this day, police are still trying to learn who killed the young family. Now, a relative says today is just another painful reminder of her loss.
All we get is
that's the girl's aunt.
Every day knowing that it's getting time is going further and further, and
Because
she's gone, and there's nothing we can do about that.
For Ashley Milton, the pain of losing her niece will never go away. Ariane Johnson would have been 24 years old.
That's Onan's son and the grandbaby
cut short
and the
in
girlfriend.
December 2017 after police say she and Shawn were found shot dead at their home on India Avenue. Police say their 11-month-old daughter, Ariel, died of smoke inhalation after someone set the
Hey, Marita, I didn't know all this about them. Do you know?
Hell no.
Not knowing what happened to them.
Nationally, police solve about 52% of murders, according to the data
Rest in
JSO
peace,
shares
man.
on the
Rest in peace.
transparency website.
Rest in peace.
JSO's murder solve rate has hovered around 50% since 2017. Milton has this message to those responsible.
We just want someone to say something. Call JSO, say whatever you know.
Say
I know
something.
it has to be. The way they passed away, someone has to know. Someone has a heart.
Somebody knows
someone
something.
has to care. And someone
Sko ain't by shit.
Please.
Now, I don't think Onan even showed that on the channel. He didn't even showed that.
He damn sure did. He damn sure ain't.
I want to know what's up with this nigga.
You right.
Why is this nigga covering Young Dolph every single night?
He right.
Real life cold case to solve. We talked about this damn near a year ago.
Right. With his son. Right.
Well, I got another surprise for everybody. MHB, this is a surprise for you too, MHB. Hey, MHB, remember that Instagram page, that brand new one, that Onan hater page that sent you all the information you need on Onan? Oh, salute to Raven. That was us. Salute to Raven. That was us. We sent you that, my nigga. We sent you that. We knew you would dig a little bit deeper, fam. We sent you all that information you needed to do your full investigation, MHB. Yeah, we sent you that, my nigga. That Onan hater page, we sent that. That was us. I told y'all, you niggas play checkers, I play chess. I sit back and watch the game for a while, let everybody move and talk and scream, record, phone call. I sit back and watch. I don't think shit. I know how we get there. I sit back and watch. I don't think nothing. I let niggas diss me every night, put my name in a murder case that niggas know I ain't got nothing to do with. Cool. I don't say shit. I just sit back and watch. I hit Raven up. I say, hey, Raven, go drop off that info for me. Yeah, Money Maya Raven. Go drop off that info for me. Boom, Raven dropped that info off.
He called him Money Maya.
Dropped that info on the ass. MHB took it. I threw MHB at alley-oop. He took that motherfucking windmilled it. Yeah. We threw MHB at alley-oop. He caught that bitch and windmilled it. Salute to that nigga MHB, man. He caught a body. MHB caught a body over there. We ain't gonna lie, MHB. You caught a body over there. I threw that nigga to alley. I bounced. Matter of fact, I didn't throw it. I bounced that bitch off the ground and he caught that bitch. I'm talking about nigga double clutch. Look at MHB. Get the lights up. Yeah. Bounced that bitch off the ground for that nigga like a goddamn dunk contest. He caught that bitch and double pumped that motherfucker.
That bitch stupid,
J.R.
man.
Ryder. I'm talking about some J.R. Ryder shit. The lights up, man. This murder investigation is still open 6 years ago. Somebody, it was no forced entry into this crib. Literally about 10 days before Christmas, somebody went in there and burned the Christmas tree down. Killed Onan's son, his son's girlfriend, and set the Christmas tree on fire, and the smoke took the baby out. Rest in peace to all three of them.
Damn, they killed the baby too?
This is not directed towards them in no kind of way. We want to know why is the father who has a murder investigation channel not covering his own family. I don't want to hear that shit about, I couldn't do that every day. It'd be hard. Nigga, you covering other people's family.
He got to
get everybody locked up and shit.
He got a point.
No remorse to nobody else. You throwing everybody under the man. Come on, fuck that nigga. He ain't got no feelings. Fuck him. That goofy ass little short ass nigga. You know I'm gonna beat the shit out of you when I catch you, nigga. You already know that. I'm beating the hell out of you when I see you, nigga. You already. Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna take that back. I'm just joking around, Onan. I'm not gonna beat you up, man. That nigga scared. He gonna show you the police or that. Hey man. Hey, there you go. Oh, there you go. You heard it. You heard it. You heard it right there. There you go. Oh, yeah. Holberry said, oh, you heard it. You heard it. I'm calling the FBI.
That's how he be talking too. That's how he sounds.
Scary ass nigga. Call the police on everybody except for who killed your motherfucking son. Now, these are not my words today. These are not my words today. Today, your baby mama spoke out today. See, y'all didn't want to hear that shit from me. When I said something about it the first time, nobody wanted to hear it from me. Nah, Sko, you wrong, Sko. Sko, you wrong. But now we're gonna let the boy who passed away, Onan's son, mama, we're gonna let the mama speak out about what happened. We're gonna hear from the mama today about some of the things that went on. You dig? Yeah, let everybody rock out, y'all. Let the trolls rock. Let them rock. Let them rock. Yeah, let them rock out. Let them rock out. Let the trolls rock out. You know what I mean? Don't stop shit. Let them rock out. Let their ass rock out. We ain't doing no tripping. Let them rock out. Let me see. Hold on. Let them rock out. Hold on, gang. Hold on. Who's the MHB gang? I want y'all to hear this for yourself.
Okay. Nuh-uh. If you log in and talk to,
I want y'all to hear this for y'all damn self. So MHB goes along. He finds old Onan baby mama. That nigga MHB is a fool with the search gang. Oh yeah, he found the nigga address, everything about this nigga. You know everything about this nigga. You know what I mean? Address, everything. Got his family. And I don't think MHB done yet. I don't think he done with you, my nigga. He ain't done yet. Oh, he ain't done. He's not done yet, nigga. Oh, you got some more shit to worry about. But nobody wanted to hear me when I said it. I said something suspicious about this bitch ass nigga and him not covering his family. It's something weird. I hope all your people up here watching too. Y'all jump out. All y'all people up there believing that bullshit he talking about Dolph, being accused Dolph White, accused T Glock, and y'all over there still rocking with that nigga. Y'all ain't no motherfucking Dolph fans, nigga. Y'all ain't no Dolph fans, nigga. Anybody that's rocking with that nigga is most definitely not a Dolph fan. You the worst Dolph fan. Now let this man throw T Glock in it. Me, Lil Flip, all these different niggas, man, come on. You are not a Dolph fan if you're an Onan fan. You, man, y'all shitting on Dolph over there. Over here, we show number love and respect to Dolph, nigga. We don't give a fuck how it went down, nigga. Rest in peace to that man, bro, his family, bro. Rest in peace to that man, and my condolences go out to his family. My condolences go out to you, nigga. matter how much of a bitch ass nigga you are, little hoe ass nigga, my condolences still go out to your little fuck ass. Nigga, you hear me? My condolences still go out to you, man. You lost your child, bro. I tried to be easy on you the first time. Well, you kept on going, kept accusing me, lying on my name every night, wishing the pen on me, wishing for me to go to prison, wishing for my kids to lose their father. And now we gotta hear from your baby mama who says that you hadn't seen your son in 16 years. Now I know why you didn't cover that nigga, because you didn't give a fuck about him.
Damn.
You didn't cover him because you didn't even take care of that nigga in life. So to all you women out there that's rocking with that nigga, but you hate deadbeat dads, well, you're fucking with one now. You hear me? Yeah, but some of these YouTube bitches don't care. They fuck with child molesters, deadbeat dads, niggas don't do shit for their kids. Because half these hoes ain't shit either. I'm keep honest with you. A lot of people on the YouTube streets and these subscribers ain't shit either. It is. So I mean, some weird, goofy, crazy motherfuckers. Type of niggas and hoes I would never fuck with. But here we are. Yeah, I mean, you know I ain't talking to none of my gang. Yeah, I'm talking to them other gangs. I ain't talking to my gang. I'm gonna tell you, you stole gang. I ain't talking about you. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go up. So it's baby mama, y'all. The case has been going on for 6 years. Real cold case file. His baby mama said today she feel like he might have a role in something that happened. She said, I don't know if he did it, or I don't know if he had my son doing something that made it happen to him. But either way, I believe that motherfucker play a role in our child. Not just her child, but his child. They share a child together. I believe he plays a role in the murder of our baby, of our child. I believe he plays the role in that. Some role, I'm not. Wait till she talks about how he went out his way to get the son's body shipped back to North Carolina to pull some kind of insurance fraud and didn't even pay the funeral home in North Carolina after the body got there. The nigga ran some kind of scheme. They had a funeral for him in Florida.
What?
He argued and fought
Uh-oh.
with his son that he never took care of.
We
never
got
bought no diapers for, never spent no time for. He argued and fussed and went in for that body to come back to North Carolina. They say there was something behind that. But y'all don't fuck with me though. I'm just an Onan hater, right? Let's let the mother of his child tell y'all. You hear me? Salute that nigga MHB, man. Salute.
But you went and did a video. What he call himself? Can
you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
How you doing, Natasha? We can hear you loud and clear.
I'm doing fine. How are y'all?
Yeah, we got 520 people in the chat. Yeah, so your boy, everybody in the chat know that Onan TV, you know.
I don't know Onan.
That's what he called himself, little Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody over here believe there's something suspicious going on, and sorry about your loss and everything. It's just that we kept asking him, why you on here trying to solve a young Dolph case? Smart, you gonna find young Dolph killer, and you gonna find Mo 3 killer, but you haven't said one thing about your own family. But you went and did a video trying to go viral off of it. Now come to find out you never took care of the boy. Y'all was fighting. He didn't like you. And me personally, this is my belief. I believe that he was over there and he got into it with his son, and he did that to them. That's just me.
Damn, that's some hell of allegations there.
I believe that it is connected to somebody close to us, for the simple fact that there's too much information being shared and there's too much unanswered questions. So somebody has an inside scoop to something.
Baby mama say somebody got an inside scoop to something. Look at Miss Mary Mack. Look at Miss Mary Mack for that super sticker. The baby mama already said something is suspicious about this. Whatever happened to my son, I mean somebody that was real close to him. Whoever did this, it seemed like they know inside shit. Something ain't right about this case. It's been 6 years.
That's a long time.
Shall we continue? Shall we begin? Where my glasses? Where my Hassan camel glasses? Hold on. Where my Hassan's at? Hold on. Can't do this without my Hassan's. Hold on, nigga. Shall we begin? Shall we begin? Nigga, shall we begin? Shall we begin? Let's get back to this.
Somebody said she don't know Onan. Yes, she does. This is Onan. This is the Onan son.
Onan, his name is not Onan as far as I'm concerned. His name is Andrew Trotter. Trotter, that's what they call him. Maurice.
Y'all heard that?
Maurice.
Y'all heard that?
Yeah.
This is Onan baby mama. The one that passed, his son that passed away, this is the mother. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that, right?
Boy, the internet a motherfucker, bro.
She said, I don't know that nigga is Onan. I know that nigga is Andrew Trotter. It is, but don't think this ain't his baby mama. She know everything about this nigga. Hold on. Barnett, I'm on live, fam, handling some real deal business. Let me get you back, my guy. Yeah, I hit you back, fam. I'm on live. Yeah, you good. You good.
And it's crazy that she.
All right, gang. Let's get back into this. Let's get back into this. Who's my guy, JT Barnett? He the guy who does a lot of videographer shit for niggas. You know what I mean? So yeah, she knows this nigga very well. This is not no bullshit. This ain't no fake. This is the real mother of the young man that passed away. Onan's baby mom. Let's go.
He was her son.
I never knew that he was investigating other people's murders because we see years later with no answers. We get hearsay, we get back and forth, but that's all it is at this point.
That's all he got. He got over what? Over 1,200 videos. They all just investigating Mo 3 and Young Dolph murder and none but murders.
Well, if that's the case, he need to get on this case right here because it's still unsolved. He's supposed to be a gangster and he hasn't done anything to nobody. He hasn't even hurt a fly. For him to say that he's
oh Lord. Oh man.
So hard, but he ain't did shit. Now I remember Onan jumping on his channel saying, "We already took care of that. We handled that already. We took care of that." I remember that, Onan. I remember you saying we took care of that already. So you saying ain't no justice for you. So you saying tell the police don't look for nobody. That's what he's saying. He jumped on the internet and said we already took care of that. We handled that business already. You know, ain't nothing to be done. We already done that. Yeah, right, motherfucker. You ain't did shit, scary ass nigga. You ain't did nothing, nigga. You ain't stepped on a grape, nigga. You ain't went outside and turned over shit, nigga. You too busy worried about Young Dolph, my nigga. Like I said, rest in peace to Dolph. But if somebody murdered my baby, nigga, fuck all that Dolph shit, nigga. I'm on my child case, nigga.
Got a point.
Some information out there. I need it for real. This ain't no internet shit. I'm not looking for no money behind this.
He got a point, y'all.
He over there looking for clout, fame, and money. And that's why he covered Dolph every single night. That nigga ain't donated shit back to Dolph family. Y'all see me covering Mo 3. Y'all see I'm outside in the field with Mo 3 family in the cemetery at Mo 3 days, ice cream trucks, taking the kids out, donate money back to the head nigga over the Mo 3 Foundation, donate money. Y'all, I do this shit for real, and y'all let this nigga play with Dolph's name. Y'all act like y'all cherish this nigga. That nigga over there running the bag up on Dolph and then gave shit back to that man kids, not a dime. And y'all letting that nigga do, boy, y'all should be ashamed. Y'all are not Dolph fans. If you are an Onan fan, you hate Young Dolph. You letting somebody play with that nigga 24/7. Y'all still been donating and laughing and playing like it's game. Let's see who we're gonna accuse today. That's a damn shame, bro. If you fuck with that nigga, you are not a Dolph fan.
So gung ho this dog. We don't know nothing.
Let me click on this channel and show you. I'm gonna bring his channel up and show you.
Yeah, all the trolls subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to the chat.
Yeah, let me show you his channel. That's crazy, man. That's crazy with this guy. That's crazy. I don't understand.
Confirm the picture of Onan.
I told him I was gonna get in contact with somebody. He thought I was a fucking guy. I wasn't playing with him.
Yeah, you did.
I wasn't playing with him. I wasn't playing with him at all.
He's showing her the page right now.
I most definitely was. He thought it was a game.
He's confirming it right now.
Let me show. This is channel right here.
There you go. Confirm it. Is
This
that
is
him?
his channel.
Is that
See,
him?
the problem is, well, let me go through this real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you just see him live on the camera.
So he's on live now.
He's been live the last goddamn, I don't know how many got. He been live for the past year.
Oh,
this ain't the first time.
That's not news to me. I guess because his name is Onan, I would have never.
Yeah, he been live for a whole He had another
His
channel.
baby mama don't even know he been doing this shit.
For whatever reason, they took
She
his
don't
other
even
channel.
know
He been on here for over a
investigating
year and a
murders,
half, solving murder cases. And ain't said one thing about his own kid. I was like, man, I just didn't get it. I'm like, dude, you got your own kids.
Yeah, well, I guess that's not important. They never have been important. I guess that's not important.
You say he ain't, but here goes his channel right here. Just so you know, I'm not gonna lie. This is channel right here. You ain't bust a break. You ain't signed your own kids or nothing. This him right here. I can't play the video, but that's him right there live on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's him.
That's him.
Yeah, he ride around.
That's
See
him.
what he call himself, Onan TV.
Shit.
He ride around pulling paperwork and unsolved mysteries on everybody in the world.
Well, he need to pull your own paperwork if that's the case.
He ain't said one damn thing. One thing about his own kids. Not one.
That's him. He showed me the page.
Yeah, that's him. I sent your son the links to his phone. I sent him the links to the phone. Everybody been on the internet been asking him that. Everybody been like, "Oh man, why you ain't do it?"
And what's his response?
Nothing. And then he got mad because I said, well, I find it funny, dog. Right after your kids pass away, the first thing you go do is a damn video. Dog, I wouldn't be shooting no video. I'll be out shooting some people. What are you talking about?
Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Let's
Well,
talk
he
about
hasn't
it.
done anything. Matter of fact, we haven't seen him here in Jacksonville since he shot that video. So, I mean, he's not trying to find justice. He's just trying to gain publicity as far as I'm concerned.
There we go. There we go. Onan baby mama said we ain't even seen that nigga. Remember, he never had a relationship with his son ever. He hadn't seen his son in 16 years. Yeah, for all you bitches who got a soft spot for good fathers, Onan hadn't seen his kids in 16 years. He pops up, they said like a year or some change before the boy died. Maybe some months before the boy gets murdered. And that's when everything went wrong. As long as Onan was away from that nigga, the boy's life was good. The minute Onan showed back up, his life went wrong. Something happened. She said this nigga didn't give a fuck about his children at all. So she said he pulled up and shot a music video. She said we hadn't seen this motherfucker in forever. And he pulls up to shoot a music video with the rock in one hand, Henny in the other hand, a camera out there dancing around, talking about my son, oh, R.I.P. Nigga, you didn't even take care of that goddamn boy while he was alive. Nigga, how dare you, motherfucker? How dare you, nigga? How dare you not take care of somebody while they're alive and then run up R.I.P. Nigga, fuck you, nigga.
Damn.
Deadbeat dad ass, nigga. You didn't do nothing for your son. That's why you don't talk about his case online, nigga. Because you didn't give a fuck about him while he was alive, goofy ass, nigga. Get the likes up, man. Let's see what his baby mama got to say. Get the likes up.
Damn, that's cold.
So he shot the video and y'all ain't seen him since.
We never seen him before the video. It just so happened that my kid our kids got killed, and then he pops up out of the blue. We haven't seen Andrew Trotter since my kids were 4 and 5, 6 years old.
God damn, hold on.
Ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. I know this might seem crazy to you. I gotta go stand in the damn corner.
I got two,
I
got two, nigga. I'm going to the corner too.
6 years old, man?
Yes, my kids yes. I have 3 kids from Trotter, and I raised them alone in Jacksonville, Florida until I became a married woman.
Wow. And he just
I had to go stand in the goddamn corner too.
He popped up during the time my son had a baby, and my son, I guess, felt like him having a baby would invite his daddy, would make his daddy love him because he had a grandchild.
Nigga, I had to go stand in the goddamn corner too, nigga. She said this man ain't seen his kids since they was goddamn 4 and 5 years old. Wow. And this the nigga y'all feel sorry for. This the nigga y'all representing for him. Oh, man, he the truth. Y'all believe, let me tell you something in life. Never trust a nigga that don't take care of his kids. Remember, I'm giving all y'all some real life game right now. You never trust a nigga or a bitch who don't take care of their kids. Never, ever. If a nigga don't take care of his kids, what the fuck? What kind of heart he got for you?
He got a point.
Selfish person. Only give a damn about themselves.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
I don't do shit for it. Don't see him every day. Don't ever see him. I don't do Christmas, Thanksgiving, their birthdays. Who gives a damn? I'm finna go have me a beer and kick it with the hoes and my homies. And I'm finna live every day like this, like I don't got kids, man. Anybody fucking with a nigga that don't take care of his kids, you a lame just like that nigga.
For sure.
You need to be over there with that nigga in the child support office.
For sure.
Yeah, take your bitch ass and get in that line too. You need to be. Don't worry, MHB gonna find that nigga though. MHB, he just gave her the address. She finna get that back child support money you owe her, nigga. You owe her bands, nigga. You probably owe this woman over hundreds of thousands of dollars. This woman had to suffer and try to do it without this nigga. Y'all here bragging for this nigga. Trying to help this nigga out and shit. Want to be down with a nigga. So salute to everybody in this bitch that your favorite vlogger is a deadbeat dad that might have took his own damn son out the game. Get the likes up, man. Let's listen to Onan baby mama talk about how horrible of a father he is and how the death of the son is very suspicious when it comes to Onan. Get the likes up.
Damn, Onan.
And so I guess once he had this baby, he started contacting his father for attention. And somehow they reconnected. I don't know when they reconnected, but somehow they reconnected, and then our kids ended up dead.
I told you what I tell you. I told, and this is y'all hearing this from the mama. This is the mama telling y'all her son was alive until he ran into his damn daddy.
Damn.
Your son was alive and kicking it till he ran to his dad. I'm telling y'all what I think. I think him.
I don't know. I know my son was doing things that he had no business, and he could have been the closest connection to that.
Look at this nigga, y'all. Look at King Nelly 216 saying, "Mo man, what lady y'all done paid now? Bro, you a damn fool, and you got a cowboy hat on. Oh, Murphy Lee looking motherfucker. You got a cowboy hat on, nigga. A Dallas nigga. You should be a damn shame of yourself, nigga. I'm like the holy grail around this motherfucker. You ain't been to the city in a while, nigga. I'm famous than a bitch outside. What's wrong with you, nigga? Everybody in the city rock with me. I ain't never lied to y'all. This nigga about who y'all done paid now. Nigga, I don't know this woman. This wasn't my goddamn channel. But we know for a fact. Look at all this woman know everything about this man. This woman can name every child they have. This woman can name all her kids to y'all. This woman gonna tell y'all a lot of information about this nigga. Ain't nobody paid no bitch off. Y'all hate to see the truth. Y'all hate the motherfucker. You believed in that nigga, didn't you, King Nelly? You believe he was your idol, wasn't he, nigga? He was your idol, wasn't he, bitch ass nigga? He was your idol, nigga. You believed in that nigga, fam. You thought he was really solving the dog case. I'm working the case. Never trust a nigga on the internet that don't go outside and tell you I'm working a case. Niggas like him and little Greg over there, we working cases. Shut y'all scary ass up and you ain't go outside. How you working a case and you won't step outside and talk to a fucking soul? You see everything on the internet and the rest of us see. Goofy ass, wanna be detective ass niggas. Oh yeah, look, Greg. I heard your baby mama was on the phone with the boy. What's the boy name? Sosa, Mayor Sosa. I heard that nigga had your baby mama. What's up with you niggas' baby mamas? You think my baby mama would never. What's up with you niggas' baby mamas? Yeah, boy, these niggas' baby mamas be coming. That's how you know you niggas are deadbeat, disgusting, fucked up people in real life when your own baby mama jump on a blog and tell and air you niggas the fuck out. Yeah, little Greg, baby mama said the kids, including his son, they know about him being a prostitute. I said, well, I'll be damned. Now, whole man, it's your turn, fam. It's your turn tonight, nigga. Did you have something to do with the murder of your son? That's what I mean. I'm not even saying it no more. But the mother of the child that passed away, the boy mama, she want to know now. Fuck with you. Y'all can't blame me no more. Now the boy mama want to know the old man play a role in that shit. Get the likes up, gang. Can't blame me no more. This is the boy mama talking. Don't blame me. Let's go.
He wouldn't have learned that no other way. So I'm not sure how exactly this went down, but when my son died, that's when I saw Andrew Trotter again.
I mean, I'm saying he haven't seen his kids since they was 4.
We moved here in 2001.
There we go.
Wow.
She got all the information.
And he came for a year, wreaked havoc, left, and has been out of contact with them until my son had his child.
There we go. Now, who think that ain't her? You know, who think that's not her, you goofy? Oh, that ain't her. That ain't her. Man, that woman got every date line down. That woman can tell you the last time she seen him, the last time her children seen him, man, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. We ain't paying nobody, nigga. Y'all hate to face the truth that your favorite blogger is a loser. Get the likes up.
Wow. So he came down here and caused a bunch of damn problems and all this other stuff down there. And brought problems into your life and everybody's life. And the moment he shows up, all of a sudden, your son and them end up passing away. Then he does a video and disappear, and you ain't heard back from him since. He ain't call and say, I miss our kids, or you all right?
Not his family neither. But every now and then, somebody will call me looking for.
She said, I don't want y'all to miss that. She said, he ain't called and said nothing about my son being dead since he came down here and shot that weak-ass music video to that weak-ass song with some weak-ass lyrics and that weak-ass beat by that weak-ass producer. She said, we ain't heard from him. The nigga came up. Look, y'all, they showed the family on the news passing out flyers, asking people for any information leading to an arrest. Guess who wasn't out there? Guess who shot a music video and got the fuck back to North Carolina? Onan pulled up, shot a music video, and dipped on the family when it was time to do the footwork. When it was time to find out who did this to their son, guess who could not be found once again? The deadbeat dad, Ghost Dad. Matter of fact, put the number Ghost. I want to see my chat filled with number Ghost. Remember that movie with Bill Cosby, Ghost Dad? That's that nigga new name. Do not call him Onan anymore. That nigga new name is Ghost Dad. I want to see number Ghost in the chat, nigga. Yeah, even if you're an Onan lover, still throw that bitch up there, nigga. You gotta be, if you love your kids, throw a goddamn Ghost in the chat. I want to see number Ghost in the chat, nigga. Ooh, number Ghost in the chat. Fill my chat up with number Ghost, nigga. Number Ghost. That nigga's a Ghost Dad, man. Nigga, you Ghost Dad. You are a Ghost Dad, my nigga. Look at it, bro. You Ghost Dad, bitch ass nigga. Yo, I'm eating tonight. I told you niggas to leave me alone, fam. We back to eating again. I told you when it's time to eat, it's time to eat. Luther Raven, man. We threw MHB that, man. MHB, we put that in your inbox on the gram. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I heard you say you looking for that nigga information. I hit Raven. I said, you got everything? She said, I got everything, Sco. I said, make a fake page, drop that shit. Yeah. Nigga, make a fake page, Raven, and drop that shit on that nigga. We dropped it on you, nigga. We dropped that. Get the likes up, gang. Yeah, get the likes up. This nigga's a ghost dad, y'all. Yeah. If you a subscriber to his, you need to go unsubscribe if you love your kids. It is. If you love your children, go unsubscribe from that nigga channel right now. That nigga's not, he don't love his. Get the likes up, gang. Let's hear what his baby mama had to say.
No sense. He ain't call and say, I miss our kids.
I ran it back a little bit.
No, his family neither. But every now and then, somebody will call me looking for him, like you. I will say every year. So, I mean, since the kids have passed, people have been calling me looking for money, trying to collect money from him for the kids' funeral that he gained money off of. The funeral home and contacting me. They want their money.
He said he gained money off the son's funeral. This shit is getting more sicker to listen to. I can't even stomach this shit, man. I just ate. I'm finna throw up, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna throw up. Just ate, my nigga. I'm finna throw up, man. I can't even stand being the kind of father that I am, feeling the way I feel about my kids. I can't even stomach this shit. Salute to goddamn Tammy for that cash app. Salute to Tammy for the cash app. Salute to Tammy for that cash app. I can't even stomach this shit no more.
Bill collectors been calling me.
Excuse me, ma'am. So you telling me that
he took my son's body to South Carolina. I gave him permission because he wouldn't leave me alone. I gave him permission to take the body to South Carolina to have his own funeral because I figured it was some kind of insurance scam. I don't know. But once he did that, he had his funeral and everything, but he never paid the funeral home. So they calling me.
Wait. He had insurance on your kids?
I don't know what he had, but it was some reason he wanted my son's body in South Carolina. And because my son has his last name.
Whoa, the mama thing. I don't know if he was running an insurance scheme. It was some weird reason. This son that he never cared about. This son he never took care of. This son he never took to McDonald's and got a goddamn apple pie, ice cream cone, a cheeseburger, a Happy Meal. The same son he never took to Celebration Station, Six Flags. None of that. Never had a time in the world to spend with that nigga. Not a day in the world was put to the side for this young nigga. But when he died, for some funny reason, for some insurance purposes, I think he needed the body of his son down there in Carolina. That's crazy. This shit is getting weird, fam. Yeah, this shit is getting weird, man. Let's eat, nigga. Let's eat tonight. Get your plates out. Get your forks out. Let's eat. Let's eat, nigga. Let's go.
And he was able to do that.
Oh, so this man done went and put insurance on the damn kid.
Not sure, but it has to be some kind of financial gain to why he needed my son's body in South Carolina, and he have never had anything to do with them.
Insurance. Insurance.
I heard he had some kind of job, but shit, I ain't never collect nothing off this job.
Damn.
Whenever you're dealing with life insurance, you have to show a body.
No, he's finna get killed.
Well, that must be what it was. He came to Florida and asked me, could he? I objected to it, but of course I'm grieving at the same time. And in order for me to get my son's body back here to not hold up my daughter-in-law and my granddaughter, I gave him permission to do it so I wouldn't be hurting the other family. Once I gave him the permission to do it, he did it, but he didn't. I mean, the body came back. And the funeral home in South Carolina was contacting me, telling me they didn't receive their pay. And did I know where he was?
I got his address.
So he must have been using credit cards or something.
He's down in Atlanta, Georgia right now on her.
Oh, well, let me get a pencil.
Woo! Shit. She said, let me get a pencil. Y'all. This is the woman that's been searching for this nigga. She been looking for this guy, man. She's been looking for the father of her son that passed away. He ain't checked back in with mama, had no conversations with her, shared no memories, nothing. Nigga's son died. He shot a music video, got the body, made some kind of money off of it, sent the son back, and they ain't heard from that nigga ever since. This is a low-down, disgusting ass nigga, man. Yeah. Hold on. Jack Smack said, so he hasn't been bothered with his son for 16 years, but she let him take the body. She was promised having something. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? But something ain't right. And whatever it is, Onan knows. Yeah, whoever, Onan knows. That's what I want to say. Onan most definitely know what's going on. But if she played a part, I don't know. I don't believe so. Because he can come out and out her. If they split some kind of money, he can show the receipts and show, oh, nah, bet. I don't know. It is. Yeah. Oh, hot boy Mississippi. I most definitely see. Get the lights up. Yeah. She made Monica Womack. She needs to beat the brakes off this nigga. Exactly. Let's go, man. Get the lights up, man. You know, all you got to do is leave me the fuck alone, fam. You wouldn't be here right now. Bro, you realize if you would have left me the fuck alone, you wouldn't have been here. You would not be here. You would have stopped lying on me, bro, throwing me in a murder case and shit. You would have cut that out, bro, like I told you to, nigga. But you just didn't get the drift, my nigga. So everybody that go against Skull Gang, nigga, your ass will be dealt with. Trust me. If you talking shit about Skull Gang, nigga, it's just a matter of time for your ass to disappear off this motherfucker. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. It is. The gang too strong. The gang too deep. We got a little paper over here. We get shit done. Yeah, you're fucked. You're screwed. It's over with. I won't let you eat no more. Not on a big scale. You can eat on some small bottom feed and shit, but nah, I won't let you grow. Now, I'm blackballing all you motherfuckers. You just know that. I'm blackballing all you motherfuckers. Yeah. You niggas won't grow. This fofo gonna make sure none of y'all channels don't grow. Yeah. This fofo gonna make sure none of y'all channels don't grow. Motherfucker, let's go.
I'm gonna send it to your phone. I got the address exactly where you're at with the appointment.
Okay, you can send it to my phone. Yes.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Because at this point, yeah, he contacted. The only reason, see, God work in mysterious ways. 2 weeks ago, child support contacted me thinking they were contacting him. He wants to make sure that his license is suspended for my adult children so that he could, I guess, get his license. So they ended up calling me, asking me to talk to him. And I was like, you know, this isn't his number, this is mine. And they said, oh, well, he just called here and asked us to give him information on his driver's license. But we'll get back in contact with you to let you know if we found where he is. And he never left the number. I guess he was just calling to inquire.
Ooh.
So
Ooh. They looking for you, nigga. They're looking for you. Yeah. They're looking for you. Yeah. They got your address now. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. They looking for you, my nigga. Your ass is on the run, fam. They looking for you. Out of all niggas who been on this internet playing around, what do you know? A nigga on the run is trying to stick the police on somebody. Ain't that a bitch? A nigga who they've been looking for already is trying to stick the police on somebody else. I knew you was a police dirty ass. I knew you was a dirty cop. Yeah, I knew you was a dirty cop, Onan. We knew you was a dirty cop. You dirty cop. Nigga, they looking for your bitch ass. You owe all kind of child support money, all kind of bread, funeral homes money, and you out here searching and hunting niggas down. Well, your ass been found. You did, and you're going down. I'm talking to the motherfucking ground. You did, not a motherfucking sound. You hear me? You hear me? They hunted you down like a motherfucking hound. Get the lights up, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Get the lights up, man. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. We are listening to Onan Baby Mama talk about his shady behavior, especially towards their son who was murdered. Get the lights up.
Not understanding though. Y'all kids passed away. This is y'all grandbaby. He haven't called you or said nothing. You ain't even trying to pay for the funeral, and you made money up off of it.
No.
And you probably
he ain't paid for nothing.
And you gonna put insurance on it. This is my belief. I believe this is why he got close to your son them to get that insurance on them. Let it sit for a couple of months, and voila. That's why he
went that angle. I had another angle, but I never thought of that.
Here's the thing: you need to find out when the insurance policy was taken out.
I don't know. I didn't think of anything like that. I didn't even think of Trotter. Trotter was never a thought in our mind once we left South Carolina. We did what we had to do. We made it happen. I didn't even think that could be a possibility. But because he had his last name, that's how he was able to take dead bodies and hold them up.
He the father. And he knows the child support birth certificate. So what he did was he got close back to your son for financial gain. He wheeled them in, got the insurance, let the insurance, like you said, he came around for about a year. He said a good year, paid on
my granddaughter. Yeah, my granddaughter was 11 months old when she died.
I'm telling you, that's what he did, Miss Richardson. You need to get a private investigator to check into the fact that he got a life insurance policy on your son, when the life insurance policy was filled out, when the...
Look at crackhead Captain Keith sound like he got some knowledge. Look at Captain Keith. Even Captain Keith jumping on this shit. even meth head ass Captain Keith said he want a piece of this. Even Captain Keith eating on this bitch ass nigga. Even Captain Keith said, man, he got serious in the mouth. You need to check the insurance policy. Even Captain Keith said, I'm getting in on this shit. Get the lights up.
state was that he had your son fill it out.
I'll tell you what though, I'm gonna try to help get his ass. I'm gonna help get you some justice. I'm gonna get his ass put in jail. He's playing with me. I'm gonna get his ass.
I don't know why he ain't try to see him to be able to duck and dodge. Maybe because he's a little tiny guy.
Hey, Edie. What's up, Edie?
Little tiny guy. Little tiny guy. The type of nigga you can suplex like a 4-year-old. A little tiny guy. The type of nigga you rub him on top of his head. What's going on, little guy? A little tiny guy. You know what I mean? The type of nigga you pick him up and throw him in the air. Wee. A little tiny guy, she said. This the bitch you was fucking on just called you a little tiny guy. Little video ass nigga. You know it's me and you see each other, nigga. You too little for me, fam. We in different weight classes, nigga. I'm gonna do you dirty. I'm talking about dirty, nigga. Dirty. You know, I'm gonna do you dirty, nigga. You like something, man. Little bitty ass nigga, she said. This little video ass nigga talking this shit. Big gangster shit. Little video ass nigga. You better have a gun, nigga.
Well, I'm gonna give you the current address with the appointment number and everything.
Shit.
I got everything. You gonna get the whole address. Matter of fact, the last 2 addresses. I got everything. Whatever you need.
Well, you better than the child support.
Exactly. I got you covered. I got you covered. Yeah, that's crazy though. That's crazy that he did that, man. I want one of my subscribers to record our conversation, leave the rest out because I'm gonna take this video down. But I want this for my records because I'm gonna put it as it is. I'm not gonna play with him, dog. He on the internet.
He's been getting away with a lot. He's been getting away with too much in life.
Yeah, y'all hear from her now. Where all the haters at? Where all the haters at? Now y'all hear the mother of the son saying something ain't right about this nigga. This nigga been moving funny. He had no love for his son. He didn't even take care of you. Now y'all hear the mother. See, y'all was mad at me when I said something wasn't right about this nigga. Y'all get mad at MHB, but you can't be mad at her women, especially if you're a woman. She dealing with some bullshit. This woman had to take care of her kids by herself, and y'all still rocking with this nigga.
Glad to see you, Eddie. Glad to see you.
You know, why are you praying and shit like that? You don't care if there's a case ever you solve, nigga. You want to solve the damn self. That's how much you care about it. You care more about young Dolph than you do your goddamn son. Let's say it. You care more about young Dolph than you do your own son and grandbaby, nigga. You's a buster. Yeah, you care more about young Dolph than you do your own son and your grandchild, nigga. You's a fucker, nigga. Dick sucking ass, nigga. You care more about young Dolph than your damn son, bruh. Every day you cover Dolph, my nigga, I'm just gonna shake my head and pray for your son, bruh. Every time I see this nigga covering young Dolph, I'm gonna shake my head and say a prayer for his son. Why won't he give you the same attention he giving young Dolph, my nigga? It must be about the money. It must be the money, my nigga. It must be he think he can't make no money off talking about you, young man. That's why he ain't fucking with you. Because this nigga is only looking for a financial gain. That's why he won't cover you, nigga. That's why he won't cover you. Because he can't make money off you. Fuck justice. I want money. He looking for pay. I want the cash app. Suit for the super chat, the super sticker. Hey, make sure you get your membership. Get your membership. Everybody get a membership. I need for everybody to go get a membership. Everybody get a membership. Looking ass nigga. Membership hunting ass nigga.
If y'all don't know what's going on, this is Just Say No to Scope, and he is talking about Onan TV. Onan is one of the bloggers that be advocating for the murder of Dolph and trying to get you know what I mean, dig and see who all is involved in the murder of young Dolph. And what's gonna happen is him and Scope been beefing for a little while now, probably about a year. And Scope just divulged that Onan TV lost a son and a daughter-in-law to a homicide and a grandbaby to a homicide, and he don't even do videos on it. And the homicide is unsolved for over 6 years, and he don't be trying to shed light on it. He don't be trying to make videos about it, try to figure out who murdered his own son. And I guess allegedly the baby mama saying that he might have had something to do with the murder of the son, allegedly. But that's if you don't know what's going on. That's what's going on right now.
Hey, I'm gonna keep in close contact with the family. I'm gonna help you get some justice. I don't give a damn. I'm calling Crime Stoppers and all. I'm gonna help you get some justice. His ass going to jail playing with me. Child support need the address, give it to him. Tell him to hit me up. Matter of fact, whatever.
The shoe is now on the other foot. The shoe is now on the other foot. Now, nigga, the hunter is now being hunted. The hunter, the so-called hunter, is now being hunted, nigga. You've been online playing all these police games with niggas, swearing you'll get niggas locked up, and the whole time it's your ass that's gonna get locked up. Yeah, police ass nigga. Now it's you on the run, fam. The whole time a criminal pointing the finger at other niggas. Ain't that some shit? A criminal. A nigga who didn't even take care of his kids. Running from child support. Running from all kind of debt and shit like that. He done put on his baby mama. Funeral homes calling them and shit. And you on this online talking shit and talking about money. Bro, you owe everybody, nigga. You the brokest nigga on the internet, nigga. You owe everybody, nigga. We don't want to hear you say shit about no money. Take that fake ass gold chain off, nigga. Little video bitch ass. Take that fake ass ring off, nigga. That jury fake over there, nigga. We know all these bloggers wearing fake ass. I want to step away. All these blogger niggas, all that shit is moist tonight, nigga. All that shit is moist tonight. Oh man.
Hey man, y'all be talking that shit by me. I see I ain't the only YouTuber that be getting heated and be wanting to sell a motherfucker out goddamn scope going in on this nigga. Shit, y'all be talking about, Marita. Shit, I ain't the only one be getting upset. Look, shit, he upset too. Shit.
That's all you do get money off YouTube. You ain't fucking with me, nigga. I got outlets, bitch ass nigga. I'm famous. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. I'm famous, nigga. Get the likes. Let's finish listening to Onan baby mama discuss this shit. Get the likes up. And salute to her, man. And salute to MHB.
Need to find him. I will give it to you.
I mean, yeah, I don't even know if the case is still open. I mean, my children are all grown. Shawn would have been 26 this year. He will be 26 on the 18th of September. And you know, my other kids for him are right under that. So, you know,
I mean, he ain't did nothing for none of the kids. No birthdays, ain't bought them nothing.
Yeah, well, he said rest in peace. He ain't never say happy birthday, but he damn sure been rest in pieces for the last couple of years, making videos and
not even a happy birthday
songs, and even about me. I mean, you know, he been doing all that. He got videos on.
Hey y'all, we ain't got to the best part yet. Get your motherfucking popcorn ready. We ain't got to the best part yet. Oh no. We ain't. Oh, the best part is yet to come.
Grab a music video this nigga made that look just like the kid's death. It look just like, I mean, wait, I know y'all think it's go you lying. Hey, this shit is unbelievable. This shit is unbelievable. Get the likes up, gang.
YouTube, I guess he was Chopper back then.
Yep, Chopper.
Yeah, he.
Yep. See, she know this nigga. She said, I guess he was Chopper. That was his rap name. Chopper style, Chopper style. The Chopper nigga turned to a New Orleans nigga. His name was Chopper. Nigga, that's some Louisiana shit. Nigga, get your bitch ass on, nigga. I don't know if where he from. He probably from Louisiana, New Orleans. Where he originally from? New Orleans. Where he from? The nigga from New Orleans. Nigga ain't Chopper. Nigga, you ain't in New Orleans no more. Nigga, I don't know where he from. Nigga. Oh, come on, Chop. Let's go, Chop. Get your bitch ass on, nigga. Name Chop. Get on, nigga. Already a bunch of niggas named Chopper. Get your ass on, nigga.
Yeah, even through going through burying our kid, he still was trying to just be a mess.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I know. I told y'all there was something about that man, dog. I told he getting counseled up off the internet. If I got anything to do with it, ain't nobody over here rocking with him. I don't know what to tell him. Man.
Yeah, I can't believe he on the internet. I can't even believe people are following him. Like people know him for real. I think. Well, at least. I can't believe that he even have a following because he's a liar.
He's been on here since Young Dolph died. 2021. That's how long he's been on here doing unsolved mystery cases. He got over 900 videos trying to solve cases about that. And he don't talk about nothing else on the internet but solving unsolved mystery cases about Young Dolph. Now he's on the Mo 3 case. But he never did not one on his own kids.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Damn.
Yeah.
And I asked him, they're like, oh, then.
Is he solving? Is he helping?
No, he ain't helping. He ain't helping. No, I asked.
He ain't helping at all. He's throwing the Dolph investigation all over the damn place. I put up a board one day. I drew up how many people he done accused. I was at 48 niggas he done accused. 48, y'all. He done accused 48 niggas of the murder of Young Dolph, and y'all have been listening to that shit. See, I can't believe you stupid motherfuckers. Y'all can't be that slow. I know a bunch of you dumbasses on the slow bus or on the short bus throwing up. It was only 12 seats on that motherfucker. But that don't mean you gotta be dumb as an adult, nigga. That's when you was dumb, when you was young and dumb. Your brain hadn't fully developed yet, you sick motherfuckers. Yeah, you dick suckers. If you ripping for that nigga tonight, you a dick sucker. I be done slap the shit out of one of you niggas in this chat tonight. Nigga, play with me if you want to, nigga. I be done slap one of you niggas tonight. One of you hoes too. Fuck you bitches.
God damn, Skull.
Yeah. We don't rock with none of y'all. If you ain't Skull Gang, we don't fuck with you anyway. Real talk, man. Y'all been rocking with this nigga over here, this greasy, flying ball ass nigga.
Go be going in, goddamn.
Dirty dick ass nigga running around and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga got 9 kids and shit. Don't take care of none of them. This dirty dick ass. Y'all been rocking with this nigga. Y'all be a shit. Y'all, if you rocking with that nigga, you don't love your kids either.
Damn.
Then she fed the streets and don't even know it. Don't even know it, Laquita. Laquita got that 5-month membership. I got 5 on it. Get the likes up. Super Laquita. Everybody get them memberships tonight, gang. Get the memberships, y'all. This is the night the membership up.
I asked him like, Onan, they got somebody in jail for Young Dolph already. Whether they did it or not, they got somebody locked up for Mo3. They don't have nobody locked up for your kids at all, dog. Why you not trying to get awareness and bring attention on them, dog? All your videos have strictly been on your kids. Hey, this happened to my kids. I was being putting pressure on him. You want to know why? Because if the pressure going to come back to him, he's going to go to jail for it. That's why he want to keep it buried up under the rug. He want to sweep it up under the rug because he was involved or he did it. Me personally, I think he did it. It fits his behavior pattern and his attitude. He just took a gun. He was in a relationship with an Asian man. Matter of fact, let me pull the article.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Relationship.
Remember, y'all. Remember when Onan got caught in a hotel room fighting with that little butt naked Asian dude? They said they was both butt naked. They came out to the hallway arguing about something, and then Onan ended up shooting the little Asian dude. Remember that? You know what I mean? Him and the little Asian dude was butt naked in the hotel room together. A fight broke out. Remember that shit? She didn't know nothing about that shit, y'all. This is the first time even hearing about this news that he was caught butt ass naked with a little Asian dude. Get the lights up. We cooking tonight, nigga. Nigga, they don't call me Crisco for nothing, nigga. Nigga, shit popping over here. Get the lights up.
With an Asian man in 2016, and they were in a hotel, and he pulled a gun and turned and shot his boyfriend in the hotel.
Shot his boyfriend in the hotel.
Whatever that.
I'm gonna pull it up and show you.
Butt naked Asian. Him, they was butt ass naked. I'm talking about toes out and everything, gang.
I can make this up.
Yeah. I'm talking about toes out.
Hold on.
No socks on, butt ass naked, no drawers,
What?
no wife beaters, in the hallway arguing, asshole naked, toes out and everything, gang.
What? Hold on.
Onan TV.
Oh, man.
Gay shit while it's out.
Oh, man.
What's up with these niggas, man?
Oh, man.
Dragon shit, man. These are niggas y'all following.
Oh, man.
Niggas and hoes who y'all be following, man.
Oh, man.
Them channels, man. Nigga, you fucked up too. The likes up.
Find out.
He caught the man with an Asian punk, man. Oh, man.
Was in a relationship
I
with
tell
a
you, my turn in their 20s, I know if the man
He's in a relationship with a whole damn man. That's crazy. This guy is a whole homosexual. Let me show you.
Oh, man.
Would you look at this? Would you look at this?
God.
There you go right here.
Would you look at this?
Let me show you right now. There you
Man,
go.
you didn't know about it, y'all.
Pull this up
She
first.
was
Like I
blind
said,
to
I'm
the
gonna
back,
come with
y'all.
receipts.
Hell no.
He did that to his kids. I don't care what he got to say.
Where you located?
I'm in St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Hell no. I'm that fucked me up right there. That nigga said toes out and all.
See that right there? Andrew?
That nigga MHB cutthroat to the motherfucker, man. That nigga MHB is a fucking devil, man. Nigga cutthroat over there, man. That nigga even sharpen the blade. He got a rusty blade on this nigga. That nigga.
Hey, Scope full of shit though, bro. Scope funny than a motherfucker, dog. You talking about MHB. Bitch, you the one who sent MHB on that motherfucker, man. You said earlier you gave him alley-oop and he dumped the motherfucker. He talking about MHB cold. Nigga, you cold. You cold too. Hey, but hold on, man. Look, I know y'all might be in the chat, but this shit for me. I'm nosy than the motherfucker. I wanted to know. I got to know. Hey, listen. Hold on, man. That's the rewind, y'all. That's the rewind button. I got to rewind this motherfucker. So they call Onan with a little Asian punk, a little Bruce Lee. You remember back in the days, dog, they had Bruce Leroy. That means they had Bruce Lee. They had Bruce Leroy, and they had the fake-ass Bruce Lee. His name was Bruce Lee. So you said they caught Onan with Bruce Lee? You know what I'm talking about? Oh man, this man like OG Giggity say, oh man, this nigga down bad. He down bad. God damn.
Andrew Trotter.
Oh yeah, Andrew Trotter.
Here you go. Let me move down real quick. This is the case right
here. You don't know nothing about this, y'all.
What is from Georgia?
This happened down in North Carolina. This is what I say. Andrew Maurice Trotter was convicted by a grand jury
There we
for
go.
being a felon in possession of a weapon and was sentenced to 51 months in prison.
Oh man.
Okay, let's go down and find where it say he
There we
shot
go. Let's go.
the man at.
Let's go.
Go down to it real quick. We find it for you. Yeah, this man was in the hotel with a homosexual.
Man.
No.
I gotta go.
Man.
Oh, this the other.
I read it. I showed it to y'all. Remember, we went over that. We went over this. We went over this. Butt naked. Bro.
They talking about Church's News, Onan TV supposed to been off the internet with all this type of shit going on. God damn.
Lady B said.
Man was straight in a relationship with a whole man.
Put the so icy cocoa in the building. Real Campbell mouthpiece. I see Cali.
That's why he didn't want to see them kids. That fuck nigga K. He wanted to get rid of all the evidence of his whole life. That nigga a member of the village people. Shout out to Camille Kimball. Yo.
So
yeah, SRT kids.
I wouldn't doubt it, but I don't know. And yeah, if he gonna, like you said, if he gonna be investigating anything, he could be investigating that one particular 3-person.
That nigga son called him a punk. He got mad and killed the son in there. God damn.
Homicide.
And that's what I asked him. Every time I ask him that, he get attitude.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button for me, gang. We've been rocking in this thing for 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? I'm back. Marita boy back. Y'all remember I used to do them 8-hour lives, 9-hour lives, 10-hour lives. But I ain't gonna lie, I might chop this motherfucker up. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna screen record this motherfucker and chop this bitch up and put it on the in a bunch of little videos. You know what I'm saying? But hey, boy, Marita boy back though. Y'all know how your boy do, man. Y'all know your boy be rocking out with y'all. I goddamn it, I do 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. I'm off tonight. We got a hurricane coming over here in Florida, and boss man thought I was finna go to motherfucking work. He got me fucked up. Nigga, I just shot his ass a mean lie in a text message, nigga. Fuck you mean? I got 2 jobs, nigga. I got job security, motherfucker. It's like I got a degree, bitch. You gonna do what? You gonna find me? Bitch, I got another job in the motherfucking way, nigga. That's what y'all do, y'all. I want y'all to understand this too. If y'all ain't got no degrees and y'all ain't got no heavy skills and nothing like that, get your 2 jobs, dog. You know what I'm saying? That way you can walk on one job and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? You can always talk shit, cause motherfucker, I don't need you. You know how us black people is, bitch. I want an hour lunch now. Cause motherfucker, if you want to fire me, bitch, I still got a motherfucking job, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that's how I be rocking. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my girl Eddie. I'm glad you're back, man. Gotta hit my girl Eddie with that Memphis slang. Back, man.
You don't want to say nothing about that.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
Psycho nut, you know what
That's
time
what
it
he
is, nigga.
telling
Look
me
for
on
nigga
the
psycho
phone,
nut for that
bro.
membership.
Right here.
Maurice
psycho
thought he
nut.
got insurance policy on them. Yeah, I don't know. Oh God, it's just
Here you go.
so.
Here you go. Here you go. Right here. Attempted murder suspect in town suit. This is the hotel.
In-town suite,
Shooting
y'all.
Now in custody. Here you go. Right here.
They was in the in-town suite together.
Here you go. Right here. Man accused of shooting a co-worker last week while the pair stayed at the in-town suite.
Yep.
Is now in custody.
Yep.
He was sleeping with the co-worker at the hotel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Attempted murder suspect Andrew Trotter.
Hold on.
Is now in custody.
Yep.
He was sleeping with the co-worker at the hotel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Attempted murder suspect Andrew.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Here you go right here.
They was in the in-town suite together.
Here you go right here. Man accused of shooting a co-worker last week while the pair stayed at the in-town suite.
Yep.
Is now in custody.
Yep.
He was sleeping with the co-worker at the hotel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Attempted murder suspect Andrew Trotter, 25, immediately captured for days after he was arrested over the weekend in Aiken County and was scheduled to be picked up by North Charleston police Tuesday afternoon. The Asian man, Ty something, 29-year-old man who was wounded in the shooting is still being treated. The men were co-workers at a construction company, Pryor said, and they were staying together at the hotel.
Oh, when he do construction.
Yep.
That's him.
The men were asked to leave the hotel, prompting an argument between them. The hotel staff said authorities have not said why the men were asked to leave. According to Thigh pulled a gun on the housekeeper during the argument. Trotter reportedly grabbed the gun from Thigh, turned it on his co-worker, and shot him. Don't even make no damn sense.
Gay lovers.
Yeah.
Gay love.
Hold on now.
Housekeeper doing an argument.
Hold on, I gotta back it up.
Leave the hotel, prompting an argument between them. The hotel staff said authorities have not said why the men were asked to leave. According to Thigh, pulled a gun on the housekeeper during an argument. Trotter reportedly grabbed the gun from Thigh, turned it on his co-worker, and shot him. Don't even make no damn sense.
Gay lovers.
Yeah.
Gay lovers. Who to the
One for
LGBTQ community?
kidnapping
Gay
and
lovers.
possession of a firearm during the commission of a crime.
Gay lovers.
And so yeah, he been in a bunch of shit.
Oh, always, but he just seemed to escape it. And yeah, that's
He's not escaping this time.
yeah. My son is
Not this time.
My son didn't deserve this life, but you know.
But like you said, I believe. Hey, yeah, hey, Ratchet. This is Onan TV. This is Onan TV.
Even little Greg
baby
in the chat
mama,
laughing.
the one who son.
Even little
passed
Greg
away.
in the chat laughing
Yeah,
like he got room to be laughing.
You don't know about Onan, because she know him.
Yeah, I'm with you, SLK. I gotta back this up because this sounds kind of confusing here.
The 29-year-old man who was wounded in the shooting is still being treated. The men were co-workers at a construction company, Pryor said, and they were staying together at the hotel.
Oh, well, he do construction.
Yep.
That's
him. That's him.
That's
That's
tree.
him.
Yeah, they say the man were asked to leave the hotel.
Hey man, y'all gotta listen to Sco ad libs in the back, bro. He ain't by shit, dog. Sco get big. Sco go. Sco that motherfucker that be riding a fight. Be like, yeah, that motherfucker right there. Yeah, that motherfucker right there. Baddest man hit the dirt. Baddest man hit the dirt. Ooh, that's Sco right there, y'all. Listen to him, bro. Listen to him, bro.
Together at the
Oh,
hotel.
well, he do construction.
Yep. That's him.
That's
That's
tree.
They say the men were asked to leave the hotel, prompting an argument between them. The hotel staff said authorities have not said why the men were asked to leave. According to Thigh, pulled a gun. The argument, Trotter reportedly grabbed the gun from Thigh, turned it on his co-worker, and shot him. Don't even make no damn sense.
Gay lovers.
Yeah.
Gay lovers. Who to the
One for
LGBTQ community?
kidnapping
Gay
and
lovers.
possession of a firearm during the commission of a crime.
Gay
Yeah,
lovers.
and so yeah, he been in a bunch of shit.
Oh, always, but he just seemed to escape it. And yeah, that's
He's not escaping this time.
yeah. My son is
Not this time.
My son didn't deserve this life, but you know.
But like you said, I believe. Hey, yeah, hey, Ratchet. This is Onan TV. This is Onan TV.
Even little Greg in the chat laughing.
The one who son.
Even little Greg in the chat laughing like
Onan,
he got room to be laughing.
You don't know about Onan, because she know him now.
You got secrets too, my boy. You got
Yeah, he
secrets
need to
too,
do
my
that
boy.
about the internet, dog. Like everybody got suspicion. Like we all got suspicion.
Oh, he's watching right now too. Please believe he watching.
Oh, that's. I mean, hey.
We all got suspicion over here that he about had something to do with it. I think me personally, I think he did it himself.
I never thought of that because I guess my mind couldn't fathom that. I mean, those are our children.
Those are your children, but he never gave it. No, so he haven't seen his child since he was 4 years.
He hasn't.
He never seen the child since he was 4 years old.
He's been begging for his father's attention all his life.
Damn.
And that baby gave
You
him.
hear that? They said the boy who passed away, he had been begging for Onan's attention his whole entire life. I want y'all to take that in. The young man is no longer with us. But while he was here, God bless his soul. He was here. God rest his soul. While he was here, he begged for Onan's attention. Never got it.
Damn.
He ain't dead and gone.
That's sad,
Too
dog.
late, Onan. He gone now,
He
bro.
called us that Onan.
He gone now, bro. Rest in peace to that young man, bro. He begged for your attention his whole damn life.
He
bro.
called us that Onan.
Dad's attention. And you was such a slime ball, bitch ass nigga. You couldn't even do that, bro. You had one job, motherfucker. You had one job, nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, dog. I never met Sco. I talked to him a few times, once or twice in the DMs on Instagram. I'm gonna say this, dog. I like this nigga. I like this nigga so far. He petty like me. This nigga is petty than a motherfucker. He like me. he petty like me. Me and him petty like Drake. That's why he played that back to back at the beginning. Bitch, I'm petty just like that too, goddamn it. Bitch, this remind me when I was going back and forth with Spoon in them goddamn videos. I'm telling you, bitch, I'm petty the same motherfucking way. God damn. Get him, Scope. Get him.
When the internet advocate for dogs. Wow. This nigga, sorry son of a bitch.
A sense of I had my father, a grandchild, and he felt proud of that. He wanted his daddy to be a part of that. He always wanted his daddy to be a part of that.
Wow.
I guess maybe I don't.
If you really sit back and look at everything and put it together, it all coincides.
Well, y'all definitely gave me another nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, you sit back and look at everything. He haven't seen his kid since he was 4 years old. For some reason, he pops back up, like you said, he pops up within a year, create all havoc and chaos around you and your kids. And all of a sudden, out of that year, your kids come up dead. And then after your kids come up dead, hey, what's up? Hey, Scope, hit the panel, man. It's my boy. Just say no to Scope. Him and Ratchet can hit the panel.
We in the building.
Ratchet and Scope hit the panel, man.
We are in
These other
the building.
bloggers that been on his ass.
We in the building.
It so happened.
Your gang was in the building. Your gang got worried about this and pulled up.
Comes up dead, and he does a rap video on him. And then after he does the rap video, he argued with you about getting the body back there for some insurance money or something. And he disappeared and never called you and said nothing after the baby passed. He won't even pay for the damn funeral. You got the funeral home calling you, but he the one made the money off of the debt. He did it.
Wow.
He took his son and them out for some insurance money.
Wow.
What's up, Slick?
Pull up. I guarantee you, he took that money and moved his ass to Atlanta.
Yep.
That's how he moved to Atlanta. That's why he was able to relocate to another state because he ain't got no job. He took that insurance check and got the hell up out of there.
Yep.
That's exactly what he did.
Exactly what he did.
I can tell you what he did.
After he did the video, he had acted the whole thing.
I just pulled up.
Hey, this my boy Sco. What's up? This old FA mama Sco, man. No, I gotta come with it, dog.
Hey, man, I just wanted to pull up and I just wanted to hear it for myself.
Out, man. The beans are spilled, man.
Oh my God! You know I want some of this. All I wanted to do was hear what was going on, man. I didn't want to.
He gonna accuse this man of have something to do with young Dolph dead.
Which one?
The guy Sco up on her. This man is in Texas. He ain't got nothing to do with Dolph. He didn't know the hell Dolph is. Ain't never met Dolph in real life. I mean, that's why I said Onan been on TV. I mean, he been up here solving everybody else debt for a year and a half, and they said not one about his own kids.
He damn so lame.
Not nothing.
Oh wow!
He done point the finger at everybody, man, and it's crazy.
Let me say this, dog. You know, I know they beefing, so they're gonna say whatever they want. You know, they're gonna say whatever. You know what I'm saying? Against Onan and all of that, whatever, however it go. But I'm gonna say one thing stick out to me for real, nigga. That man lost his son, and you on the internet trying to solve all these other motherfucking cases. But your son case is a cold case, and you ain't mentioned your son murder not one time. That shit weird as fuck to me. That shit weird as you. That shit weird as you getting caught in a hotel with an Asian punk. That shit weirder than a motherfucker. For real.
No. Hey, Marita.
Huh?
Hey, no, real shit, because it's like, at the same time, though, like, you feel me? Like, the only time people don't talk or try to find out something or whatever, if that's your job, because that's what kind of content you put out all the time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I tuned in around the Young Dolph time. That's when I first knew about Onan. You feel me? And I just knew, like, Onan and Trenches was the two main motherfuckers that had masks on. You know what I'm saying? They the two main motherfuckers that had masks on. That's why they stood out to me. But at the same time, I ain't know everything about his own son murder and stuff like that. You should have been on that, Jack. Like, real talk.
Right, for real, bro. Like,
unless you had something to do with it, like I chose the song, and then I came with that title like that, Marita and like his baby and get to it yet and shit, I don't think, but it was like some Instagram post or something like that she had put up.
Oh,
it was like some Instagram thing that she put up and stuff was like, and she basically like allegedly saying like, oh well, you doing all this Crime Stopper shit and stuff like that, you might as well have something to do with it and stuff, because you ain't even trying to get to the bottom of it, because right after that he had took the little insurance claim out. You feel me? So it was like, you know what I'm saying? Do you plan that for you to get up a bag? You know, allegedly.
Right. So it's kind of like, okay, listen, I ain't saying the man had nothing to do with his son situation, but I'm just saying we going down the rabbit hole. We just kicking some shit around now. Damn, he got the money after the shit, and you ain't trying to solve the shit. I ain't of those.
Hey, and you didn't pay the funeral people. Well, we don't know how true that is, but at the same time, you hear the baby mom saying like she got people looking for this nigga, like calling for bills and stuff like that. But you already got the check though.
Yeah, like that's look, man. I don't know what really went on, but I'm saying if any of this is true, he's a nasty motherfucker, man. He's a nasty motherfucker, dog. And got the nerve to be up here talking about Dolph and all of this shit here, making all these videos about Dolph. You don't give a fuck about Dolph because you don't give a fuck about your own son. You know what I'm saying?
And did Dolph say that? That's the number one thing he cannot respect is the motherfucker that don't take care of his kids and shit.
Yeah.
Real talk.
You don't give a fuck about you, man. Shit. Ah, damn, that's a lot. And I used to listen to Onan. I'm gonna tell you why I turned off Onan because he ain't have a one lane. You know what I'm saying? I used to want Onan to like do more different content, but you know what I'm saying? He ain't do nothing but the Dolph Mo 3 shit. You get what I'm saying?
Right. That was the whole reason why I had tuned into him because I was really trying to understand this before, starting the channel, all that, all that stuff is and niggas was really trying to tune in and see what happened with Dolph and stuff like that. Like, and the reason why I stopped tuning into him because a whole lot of shit was like it seemed more like speculations than you feel me facts. You know what I mean? So I had to like kind of like you know what I'm saying, fell back on him a little bit and stuff like that. But he do be having like the news like firsthand, like sometimes like he be having stuff firsthand.
Yeah, he know how to go through that paperwork too and see who names on shit and all this type of shit. Oh, now he know how to dig around in that Dolph situation. But I just watched so many of his shits till I felt like I was listening to the same thing over and over and over. You get what I'm saying?
It was like a Tyler Perry movie, my nigga. It was like a Tyler Perry. Like we already know what the outcome, the plot and everything is. You know what I'm saying? Like he kept on. It's exactly how you said. He had like one lane, bro. Like one lane. Like my nigga, what else you gonna talk about, bro? But you should have been talking about is your son. No, because this internet is vicious, bro. You don't know who would have gave you a DM or anything like that. Not necessarily saying, to each his own how they want to handle it, but you know what I mean? People be talking, you feel me? Especially with this internet shit or any kind of clout they could get, you feel me, for giving you that information or something like that. Like, it be a whole lot of bullshit going on, you feel me? But unless you part of the bullshit, but, I don't want to, just point the finger like that, you know what I'm saying? Defamation of character type shit, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like that shit is kind of odd. Like I don't give a fuck if you go about it, citizen wise, or if you go about it, gangster wise. You feel me? It's the fact that you ain't even trying to press forward with that. You feel me? It's all like, okay, you got the little insurance claim and shit. Like it's like what is it called? When you're a victim, what you call it? You're like you got shot or something.
Victim advocate fund. Or
yeah. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you took that little check and like type stuff and got on, and then you start big. You hear what they said? What you call it? The baby mama didn't even know he had a YouTube channel. Wow. And how many followers he got?
He got about 6,000.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, audio?
What's up, audio?
Listen though. Y'all ain't heard. Okay, so you hear the lady, she keep on talking about the video he made before he left, right?
Yeah, I heard her say that.
Boom, nigga. The nigga went when his son got killed, he pulled up, nigga. The same day that his son got killed, they had just started cleaning the scene up, nigga. He shot a whole music video on the porch, my nigga. The news captured it and everything, nigga. And he got drank out there, he got partners out there, and they shot a whole motherfucking music video, nigga. The day after his son got killed on his porch. It's in the news clip, nigga. Like we Sko just played the thing, but you can't see the news clip. But the nigga shot a nigga. If you talking about that's clout.
That lady ain't got no brothers. Cause they need to fuck him up.
Man, that's what I'm
Nah,
saying, bro.
that nigga done got little, my nigga. He done got that bread. Then he found this other little thing to do, and he done got little. He's somewhere. She don't know where that nigga at. They've been looking for that nigga forever, bro. Cause the funeral home keep calling her from Atlanta, where he got the bodies took, asking for the bill. You feel me?
Yeah.
So nigga, like, that's
Right.
a cold nigga right there.
Hey,
And
look, that make more of that shit seem like a play. You got the bodies transferred to have your own funeral to make it seem like you emotional, and you know what I'm saying
So
with
look,
that
nigga,
shit.
the mother is saying she didn't understand what the nigga wanted to do out there because she don't know him to have no family out there. But he said he want to have a funeral for his people. But she like, that nigga ain't got no family out there. So she let the nigga do the shit. They end up taking the bodies out there, him, the granddaughter and the son. Then they bring the bodies back, but he ran off and didn't pay the funeral home down there. You feel me? But this shit all stem, nigga. This shit been going on for a year, nigga. Like, old boy been fucking with Sko for a year. He put that nigga, he went and got every fucking crime, every fucking thing this nigga Sko ever did in his life, put his address on the internet.
She said happy 4K. I got 4K.
You feel me? Like, that shit right there, nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, that's when you go to war, nigga. When a nigga put your shit out there and all that. This nigga put this nigga whole life out there. Sold some Sko's baby mamas. Did all kind of shit to this nigga, man. He been fucking with this nigga for a whole year. And this nigga, he came out with this shit like about a year ago. Sko came out with this first, but it didn't really catch no traction. Now they got the baby mama boy, and the baby mama don't know nothing, so it make it look like this shit weird, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap, man.
But I don't think he killed it. I don't think. But let me, for the record, I do not think that nigga did nothing to his
Now
son.
the music video on the step.
That's crazy.
Made me think he ain't kill him, but that shit is crazy though. I would listen. He all kind of disrespectful, ain't he?
Man, he a foul nigga, bro.
Damn, he a cold
Them
nigga.
the kind of niggas that you gotta stay away from in life.
I know she mad. She fucked that nigga. Ain't him.
She got 3 kids by that nigga.
Damn, she mad. She gave that nigga her pussy.
She said that nigga ain't did nothing for them kids the whole fucking time, nigga. Since he left when they was 4, so that means the other 2 was 3 and 2 because she said they step there. So, nigga, and then he just popped back up when the baby got born. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then I guess the son wanted to have your son want to have a bond with you, so he felt like the baby gonna have a, you know what I'm saying. So the nigga was like coming down there and shit. So whatever him and the son had going, because the story crazy. It's like it was no forced entry, right? And then they burned the fire. They shot them and then put the Christmas tree on fire because it was like 3-4 days before Christmas. My nigga, that's all that shit happened. You feel me?
Damn.
Yeah. So then they burnt the whole house down. And here come this nigga the next day, shoot a whole fucking music video. This nigga got alcohol. The news is all out there. There's people out there. This nigga shooting a video, bro.
And the little baby died from the smoke inhalation in the house, man.
Yes.
That's so fucking sad.
Because
dog.
the other 2 got shot, so they died.
Yeah.
They didn't shoot the baby, but they put the Christmas tree on fire. You feel me? So like it's a cold story, my nigga, and it's fucked up.
Man, that whole thing is just cold, like
it's
just
fucked
here
up, my
you
nigga.
shoot
That shit
people, and then
fucked
the house on fire.
Yeah,
That's
man,
a hell of a person, though.
No, nobody kill no kid, and it knows the thing is no forced entry. So that means that's why the baby mama kept saying, I feel like it was close. We think something it was close, but see, she didn't know the relationship that her and Onan had because she didn't fuck with the nigga. She didn't even know the nigga was fucking with Onan at the time. You feel me? Because she been looking for the nigga for all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like child support and all kind of crazy shit. So, man, that shit just like, nigga, anytime with a kid, my nigga,
Hey, look, and the cold thing about it, right? We all got kids. You feel me? Look, we all got kids, right? And niggas is used to, you feel me, that baby mama just talking shit. Oh, he don't do this. He ain't ever been. But the way she come with like the dates, bro,
She was
weird like
surprised, bro.
situations, and
She
then
was
it's like
surprised.
receipts before that. Then her voice. Yeah, I was about to say like on everything, just her voice, just finding out certain shit. Hold on, let me get a
Yeah,
pencil. Like, damn, my nigga, like you
yeah.
still really looking for this
No, she
nigga? Because it
real.
could have been like, because if it was like some shit, like she was making up all that shit and shit like
Nigga
that,
paid her
but
for
it's
that shit or
different
something.
ways. It's different
Yeah,
ways, like how baby mamas do type of stuff, like that baby mama. I ain't gonna say like baby mamas, period. You feel me? But I'll say like you feel me, the drama, like you went into that toxic, like you know what I'm saying, relationship or whatever, right? Like they gonna show text messages and that's how they blast you. Oh, you know, embarrassing videos and stuff. That's how she would have been able to get back. But the fact that she was coming with them receipts and asking certain questions that she didn't even know about, bro, that shit make it all believable like a motherfucker.
yeah, exactly.
For real.
Yeah.
Like you can see
Damn.
a play when you see a play though. Like real shit,
Oh, this
really. You
wasn't no
feel what I'm
play.
saying though?
This
Yeah,
wasn't no
this
play.
one no play. Like this,
Hell
like for
no,
real.
man. She was caught off guard, my nigga. She was surprised about it. She didn't even want to talk about the gay shit. She's like, okay, I don't want to talk about that. Like it fucked her up. Nah, for real, I felt like it
And
fucked
like
her up,
Marita
nigga.
said, she mad she fucked that nigga, my nigga.
Yeah,
She
like she
like,
like, cause you gotta think about it. A woman probably thinking, damn, this nigga left me and went
Hello?
to a little Chinese nigga. You know
What's
what I'm
up?
saying? That's crazy.
Where I'm at? I'm at home. What's wrong? On the Vietnam War? Yeah. Okay, what about it? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Maybe my daddy might have had some kids in Vietnam.
That nigga trying to get a check or something.
This is my son.
That nigga trying to get a check.
hell yeah.
That nigga done see some shit on YouTube.
The commercials, the little commercials, yeah.
they passing out settlements, nigga.
Yeah, my yeah, your granddaddy do.
That boy got to start thinking.
He probably did. He probably did. Hey man, why don't you pop up on the channel, man? You're a moderator on the channel. You never come through and show face. We on live right now, dog.
Niggas said, oh.
All right, I'm on live, man. I love you, man. But you probably do gotta have Vietnamese uncle or auntie. Your granddaddy did a lot of tricking over there. I know he did a lot of it over here. All right, I love you. All right. That's my son, y'all. This nigga asked me do I got a brothers and sisters in Vietnam. My daddy was in the Vietnam War. Man, get your ass.
Nigga been on that YouTube, boy.
Man,
Hey, shit, I don't blame him. Ask as many questions as you can while motherfucker alive. Shit.
For real. For real, but this goddamn Onan case is interesting. Listen, y'all, I ain't gonna cap. I was listening to this shit for me. I was listening to the scope for me because I was interested. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know y'all say he kind of opened his bag of worms a year ago, but this is a lot, bro. This is a lot for the nigga to be on YouTube being so pro Dolph and pro Mo3 and all this, but you a fucking scumbag in fucking real life, nigga.
Yeah, and I don't want to hear no excuse about it's your kid and you don't want to give nigga, because how hard you go, nigga. This could have been your baby. This could have been something that you could have felt good about, nigga. You could have got the same amount of subscribers and shit like that, and people would have felt for you more. You know what I'm saying? Really tried to help you, my nigga, because this is close to you. So I don't understand that part.
It's no excuse why you should be trying to solve a Dolph case more than trying to solve a case of your own fucking kid. It's no excuse for that. It's nothing. There's not one motherfucking excuse that you could come up with that I would accept. Not fuck you mean. That's your own flesh and blood.
Fact.
You wanna find out what happened to Dolph? Much respect to Dolph and no disrespect, but I'm saying before you want to find out what happened to your own fucking son? Man,
Rita.
I'd have been doing video, man. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, bro. Cause that shit that got me upset. I ain't want to.
No, like I'm just saying, like even if you would have been did like little segments, you know how one YouTube channel will have like
Yeah, you all right, guys?
Nigga sound like she came in there and grabbed the phone, nigga. Get your
No,
ass
my
off this
headphones, you
motherfucking
stupid as
live.
fuck. You got
Nah, she slapped them motherfuckers right off that nigga head.
Sound like he was in
Man,
the airport.
nah.
Sound like he was in the airport and he ran into
Nah,
Dolph Homeboy, Grove Hero.
She told that nigga, get your
Like
ass, go
shut that
change that
shit up.
diaper, nigga.
Yeah,
Before
I
you
own
talking
that
about
shit
Remember
too much.
you remember how Grove Hero slapped Lamigo phone out his hand in the airport? That what it was.
Man, that little thumb fist
Oh,
came quite
nah,
fast than a
nigga.
motherfucker, didn't it? Slapped the shit out
Nah,
that boy.
nigga.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga. Oh, nigga. Nah, nigga.
I had to check on my boy SLK. I
Hey,
said,
but look. Yeah, no, look. Even if he would have, you know how different channels be having like different segments, they might have a little morning show, then a little night show or whatever and stuff. Even if he would have did something like, oh, okay, you feel me, stuff with cold cases and stuff, and then start with his own.
Right.
Man,
Like, you
well,
feel me?
I can't
Like,
even.
bro,
I can't. It's hard to say that because nigga, you dedicating your life to this shit. I'm talking about this nigga be doing 6 and 7 hours online, nigga. So fuck all that, nigga. Why wouldn't you do 6 or 7 hours, nigga? Nigga, first of all, the grandchild was only 11 months, my nigga. So you didn't get a chance to really. You feel me? So nigga, I'm gonna go hard in a motherfucker, and I'm gonna do the same thing I'm doing for Dolph and them for my own family, dog. I'm gonna have my family members coming up. I'm gonna have my people on the live, nigga. We finna figure this shit the fuck out. Cause he don't live out there. He don't live where they.
Man, we'd have solved that goddamn crime in less than a couple months, bro. I promise you, I would have been, man. We'd have solved that shit.
Like nigga, that would have been your baby, nigga. That would have been that thing.
People would have been, that would have been his banger right there.
Yes, sir.
Now with SLK, now however your nigga would have won, they handle it once they got information. Then that's a whole nother story. But goddamn it, I would have got to the bottom of something. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Man, that's I ain't gonna cap, bro. Listen, I'm telling you something. I'm new, kind of barely new to YouTube shit, but a lot of these characters be weirder than a motherfucker, dog. That shit be making.
Come on, man.
I be like, man,
there's some other niggas on here too, like a nigga named Zillionaire Entertainment that fuck with the little kids, and he's still making it. They done aired this nigga out, put his paperwork up, same shit you did with Buddy.
Yeah,
but it don't. This shit it don't resonate to the people. I don't think, my nigga. Like, because I feel like I told you the last time when we was talking about this shit, I was like, nigga, this is a lot of these people are the same as these other individuals, so they're not gonna get mad at them or upset. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they like, nigga, they got some secrets in they got some shit in their closet, bro.
God damn.
Yeah, so and this shit is weird, and you don't know these people, and they talking, and shit just be weird, bro. That nigga right there.
We living in the last day, bro. I know what the old people said, but it just damn. I mean,
yeah, that shit right here, wow.
I didn't know the nigga had all this shit going on. So I'm gonna keep playing it, but god damn, this a lot, bro. I mean, and how did so is this the same thing that Sko had did a year ago, or this is a new video?
So Sko, this is new. This one is new, but he had did this about a year ago. Once the nigga, okay. So what happened was the nigga ended up putting Sko in the Young Dolph murder. Now the nigga Govan, not Govan, but
this Govan.
Is it that's Sko partner, right?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
He know him because both of them was signed to Flip or something like that.
So this is just my theory, bro. This is how, from outside looking in. This is how I took it. Onan was beefing with Sko before this, right? Once the Govan nigga came out, now the reason why he was beefing was because the cookie lady. You feel me? He was blaming the cookie girl, and the cookie girl a Sko gang.
Yeah, now, she moderator on Sko channel.
Okay, so boom. So now this is how him and Sko got into it, because he was blaming her and Sko took up for a bam. So now this nigga goes and puts Sko whole life on the internet. Every time he went to jail, all his baby mamas, all this crazy shit. So now Sko ain't tripping. So then come to find out, he has some dirt in his shit. So Sko ended up finding the news clip where he shot the music video. Once he found his name out, all the shit came up. So he aired him out. But it just didn't hit, nigga. Like, you know, sometimes it's a hit and miss with this shit. Like you could pick and choose when you're gonna air a nigga out, but if you air him out and then it miss, he can have his motion. So dude still had his motion. But this time come back, and then he kept on going at Sko, kept on putting him in the shit. You know what I'm saying? And then the whole new narrative was him and Govan planned it because Sko had just announced that he was gonna have dude come on the show because his daughter just died. And he was like, I know him, we both Clover G's. Then the next 2 days, dude get locked up. So now that's how people was like, that's how Onan picked up on that narrative. With nigga, nah, that was your partner, nigga. You knew him, so it made it look like Onan was right. But everybody was like, nigga, that was just Sko partner. He ain't seen the nigga in 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Then Onan, so Sko comes out, he gets the video of the kid, my nigga, and nigga, that shit was crazy, but it just went over everybody's head. And then now it went to MHB. MHB hit up the baby mama. Nigga, the baby mama pull up, nigga, and she a deer in headlights. She don't know a motherfucking thing. She don't even know this nigga by no Onan. She don't know nothing.
Call this nigga Andrew.
Boy, nigga, Maurice or some shit, nigga.
Maurice, yeah.
Nigga, all type of crazy shit. So, nigga, the cake was baked, nigga, from a while ago. They been on that nigga head. And they got the right time. You know, they set it up. And it was, you know what I'm saying? And the nigga got 9 kids. So they
got 9 kids?
Nigga, the lady was like, he got 9 kids. So they on looking for the other baby mamas now. So this shit ain't finna stop. But it was all from Onan stepping out trying to press a nigga on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga.
Yeah.
So they double back on that nigga. Like, you gotta pick your poison on this motherfucking app. This ain't real life where you could just pull up and nigga and we can get it on.
I see what happened. Onan called himself. Onan found he went down that Dolph rabbit hole and found out that Sko had a connection to
there you
Govan,
go.
and he tried to make some content off the shit.
There
and
you
fucked
go.
around and stepped in that goddamn hornet's nest.
There you go. Like, nigga, that ain't even the lick, nigga. You tried to make a whole narrative up on a nigga. No,
yeah, because
nigga.
none of us don't fucking believe. I mean, Sko had nothing to do with no fucking Dolph murder.
Sko was probably live when Sko passed,
right,
nigga.
Right.
No, my mama in Dallas, nigga. He probably got alive that same night.
Right, like.
So, like, come on, my nigga. Sko didn't have nothing to do with that. That's how he met the cookie lady and them, nigga, from the Dolph killing. It ain't like he knew them. He trying to make it seem like Buddy and them been cool and tight and all them. And these niggas just come with narrative after narrative. So when SLK was like, he was listening to him, but then it got kind of goofy because it started to seem like he was making shit up. Because in the beginning, it seemed kind of cool. But then when you get that money, nigga, and you just start making bullshit come out your ass, nigga, we gonna catch it. Like, because we watching you.
Right.
And that's what he did. He started making shit up. Started doing all kind of crazy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, this shit been a long time, my nigga.
Hell no.
Bro.
Well, yeah, thank you, Yellow Diamond. Thank you, Eddie. I finally hit 4K, y'all. I'm in 4K.
Salute to that, man. Salute to that.
I didn't even know. Yellow Diamond told me. She told us congratulations, happy 4K. I say ain't got no damn 4K. I went and looked. Goddamn, so do, man. So, yeah, man. I finally passed a little milestone. Well, it took me a little minute to get there, goddamn it. I felt like, I think I can.
On the road to 5 now, nigga.
Yeah, on the road to 5. Like Stritch's News say, shout out to my boy C Hood on the way to 50K.
That shit right there, boy. God damn.
But he ain't going nowhere, bro. He ain't going nowhere.
No, he not. He ain't my nigga. This how this shit go.
He ain't going
nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, he got people over there fighting for that nigga hard. For nothing. Just telling them he's a civilian. He's a nigga. Go look at the all his videos and shit. Yeah, nigga, he was going hard on niggas.
Bro, he be going hard.
That nigga was going. I didn't know he was because I didn't really watch him like that. But then when this shit started, when you started making the videos, I kind of went back and checked him out.
Shit,
I said, God damn, this nigga right here was like, he had the keys to the streets. He was telling every fucking thing. Because he knew niggas, though. I'm just saying, like, you know, he really knew niggas.
It's some more shit. It's some more shit we don't know either. It's some more shit gonna come out. You know, the internet is undefeated. But I just ain't buying this goddamn story that Kenny Mack called you to trade you a gun that was used in the Dolph murder. I ain't buying that. He told Hood educated
Duck murder.
Yeah, Duck murder. I ain't buying that shit. I ain't buying that shit.
So okay, so you saying that he said that Kenny Mack after the shit happened tried to sell him the weapon that was used in it.
Tried to swap him a gun for a gun.
So is that them text messages that we see where he said, "Meet me at the O"?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. But why I'm not buying that is, you mean to tell me you is supposed to be cool with Duck? Like, you supposed to be cool with Duck. You mean to tell me a nigga from the other side that you just happen to be cool with, after he allegedly is involved in a Duck murder, gonna text you out of everybody and try to trade you, who he know is a YouTuber, you know what I mean, like or whoever, you know what I mean, he gonna try to trade you the gun out of everybody? No.
Yeah, I don't believe that one either. That's far-fetched, right? Okay, so tell me this. Let me ask you this question. Tell me, enlighten me on what was it? It's a situation where somebody had went in the Kenny Mack cell with a wire on, or somebody cell with a wire on. Is that
you heard that?
Yeah, you didn't hear nothing about that?
No.
Okay. Well, then let me slow down because I might be wrong.
I mean, but who knows? That nigga might have had one on. Okay, so this is what Dre Jones was talking about last night, or on the same live. He was saying that he think that Trench's News was sent to get information from those guys. The one, evidently, the police knew that Trench's News was cool with Kenny Mack. You get what I'm saying? Probably, maybe Trench's News told him, yeah, I'm cool with Kenny Mack. I can, see what he know or whatever. And Dre Jones said he was under the impression that maybe they sicked Trench's News on Kenny Mack to get some information to see about the Duck case. And he thought that they might have put Trench's News in the cell with him. Now, the only thing about it is, I don't know if Trench's News was in the cell with him on a previous situation before Duck got killed, or was Trench's News in the cell with him after Duck got killed. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, I can answer that one. Now, Trench's News said in one of his lives that he was a cellmate with Kenny Mack. I think this is prior to the Duck shit, so that's how he knew him. Remember, he lived in O Block,
right?
But he fucked with the nigga from 63rd though,
right? And that was,
you know what I'm saying?
That makes sense to me. That's what I thought too.
Yeah, but now Kenny Mack is not from O Block though. Now,
no,
okay,
no, he's not.
So you now that what that tells me is in O Block they fuck with who they fuck with.
Right.
If you cool, you cool. You know, Trench's News had a spot in there. Now you know who E-Dog is, right?
Yeah,
he just did an interview on DJU TV saying that, he told the truth. He said, yeah, Trench's News, because he asked him about Trench's News. And he was like, is it true what Trench's News said about you? He was like, yeah, that was my boy. I used to sleep on his couch. Like, that was my boy. Right. So, okay, boom. There go the BD connection. We already know that through Dutchie and them, that he was the store runner and the father. Remember that interview? So there go his connection with the 60-30s.
Right.
So like he out there, my nigga. So that'd be the perfect nigga to get on your team. If you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, if you broke it down, like that would be the nigga that if I'm the police, I'm pressing him. And plus he get locked up every other day for stealing and shit. So you going in and out just for petty shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, nigga, they approached him.
And he can talk really well. Like, as far as like he know how to spin shit. Like, if you listen to him talk, I could see him in the talking, telling the police some shit. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
He can make anything sound believable. He fooled Hood educated for a minute. Hood educated say I was going along with it. Then I said, hold on. Let's just leave it like it is. Hood educated say he was finna go along with it. He wanted Hood educated to tell his subscribers a narrative, and he was gonna pay Hood educated to do it.
Is that right?
Yeah, HK did the video.
Okay, I didn't see that. I'm gonna have to go see that.
Man, shit. He did a whole video on it. It's one of the HK lab videos, man. He says,
I'm gonna go see that.
man, it was good, man. He did that.
Okay. What about? Okay. What? How has C Hood said anything? The nigga that he shout out.
Not as I know. I don't subscribe to C Hood because I seen. I think he a cool person so far, but I just can't get past that slow talking he be doing. He talking goddamn slow for me.
Yeah. I was just wondering because I know I know that he brought him in. You know, this YouTube shit. I was just wondering if he had if he made a if he made a video or said anything, that's the closest nigga to him, I believe.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this. I did notice that the last couple of lives that Trenches did make, he was still shouting out C Hood, and I don't watch Trenches a couple times. If C Hood would have turned his back on him, he wouldn't have been shouting him out no more. So I think that C Hood at this point or up to that point had not did it, but I can't say going forward because I seen C Hood go back and forth, but I forgot who it was, Ruger or somebody. It was somebody went back and forth with him. Somebody, and C Hood seemed like a stand on business type of dude. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I think he's gonna have a decision to make when it comes to this this situation with Trenches News because I mean it's pretty much it's a fact, right? This is a fact. Like we done proved it, right?
I would say like.
I mean,
like just from seeing. Okay, so I'm gonna shout out Mickey Truth. I'm gonna go with what she said because she broke it down. I can't deny the initials.
You ain't hear the video. You hear the audio of him saying he talked.
Yeah. That's what I said. We've been talking about that. But I'm saying like to solidify it. Because he keeps on trying to spin it.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? You got one day he's saying he did, one day in the same live he's saying he didn't.
Right.
So I think he's playing on people's minds at this point in time, which is what people do on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But once you do the initials, my nigga, and by what he said, I gotta take what he said out of his mouth, bro. I can't, nigga. You said that, nigga.
Yeah.
You said I went and talked to them. You said that. Then you say you didn't, but you said it. So I gotta go with what you said, bro. Like. Nigga, just shut the fuck up. Some niggas need to learn to just shut the fuck up.
And he fucking paid informant too. Like, God damn.
You don't know how many. And then look, this what make me. This is what fucking me up. And I need your opinion on this. This nigga. Okay, so once you find out he paid, was his channel set up to? Because now we know that YouTube is coming out in court cases. We got it in Melly. We got it in YSL. We got these. YouTube is being brought up in court cases. Do you think they got that nigga popping on YouTube like that and just for him to spin narratives and shit, like literally?
Okay, I've been following for a while. I remember one time his channel got taken down or something, and he got it back. He started a backup channel, and then he got it back. So do I think? I mean, it's possible.
That boy got them numbers fast, boy.
He got them bitches fast. That's what I was just
saying.
But
them bitches got them hoes fast, boy.
He got them bitches fast. I'm telling you, damn sure did. So
no, I did. It went over my head in the beginning because I'm just watching. But now that all this come out, it's like, yeah, nigga, how the fuck you just run up 100 like that? He nigga ran that up, and you just said he lost a page. So I mean, you ran up another 100.
I ain't see no plaque he got either. Do he got a plaque?
I'm not sure. The nigga don't, that shit that we be watching, it be pre-recorded, like he ain't really saying the words that he's saying with that mask on. Like when he make a video. That's the same fucking thing every time. I already peeped that game.
Yeah.
He just talking over that. So I ain't never seen his pad or nothing like that. Like really, like he always got the camera off, so I don't really know if he have a plaque,
Yeah, I got a question. Damn, what I was gonna say. I mean, as I know, as the shit done came out, and we done dug more into who this guy is from what we done seen on YouTube, and I definitely think he's a snake. I definitely think he's a snake. When I see how he used to do hood educated, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. You know you the police. You gonna lie to me, and you want me to tell my subscribers a certain story, and you know it's not the truth. And then when the truth come out, that might fuck me up, my credibility up with my peoples.
Oh, your shit shot after that.
Yeah, you finna do that.
They gonna call you a do boy.
Right. You finna have me to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, that was a red flag for me to ask. If I'm your partner, there's no way I'm gonna ask you to pay. I'm gonna ask to pay you.
Right.
I'm gonna just be like, nigga, I ain't do it, nigga. Make your video, nigga. I fuck with you. You know I wouldn't do no whatever. I'm gonna prove it. First of all, I'm gonna prove it to you.
Right.
I have to make you believe it. I have to not make you believe it, but I gotta show you the proof that this ain't me.
Right.
And then we go on from there. Then as my partner, yeah, you can do what you know after that. But nigga, once you say, nigga, that's like me coming to you saying, nigga, listen, nigga, some shit, and I'm gonna pay you for whatever. You
that shit would make me suspicious, right?
Nigga, antennas go up.
Right.
Just off the rip. So that shit weird, man. But like I said, man, I think maybe because I mean, you know, you're a paid informant, like them people gonna be looking. They know what they got you clocked, nigga. They know where you at. They know what you're doing.
Right.
So I don't know, nigga, if the page came from that or what, but nigga did run that 100 up quick.
And I see some shit, you know, I mean, I don't know for sure, but I see some shit where some people make, you know, I guess this the shit that came out, people going down conspiracy theories and shit. They say Trenches News was on the scene when K.I. got killed, and he was on the scene when I want to say T. Roy or somebody else got killed or something. It wasn't T. Roy. It might have been somebody else. But if you listen to the story what Trenches News said, he said he was driving by in a car with a crackhead.
Yep.
He saw one of them in the cut. He said he didn't really warn. He couldn't warn him. Or he warned K.I. or Butta them or what. But I think he said by the time they drove, he told the dude to spin the block back around, and they went to shooting. And then that's when he spun back around. He picked Butta up.
Butta shot in the leg at this time, right?
Right. He picked Butta shot in the leg, and they took him to the hospital or whatever. The people were saying that how we know Trenches News ain't set them up to get that for that to happen.
But let's stop right there. So if you pick a victim up on the street and take them to the hospital, police is coming to that hospital, nigga. They gonna want to know who shot, where, what happened, where you coming from. They gonna want to.
The police gonna be already at the hospital,
nigga. They gonna want to know who drove you here. They gonna question him. So that's probably where it started, or maybe that because that's back in 2013, 14.
It was a while, yeah.
So that could have been the beginning of the paid of the cooperation. You see what I'm saying? So we don't know how many niggas he done. You get what I'm saying? Because once you become it's a difference if you're an informant and a paid informant. That means, nigga, we call on you when we need you.
Right.
That's that. I mean, it's not a difference of snitching, but it's a more high power snitching, I guess. Because nigga, you part of the team. We got your phone number.
They get paid good money. He's a federal informant. They say them people get paid thousands of dollars, man.
Let's see. That shit right there, I wouldn't know nothing about that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not meeting up. That's some in too deep shit. We gotta. Nigga done went to the hotel and the cop said, "Nigga, don't come here. I told you not to come here. Meet at the meeting spot." Nigga, the fuck.
What just throws me is that after you done been cooperating with these police for an extended period of time, you got the audacity to get on the YouTube and to talk shit about all of these other people, rappers and shit that be snitching, Butta and all of these people. You got the audacity, which means if we wouldn't have found out, he would have still been making videos on the people right now, talking shit about them right now.
Okay, but check. Okay, Marita. So you don't think that a nigga got the great? Like, why would you do that if you got something in your past?
Yeah.
So that's where my theory of, nigga, they might have said, nigga, go on and set the shit up. Because everything he was saying They could have just went back there and okay, so he said that Butta did this. He said he talking names that we don't know nothing about.
Right.
You know, some of these niggas we don't know.
Right.
But the Chicago niggas know them niggas, but we don't know the niggas. But he's speaking on a whole bunch of different niggas. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's why I say, man, it might have been all, you know, this wasn't supposed to come out. You know what I'm saying? This wasn't supposed to come out, but it came out now. That
Maybe the police was finished with his ass and was putting his ass out there like that piece of meat on the hook. Okay, we done got all.
And that's how they do it.
Yeah, we done got all the information about
yeah.
you. So now we gonna see if a big fish come along and kill you or try to kill you. We can catch their ass.
Cause nigga, maybe he know this duck case was coming up and he ain't answering the bat phone no more.
Right, right.
Nigga, that motherfucker was zzz, zzz.
Right.
He's just looking at that hoe. That motherfucker vibrating on the nightstand. He like, I can't do it because they want me to come testify. Right. And I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. Like, we just speculating right now, but come on, man. Like, that shit, I don't know. You know, that shit weird, man. Nigga stop answering the bat phone, man. They got sick of that shit and put him out there. Set that nigga right out there.
That's what they did, bro.
They set that nigga right out there, bro.
That's what they did. But my thing is, how they don't be think? Listen, bro. Y'all, listen. They don't always gotta find out you snitch, but most of the time, eventually, people gonna find out that your ass snitched, bro.
Yeah.
Like
you told if you on the internet and you got a platform and you told, I don't give a fuck. It's coming out.
Yeah, it's coming out.
If you did an R, if you stabbed your girl, if you got a DV, it's coming out, nigga. Domestic violence, I don't give a fuck. So you might as well put yourself out first.
Hell yeah.
Stand on your shit. The most embarrassing shit you can come up with that you done in your life. Say that shit, nigga. Fuck it. Because if it come out, then you be like, nigga, just make sure you know what live it was. I told these niggas this 7 months ago.
Hey, you
talking about? I was crying in the backseat of the car, bitch ass nigga. I didn't want to go to jail.
Right.
But I ain't tell on no nigga though.
Right. You talking about DV? They say that nigga got about 5 of them bitches.
That's what I'm saying. See, he was a thief and a woman beater.
And a woman
from what the people put out on the internet. So I'm like, shit, nigga, you was in and out, but you ain't really never did no time.
He remind me of Chris Rock on New Jack City when he was finna beat that lady up for that turkey when he was down there like a little crackhead.
Yeah. That nigga right there was. Like, you right, that nigga ain't got nothing, he ain't got no fresh shit on.
That's what I'm telling you.
No, you was right about that. I'm listening to you, I'm looking at it, so I go back, I'm like, damn, that nigga, he a dusty nigga. You know, like I don't look at niggas I don't look down on niggas because they ain't got no
I ain't looking down on them, but I'm saying, bro.
Damn, you gotta have for one fresh sweater, nigga. Like, right. Every nigga got one designer that he got in the back of that bitch.
Right. You got fly one day and took some pictures. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you doing all that robbing, nigga. You better get you some shoes and clothes, bitch.
Bro, we in the social media age, bro. You got fly one day and took some pictures, bro. I'm older than him, bro. It ain't no way in hell I'm supposed to have more fly pictures than him.
Nigga, I'm best dressed in junior high and high school, nigga. So I don't get no fuck, nigga. That's the only couple pictures I took, nigga. I wanted to be known for that, nigga. I'm fresh.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. You supposed to be able to catch me in some old out of date shit. Before him, that nigga younger than me. So yeah, when I seen that too, bro, they did when they labeled a nigga the store runner. One thing, a lot of motherfuckers might talk shit about me and say they don't like me, which I don't think you'll find too many in the hood, but I'm saying you probably find some. But a bitch ain't gonna tell you I'm a store runner. I bet you that.
But let me tell you something, bro. So like, as this story unfolded, right? I remember this nigga named forgot the nigga. He a Chicago nigga. He interviewed Dutchy Father, and Dutchy Father was up there, and he was with what's dude name that got killed?
Cash.
He was up there with Cash. It was Cash and Dutchy Father. I mean, Cash and Cash Father. Not Dutchy Father, but Cash Father, and Young Father. Sitting on the couch. And they asked him about Trenches in there. The father was like, yeah, I remember him, man. That's my little man. I used to have him with me all the time, blah, blah, blah. Then he asked Cash, and they were like, we don't fuck with that nigga. And he know why. You get what I'm saying? So, like, It was something that them niggas knew, bro, back then. that we just didn't know, and them niggas just didn't, they weren't gonna put it out there, but they knew that, bro, because they chose to go to another platform before they would go to the Trenches platform. You
Yeah,
see what I'm saying?
it's something going on with them because the one dude named Big Deal, he came out and dropped a video a couple of days ago talking about Trenches. But I think what happened with the Trenches situation, I think they saw that he had done achieved some sort of success, and they didn't want to come out and hate on him.
Yeah.
So they just kind of left it alone, kind of applauded him a little bit. Like, you ever see somebody that had a fucked up, was doing bad, and then they end up achieving some success. So you kind of a little bit be kind of like letting them have that because they ain't never have shit going on in the first place. That's what it seemed like to me. You know what I'm saying? Until Trenches News will get a little too sporty, and then that's when they'll go to telling how he was a stove runner and all of this type of shit. But it seemed like they didn't want to hate on him, but they knew some shit.
I look at it a little bit different. I feel where you're coming from, but I look at it like not they didn't want to hate on him, they just didn't want to speak on him. Because if I know that you a certain type of motherfucker, like if you're a rat, and I fuck with you, and you been around me, I'm not gonna poke the bear, my nigga. Because you might nigga, you know how much shit you probably seen me I done done, and you done picked me up from. You was at the scene. How the fuck you at the scene when Butta gets shot? You at the scene when Young gets shot.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. You got that story where Young got shot. Like you're everywhere, my nigga. When all of these niggas, you're everywhere. And the thing about it was he got on this fucking internet and started running his dick sucker, and then take into account that this court case is coming up. Like he was telling all of his stories, and niggas, that's why niggas was fucking with it, because they knew it was for real, and then niggas were vouching for it. Like the people that were saying, they were like, yeah, I know him, yeah, that happened. So nigga, you just started talking too much.
Yeah,
you bit your ass in the ass, bro.
Somebody say and I'm gonna say this too. The dude Big Deal said that some of the shit Trenches News said done caused deaths and all type of shit. Now,
who is Big Deal?
I think Big Deal is one of them OG niggas from Chicago, man. He
got a channel?
I think he do got a channel. I think he do, but he was talking.
I've been seeing that nigga name and people titles, but I don't know who he is though.
Yeah,
bro.
Big
I didn't
Deal.
hear his shit. You heard it? You actually heard it?
Yeah, I heard it. But he was saying some of Trenches News. I just don't know what. I just don't remember where it was at. So that's why I can't pull it up. But
I'm gonna find that shit later.
But he was saying that some of the shit that Trenches News said caused deaths. And then when I started this live early tonight, I can't remember who said it, but I put it up on the screen, and it said that that G Skinny situation that happened was because Trenches News told, because G Skinny used to be best friends with Cash, and they say Trenches News put out there that Skinny was a snitch, which they say allegedly he was, and that's kind of what started the situation that got Skinny killed, because I think they called Skinny a snitch at the birthday at the party, and that's what happened with the shootout. And
so I seen that you made a video about that. I remember you made a video of Skinny and them. That shit was like about a year, like a month, some time ago. Yeah. I remember that shit.
And the dude Big Dale came out and said that in his video in it, and somebody posted that in the chat today, and it made sense. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of that shit Trenches News was saying was having real life repercussions in the streets.
Cause he know them niggas, bro.
Right.
He know both sides. He lived on both sides. He fucked with both sides. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know, bro. Like that's a dangerous game. That's all I would say. You know, like that's just a dangerous motherfucking game living in your city, and you part of both sides, and you telling everybody secrets and shit. Come on, bro.
Right. I'm listening to the Naysayers. She told me, Rita, do you want his book? No, I'm not supporting none of that foolishness what that man got going on. I don't got no ill will towards him. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't supporting. I'm not supporting this foolishness. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
No, I'm not supporting him. You know what I'm saying? You know, I believe that alone. He was even trying to throw Dirk under the bus. I remember he was trying to say that Dirk, you better watch out, man. You know what I mean? Like, you better watch out. Don't block Sloppy 5, man. You know what I mean? And hope they don't tell on you and all that. Nigga, you the nigga that's telling.
Fuck wrong with this nigga? Somebody slap this nigga and wake this nigga up. That money must be good, nigga. That bat phone must be ringing off the hook. What you talking about?
Bro, can you imagine if he making money off YouTube and he making money off snitching?
That's what I'm saying. And then, nigga, I'm making the video, so I ain't gotta come to the station no more, nigga.
No.
I'm telling you, just look at my page.
On live.
Come on, bro. That's my theory. Like, I think it was a devious move, but it was smart. It was like, if I'm telling, I might as well, because I don't want to keep going down to the station. It's a possibility a nigga might see me coming out.
That's why he got the mask on, huh, bro? Everybody know who that nigga look like. Everybody know that nigga like a motherfucking walking catfish.
But I ain't gonna lie, I didn't until I seen the picture. No, I never seen this nigga. Cause I didn't give a fuck to go find out what this man looked like. I've
been seeing this picture circling around on YouTube.
Bro, I never did until all this shit came out this time. Then I was like, because that's why I was like, that's him. You had it on your thing. You was playing your video. I put it in the channel. That's him. You were like, everybody was like, yeah, that's him. I said, God damn, because it don't. But then when they put it next to the mask, I see his beady eyes.
That nigga like a Muppet baby, baby, don't he?
But the mask did him justice though, because I could have walked right by the nigga in real life. No lie.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
He look better with the mask on, don't he?
You're a fool. You stupid, dog.
I'm just saying, let's be real. Let's be real. He take that motherfucking mask off. He don't even look human. When he take that mask off, he don't look like a normal human being that you would see, do we?
Man, come on, man. And then the thing about it is, bro, this is how dumb niggas be. Niggas think that your Facebook and shit and all your shit that you did when you was young, that shit just go away. Like, nigga, that's how they found him.
Nigga True went all through this
shit. I said, this motherfucking cold, right? I'm like, what kind of fucking detective is she? She done found this nigga Black Planet type shit. Remember Black Planet, nigga? Yeah. She done broke into this nigga, hacked this nigga Black Planet. I
said, God damn, nigga True went through all this.
She crazy. I said, this motherfucker right here is a fucking beast, dog. Okay, all right, well, that's what we on there, because I seen that shit. I said, damn. So you niggas forget about that type of shit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, if nigga want to find you, he gonna find you.
What? She was on his ass. Listen. She kept going through shit talking about. Well, I can't confirm it yet. I said, I was thinking to myself, man,
it's confirmed.
You
could have cut this bitch out 4 minutes ago.
That's what I was thinking. I said, you don't confirm that shit 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That shit
I
is
get
confirmed,
it.
nigga. That's that nigga.
Yeah, that's him, bro. Like, he coming off a different page, nigga. And then it was fun. It's crazy because it seemed like he loved the fuck out of ducking them though. Like from all his posts and everything, you know what I'm saying? But you live in the old block. It's just weird, my nigga. Like, you couldn't do that out here. California, you can't do no shit like that.
Saying. Listen, you can't do that shit over here. You get what I'm saying? That's what threw me. That's what it fits. It fits. The way he lived, the way he moved around, what they said he was on, which was, you know, somebody even put in the chat, they say the reason how he was able to move around is because he was a hype and he wasn't on shit, and nobody and people didn't see him as a threat because he was a hype and he would go to the store for you. You get what I'm saying? So he came around disarming, like he wasn't. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I go to the store for you. I shine shoes. You.
Yeah, but nigga, we gonna get you the fuck up. You ain't gonna be living in the hood.
Right.
We gonna get you the fuck up out of there, nigga, because we just know that you be with them boys.
Right.
Period, nigga. Or you been with them. But then you gotta go back to, you know, niggas flip-flopping out there, like the history out there. It was niggas that was GDs and BDs. You know, so maybe he could have did that, but California nigga, nah, nigga, if you rock with them niggas, that's where you from, nigga. And ain't no, we don't give a fuck if you can run to the store, none of that, nigga. We gonna get you the fuck up out of here, nigga. Just so we don't have no problems in the future.
Right.
That's just that. I mean, I don't know no different, but
now, like I posed this question earlier. Do you think he got some change on his brain right now? Them boys facing life. They know who telling on them now.
I truly don't believe them. Nobody got no money to put no change. Like, this is
should mean. Some people got it.
Yeah, but this,
You know what
why
I'm
would
talking
they?
about?
Yeah,
Big
but
dog.
they ain't going. A lot of niggas ain't going. Like this is a new generation. Like that shit don't even happen. It's snitches walking around in the hood. Like this ain't niggas don't even niggas is scared of them, not literally or physically. I mean, not physically like to squabble up or nothing like that, but just I just don't want to be around you. I don't even want you to. You know what I'm saying? And that's
Yeah.
just how it be. And a lot of niggas you don't know, but it's some niggas that you do. And if that nigga ride, he might not even stop. He just riding. You see him in the car, like, God damn,
Yeah.
fuck this nigga doing over here. And then you just fuck your whole day up. You know what I'm saying? Because like that's just what's going on these days. Like nigga, we don't know if you wired up. We ain't gonna take no. If you got cameras in your car, we ain't doing nothing to you. Just get the fuck
Yeah.
from around me.
Yeah. That
You know what I'm
nigga, that
saying?
he damn near untouchable, ain't he?
That's how these niggas listen. If you talk to a nigga in prison right now, a nigga gonna tell you it's more special needs yards than main lines.
I heard that.
Like nigga, that ain't even the nigga in the special needs yards, nigga. You can get it, nigga, because they still living in their mind that they with the shit. But they
Right.
all told, they all ratted, they all did some shit, and then they gonna all come home one day and be socking niggas out on the block.
Right.
You go in niggas' pockets.
Right.
And all type of shit, dog. You feel me? Because in
That's
California,
crazy.
man, like nigga, that's just how it is. Like niggas don't come home and be like, let me see your paperwork and shit. Like we get something from the pen, nigga call you from the pen, like nigga, he this, he that. But if you ain't get no call, you'll eventually a bitch will say it. Somebody gonna tell you, nigga, what's going on. And then how the nigga act. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas be gone for 10, 15 years. You know, I don't know this nigga no more. I don't know you. Like I knew you when we was kids. So it'd be like you gotta relearn a nigga, but wow, nigga, who doing that? Nigga, I'm not trying to have no new niggas. Like we don't fuck with new niggas. And it'd be like niggas that come out of jail be like new niggas to us. You know what I'm saying? Unless we was really fucking with them before they left. Like, but a lot of the niggas, man, a lot of the niggas did some bullshit, some dumb shit a month when they got put on it and been gone.
Hey, Trenches News old mean ass snitch too. He old aggressive ass snitch. Like he the type of nigga that get mad and put the police on you for you calling him snitch out in public. You know what I'm talking about? He like Charleston White, but like on another level with it. You know what I'm talking about? Like, oh, you want to disrespect me, nigga? I get your whole house busted and shit
I'll
like
tell
that.
you this, nigga. I'll tell you this. Any blogger that was tight and close with that nigga, that was talking to him behind the scenes and before niggas even knew anything and talking to him on the phone, nigga, I'd be shaking in my boots on shit if I told him some shit from shit. Like if he was talking to a nigga from Chicago and dude was telling him this happened. You feel me? Like, God damn, because you never know. Now that you know he's a paid informant, he gotta be like up on his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right,
nigga gotta be a polished nigga. Like they felt it enough in their hearts to pay you, nigga. You was doing so well that they said, you know what, let's put this nigga on the payroll.
Right. That means that means they done secured some convictions off of you.
So, and that's before you got that.
Right.
You had to, nigga, you had to work to get to payroll. I'm assuming.
I'm assuming too. I don't know how
nigga, you just ain't the. We just don't look at your woman beating ass, thieving ass nigga, and we just gonna pay you. No, you gotta feed us some niggas, nigga.
Yeah,
and some top tier niggas, nigga.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, I think that's how it goes. I mean,
man, come on, bro. Like you ain't finna get paid just if you just the local smoker. I mean, maybe the $20 or whatever, but no, nigga, you're in real pay. Yeah, smoker buddy ain't on no paperwork. He
that's
just saying
how that nigga
that's
moved out.
to.
That's how that nigga moved out of motherfucking Chicago, ain't it, bro?
And who knows, man? Maybe they moved him out.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Maybe
how
he in what them shit called when you tell and you wanna
witness protection.
What if he in that? And then he just jumped his goofy ass online, and then the police say, you know what, nigga, you doing too much. You fucking doing too much. You supposed to be sitting over there, nigga, doing nothing. And going to that little construction job that we got for you, nigga. And that's it. But nah.
You done started blogging.
Nigga, you done found you another way, and you got a lot of info. That's why we fuck with you. That's what the police said, nigga. That's why we rock with you, nigga. But you gotta get your shit together.
That nigga done definitely got some more people. We need, Mickey True, we need you to get on some more shit for us. We need you to get on some more shit. Cause I'm with you. I don't believe this is the first time he been telling. I believe this is some previous shit that he possibly done secured some convictions on with some other people. Because you right. You don't just so this the first time he told and they just cut him a check. Bullshit.
That don't work.
Bullshit.
You wasn't even there. You wasn't there.
You're right.
So
you wasn't even there.
now I can see about the Butta situation. You allegedly. This is a story out of his own mouth, so I don't have to say allegedly, right? Because he said this. So I'm gonna still say it. Allegedly was at the Butta shit. You just happened to be everywhere, nigga. At the young shit, but you wasn't at this duck shit. You was nowhere around that. You get what I'm saying? So I think he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, they don't think he was there.
Yeah, ain't nobody say nothing like that.
Right,
you know, nigga,
right.
We didn't think he was witness number whatever.
What?
So like, I just take everything with a grain of salt. Shit just be like crazy because, well, that nigga had a wave for a little while.
I'm telling you.
That nigga had a wave, man.
I'm telling you. He got more subscribers now than he did before they found out he was snitching.
That's what that's why I say fuck all that bullshit. You nigga, you won't like nigga. You got a bunch of subscribers for doing a real nigga can't win on here.
Yeah, no, you can't.
That's just it, my nigga. So you gotta accept the motherfuckers around you and accept your subscriber count, nigga, and just accept it, nigga, because you standing on business.
Yeah,
that's it, dog. Because they don't want this, bro. Like this ain't the way, nigga. Like you better be talking some shit about a nigga, and I bet you soar up, but
all kind of drama, all kind of negative shit. You better,
like,
as long as you stay in some shit, like let's be honest with you, Butta can't lose either.
Nigga, Butta winning, Butta. This is the fucked up crazy part that I'm sitting back looking at. Butta winning way more than all these niggas. He done denounced the set. He done got with the PR team. They done told him, look, go denounce the set. Nigga, no, nigga, because last week he was still putting on Tuka, fuck nigga.
Damn sure was.
So stop it. So that's the shit that'll be fucking me up. It just be like, I guess because I'm older, I see it, but like these young kids, man, they look at that shit and they be accepting it and they rocking with it. So that, I don't know, bro, but I just see right through that shit. Like, nigga, that don't work with me, nigga.
Like, I think Butta on his show. I think Butta got about 40,000 subscribers.
Nigga, Feifei won. They didn't get him the fuck up out of there. He got his page cracking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about this is in 4K.
Goddamn King Yellow doing damn good too.
Nigga. So like, I don't know.
That shit crazy.
That's why I be thinking this shit set up and rigged, bro. It's not for a real nigga. It's not for niggas that's telling the truth about what they see either in black and white or giving a good opinion. It's about the niggas that probably getting information from wherever the fuck they getting it, nigga. How the fuck half these niggas know what's going on and who was involved before anything? I was wrong all the way.
What you mean?
Nigga, a lot of these niggas online be knowing who did what and they say it. And then it'll come out that what happened, right? And then you got a nigga like me. I was giving my opinion and I was wrong like a motherfucker. Like, I'm from California. I'm not from Chicago. So when I'm doing this shit, when the shit come out, wrong. Right. wrong. Like, I was wrong.
Right.
So it's like, that shit just how it be. I ain't from there. Give my opinion.
But I'm gonna tell you, I think I kind of figured it out though. So it's like so it's like you have people have different reasons why they have followers. You know what I mean? Like, so if you got certain people who can stay in the mix a lot. Like Butta, he stay in some bullshit. So he can keep his name going as far as like with the negativity. He can go to jail. He can stay and get caught for doing some. So his name stay in the mix like that. Plus he is, popular because he hung around with those the drill guys, right? The people in the drill culture, whatever. You can get popping for that, or you cannot be one of them people that have a interesting backstory, but you got good content. You can get popping for that. Say your content ain't good, or you ain't got no scoops on nothing, but the quality of your videos and the way you formatting them is good. You can get popping for that. I think you just got to figure out what you can bring to the table and polish that up, and I think you can get that too. I think it's a lot of different ways to get to the same place. If you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree with you 100%. Like, think about the niggas that you named, Yella, Butta. A lot of them niggas from Chicago, FYBJ, man, even though they're not doing music no more, they came from being connected to a popular drill nigga.
Yes.
Whether it be Duck, Dirt, Von, you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's how they popping they shit like that. And that's cool. Like, nigga, use your wave. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's that's what you're supposed to do. And the niggas with the videos is cool. Like, they move, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't got to be the greatest editor or nothing like that. As long as you can get it out fast and be consistent with it, that shit like the shit you're doing now is, you know, that's gonna pop off. You know, and then your shorts.
Yeah.
You know, you got your shorts. Like, your shorts coming off of your lives. Like, I believe, I think it was Silk Jr.
Yeah.
was talking about that earlier about cutting your lives up. Like, you know, we talked about that before too. Like, you know, take them important parts out and make them shorts, because people don't want to, you know, people in attention span, nigga, it's 10 seconds, nigga, we out. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I don't even like watching the whole 60-second on the short, nigga. You better come with some shit, nigga. Right. ASAP, or I'm out. Because it's just saturated with content. Like, nigga, we can find anything anywhere. So, yeah, that was a good, respect to him, because nigga, like, shit like that. And then you got your other niggas, you got your podcasters, you know what I'm saying? Like, but again, a lot of people are always connected to the industry. It's somebody they connected to. We come in again, like, you're connected to niggas. You know what I'm saying? You got some niggas that you know, you come from the music industry.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So Sko come from the music industry.
Right.
Triggerman brother is an artist. He come from, so he connected to the music industry. But he, you know, shit like that. Like, so, like, it's just, I think that, like you said, it's a different ways to get it, my nigga. Like, it's all about to me, it boils down to consistency.
Exactly. When I see that none of these niggas get canceled, I'm telling you, when I see that none of these niggas get canceled, I'm telling you, like, okay, so if nobody can get canceled, if nobody can get canceled, these niggas do the unthinkable, the unspeakable shit, and none of these niggas get canceled.
Nope. So
then I realized I ain't got shit to lose. Like the gloves is off, motherfucker. Like, I can do. Listen, I'm not saying that I get to the highest level, but I'm gonna say this: you're going to always be able to pick up subscribers as long as you stay consistent on YouTube. I got the most subscribers I ever had in my life right now. I never went backwards. Even when I wasn't blogging for that a little bit of time, my baby mama had passed or whatever, I still didn't lose no subscribers, or either I lost them and gained them back. I don't know. I wasn't checking every day, but what I'm saying is my shit still stayed around the same amount of subscribers. So what I'm saying is, like, it's hard. It's hard for people to bail off of your platform being a subscriber. Because say you do something negative, people gonna jump on your channel just to see you, just to see what's going on with you. Just like Trenches News, people are on Trenches. People listen. You big as shit when Trenches News motherfucking go live again. That goddamn chat gonna have thousands of people in that motherfucker. You can believe that.
And he know that.
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga knows that, bro. That's why he's being silent. Nigga is playing the game. He playing chess.
Yeah.
I truly believe he don't give a fuck about none of that. Or let's just go into let's play devil's advocate right quick. Let's just say that this nigga knows that it's really not him. And he just been like, what if that, like, I'm just saying, what if that was to be the case, nigga? And he got everybody, we all be fucked up. So now we all look goofy. That'd be crazy. That's just going and playing there, you know what I'm saying? That's just playing, I mean, because you got to play chess on this motherfucking YouTube.
Yeah, that'll be a cold chess.
That's a cold play, nigga.
Hell yeah.
And people do plays all the time to, you gotta fuck around sometimes, bro. Like when shit gets stagnant, you know what I'm saying? It's just the way that you go about it.
Yeah.
And you know, you gotta drop your nuts sometime here and there, but don't go too far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
just stick to you, bro.
Don't do the Butta bucks like Butta got caught with the fake money on what's the name?
Come on, my nigga. Like we're not finna like just keep it in the rubber band and crinkle it up, put it in the washer and I mean the dryer and have it just sitting there and make it look good.
Yeah.
Get the camera angle right, goof.
I want to say I want to say this while I'm thinking about these two guys. I am proud of what Tay Savage and Jay Maine is doing though. I like that. You seen that?
Yeah, I think them niggas would be funny together. Like, you know, you got a BD and a GD. You know what I'm saying? And for Chicago, I'm not from there, but for them, that's big.
And I like that Tay Savage got a name as you know, he got a name as being like that, but he still got enough confidence in himself to link in with somebody that's supposed to be his art, and at the same time, he does switch. He doing comedy. You get what I'm saying? So you get what I'm saying? It ain't like he ain't. It's kind of like he comfortable in his own skin. I ain't got nothing else to prove to nobody. Hey, y'all know what it is with me, bitch. I'm finna, you know, to my. And he just signed a deal with Empire. I just seen that too.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
And he got them niggas with them big ass beards behind him.
Right. So it's like to me, he a little bit smarter than King Von was with it.
Well, I mean, you're gonna learn from that.
Right.
You're gonna take the blueprint of the nigga that you look like, the nigga that they trying to make you put the nigga look like him.
Yeah, he do.
You know what I'm saying? So like it's perfect. You got the same amount of attempts and alleged body that you did or beat or whatever the fuck. You know, you got the makeup. Yes, let's make us another robot. We're gonna set this nigga out. We're gonna teach him because he can't rap right now. But I bet you in about a year, he'll be rapping his ass off.
Right.
They're gonna be punching in that nigga, and his punching is gonna be, he gonna know how to be at the same level, the same cadence, and that shit gonna get better. He just don't know, nigga. He ain't no rapper. Nigga, they about to put some shit in front of that nigga that's gonna make that nigga be like the coldest killer in the world.
Man,
and that shit gonna sound with the production. You know how that shit go.
Yeah, he had enough foresight to see to get in business with Jay Maine, and I like it. I see Jay Maine. I seen it with Cardi B the other day. I was like, damn, okay then. You know what I'm saying?
I think Jay Maine, like, I got to give him some credit though, dog. Like the moves is gonna come out.
You think so?
Because he marketing them. He keeping that box. Keep saying it.
That one box, huh?
Man, that one, and it got it's all fucked up at the top, but he put he's trying to put them signatures on that bitch like a holder, and that motherfucker gonna be crumbled up by the time he getting that Adam 22 glass.
I said, damn, that man, hold the box up, man. Don't let the bitch see the top of that bitch.
Yeah, you gotta paint that shit with some orange fingernail polish or something.
Cardi B almost crushed that bitch as she was riding on that bitch.
Yeah, she was so high, she couldn't even keep her eyes. Well, I don't even think she had eyes on the motherfucker. She was so high. So yeah, I got to give him some credit though, because then you got to look at what he's doing. He's moving. He going from city to city. He fucking with Skin Bone and them in Chicago. They going to Minnesota. He's going places. So somebody is behind him, getting him to be able to go. You know, he went and seen Billy in Arizona. Right. You feel me? So like, you know, like you could see that he moving around, and now that he was with the Cardi B and the Offset, like nigga, it's only up from there.
Right, he met.
So
Lena,
I'm gonna salute that.
He met Lena the Plug,
She's
Adam 22.
Yeah, but she ain't nobody.
Yeah.
So Adam 22, yeah. I mean, shit, he already interviewed the nigga, so you know. So it ain't nothing but up from there, dog. You know what I'm saying? So like, I salute that type of shit.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm gonna tell you another thing too. He kind of making himself okay. I mean, I know a nigga from Chicago. The niggas in Chicago, they'll kill any goddamn body. But I'm saying he kind of disarming everybody to where you kind of want to see him win. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Nigga, why you want the comedian, the funny nigga, to get beat up and fucked up?
That's what I'm saying.
No, nigga, we brought you here to laugh, nigga.
Right,
we
right.
fuck with you.
Right.
Nobody fuck with him.
Right.
All these killers and all these niggas that sitting on these around here, nigga, nobody fuck with him because he's funny. And let him be him.
Right.
Yeah, nigga, like you root for them niggas. That's like the athlete in the hood. You root for him.
Right.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's why I said I gotta salute the nigga. Like, and then I didn't even know he did music. So I seen he did an interview. He said he did music. I went and checked his music out. He was a young nigga. He had a bunch of niggas in the video.
Yeah.
So he was around them niggas.
He got songs. He got songs with Duck.
Man, I didn't know him, bro. Like, you know,
Yeah,
like
I
I'm doing this in real time now because they hit my radar in real time. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, I ain't know back then either. I just found
Nah. You told me though. You was like, remember J Man? He had the board, and I forgot about it. I was like, oh yeah. He was like, he used to have a whiteboard, and I remember, dude. He was in like he was kind of like what's Buddy that do the interviews? He got the bumps and shit all on his face, and he be writing on this board too and shit.
Oh, Truth Teller.
Truth Teller. So then I remembered the J Main nigga, and he used to be like writing on the board and shit. You reminded me of that shit. I said, oh yeah, he did. So he was putting his work in. He didn't come out of nowhere. He was putting work in from back then.
Right.
I thought he came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? But no, the nigga was doing this shit though.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this too. God damn, I ain't no Taste Savage with that goddamn short.
Yeah, that nigga like 4'11", maybe 5'2".
I know he was a savage. You know them goddamn them short people, them motherfuckers, them the ones that'll do it, boy. I swear to God, them little short ones. Oh man,
they nigga, little man complex.
Little man complex. I'm telling you. But yeah, I like what they doing. As far as like pushing for the peace and shit like that. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna stop nothing, but it takes steps like that to enact change, and it might, as long as it you know, maybe it might be one or two other more people that do it, but at least if you can get one or two more other people to do it, you save somebody. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I say, bro, like, that's why I can't be like, I'm not gonna beef with you on it. I'm pushing peace, like I'm pushing like good vibes and shit.
Yeah.
And I feel like we smart enough as men to be able to come up with content like this. Like we just vibing right now. We just having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's knowledgeable. We talking about topics. You giving your opinion, I'm giving mine. We ain't talking shit about nobody. We just on our swivel.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what that's my lane, because yes. I'm gonna watch the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You're absolutely fucking right. I heard you earlier. I'm fucking watching it. I don't want to be involved in no shit. The nigga calling baby mamas, calling grandmas, getting niggas fired from their job. Like, bro, like I done seen so much fuck shit on this motherfucker. Like, a nigga find out where you were, get you, like that shit weird. Bro, we was just having, nigga, we got into an altercation online, nigga, verbally. This is a verbal, virtual altercation, nigga. Like, we can't touch each other.
Mm-hmm.
And then now, nigga, because you feel like you lost through words, you want to get me fired or call CPS or, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
But I didn't see so much crazy shit on this motherfucker where I just was like, nah.
Hey, I just thought about it. I seen that nigga Swiper call the motherfucking police precinct when Carla Russo Smollett was when she got back. He called the goddamn Alabama police department. He did. on live. He called him. I was floored. I was like, this nigga ain't really just called the police department and tell them that if she lied, he want her to get convicted. He called them people, like for real.
Okay, so you upset that he called, or that he said that he want them convicted?
It was
people
how
call,
fast.
people call.
It was both. It was how fast he called, and then I thought it was a prank. I thought it was just, And then when I heard the lady on the other end, and I see how she was talking, I could tell that she was really like a dispatch person. I was like, this nigga is wild as hell. Like, that ain't nothing you just do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but people do call the police department when they do when something happened to a motherfucker.
yeah, but she was
And
already
ask
found.
not what he said though. I'm not agreeing with what he
Yeah.
said, but I'm just saying, like, people do that, bro, for content. You know what I'm saying? So
Right,
then you get what's going on, and they like, nah, or yeah, this is happening, just for clarity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To understand what you're saying, but to say that you want a motherfucker to go to jail and all that, I don't know about that.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. And then you should have seen how fast he called it. I'm like, damn, I thought it was a prank. I'm like, this can't be. He can't really have finna call these people. It's like he already had the number. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
God damn.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
probably had that motherfucker before the live. You know how that shit go. Nigga set his live up. He got what he gonna say in his mind. So he set the play up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap. I'm gonna be tuned in when his ass pop back up on YouTube. I'm gonna be right there listening, seeing what the fuck he got going on.
Nigga might have 2,500.
Yeah.
He don't even sniff that. But on this next one, nigga might have, it's gonna go up because niggas gonna know. You know what I mean? Like everybody just went. They did their videos. Everybody expressed themselves. And I haven't found a video that somebody is saying it's not him. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
So like as a YouTuber, you got to take that to kind of be like, damn. Put yourself in his shoes. He probably sitting there. What can I do? How do I say this?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because you gotta address it because of your content. When you make content of the content you made, then nigga, if something comes back on you, nigga, you think niggas ain't gonna go ham? Niggas gonna go hard. So, I mean, that's what he put himself into.
Right.
But if that nigga made a play and it's not him, man, he won, nigga. He won. The internet is undefeated, bro.
It's definitely undefeated. I think it's about 95% of him though.
No, I mean, like, I'm not gonna say it's all I'm gonna say is with the evidence that has been presented, I'm gonna go 86.
It's gonna be a lot of us wrong like a motherfucker. It's gonna be a lot of us wrong like a motherfucker.
Nigga, if that nigga had to play down, it's gonna be cold. It's like he did that. Nigga did that. But it's hard to say that with the initials.
And
what he said.
And right, and he told Hood Educated that he cooperated. He told Hood, that's what Hood Educated said.
Yeah, see, I can't speak on that because I gotta watch the video.
Yeah, you gotta go watch that bitch. I'm telling you, man, go watch that bitch. But Hood Educated dropped some knowledge in that bitch.
Did he show something that like? Because sometimes a nigga might. Yeah, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the internet, you gotta show it. And that's the thing. If I show me in your DMs, I will feel like a whole ass nigga.
Yeah.
Man, come on, bro. Like, we not doing that. That's why you didn't put them messages up.
I wasn't gonna never do that,
nigga, because you would have felt like, nigga, you. It don't matter if you did it; it would have been epic, right? But guess what would have happened?
I would have never.
Like, you as a man, Nigga, you wouldn't have been able to live with that. You would have been like,
Hell no. I would have never.
that's
No,
fucked.
I would have never.
That nigga,
Yeah.
I can't beat a nigga to put up to say, hold
No.
on my StreamYard and put up some nigga's message.
Oh
I
no.
can't do it.
Oh no.
Can't do it. So like, yeah, bro, like.
Yeah, I was gonna never. I never. That shit never came across my mind. I would never do no.
Man,
You
that
know,
shit weird.
yeah, that shit. That just. You know what I mean? That's
So
just no.
it's like with Hood Educated, and I don't know the creator. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about him. But if he like, well, I'm gonna go watch his shit. But if he didn't show something or
You ain't never watched Hood Educated?
Probably on your channel, you might have played something, but I never. It's my first time really hearing about this nigga.
He's straight.
Like,
He's straight, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm finna check him out.
Yeah,
Definitely. But you know, like you gotta have some real proof because like just word of mouth is just word of mouth. That's how this shit work. You know what I'm saying on the internet, nigga. That's why it's what's the name of them? They went and got the video. You gotta show. You gotta get the article. You know what I'm saying? Then you be like, oh shit, and that shit didn't work. Then they double back a year later with the baby mama, and now it's unfolding. We gonna see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Onan was on his other channel. That's why I was putting Onan TV too. That's his other channel. He was live at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Man, that nigga was over there. His narrative he's spinning is the baby mama is fake, and he's the nigga that sent her. And tomorrow morning, nigga, just be there tomorrow morning, nigga, with your cameras, nigga, because I'm finna expose every single one of these niggas. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't believe none of this shit. What Skull and MHB put up, that's no cap. That shit you putting. Go back and listen to when they say when the lady say his real name. Put that motherfucking Google. You gonna see the music video from the from the news people. You gonna see him. You gonna see the whole articles. It's easy. It's right there. But the nigga came on with the mask on. They forced him to take his mask off. They finally found out his real name because somebody from high school probably hit somebody and was like, I know this nigga. I was in 7th grade with this bitch ass nigga right here. His name is whatever. That's how it go. Bam. They pulled up his name and that's how all the information came out. You feel me? Like that's how that shit go. It's like, nigga, they'll pay a person in your family to lie on you. Like, that's why he came back on live talking about his faith. I don't know who she is. None of that shit.
Right.
Man, that's cap. That's cap. You know exactly who this lady is.
I'm finna get out of here. Audio, I'm dozing off like a motherfucker.
All right, I get what you.
All right. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow. Cause Unspoken said that he wanted me to get his number from you. So I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow, though, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Hey, happy 4K, man. We got 4,000 subscribers, man. I appreciate all you guys for subscribing. I appreciate you guys for supporting. Even those that are not rocking with the channel anymore, those that I have no, ill will towards those we made memories along the way. That we can go back and look at those lives and y'all still there in that moment in time rocking with us. I appreciate you guys as well. Shout out to Nay Said It. Shout out to Brazy Chopper. Shout out to Slick Puller. Shout out to Eddie. Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Shout out to Dre Jones. Shout out to Camille Kimmel. Shout out to Ursula Amos. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Lil Kel Truth Movement. Shout out to Nephew For Real. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Music 101. Shout out to who else? I said Nay Said It. Then I shout out to Nay. I said Nay. I'm just trying to shout out to Yellow Diamond. Hey, Yellow Diamond. Shout out to Kentucky Shannon TV. Shout out to SLK. Shout out to who I gotta keep going. Damn. Shout out to Anonymous One. Shout out to Mr. 36. Shout out to Poetry 2000. Y'all look, I'm scrolling, y'all. I guess I could, so I don't remember, forget you guys' names, trying to give you guys shots out. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. Y'all like, shout out to T-Dub. Shout out to somebody else around here with T-Dub. Shout out to Lil A. Shout out to Real Supreme Justice. All right, let me see. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Let me see. I'm trying to get all y'all shots out, man. Shout out to Kill 1K. Shout out to Eve. Shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders. There go my boy Unspoken Crime. Shout out to my boy Unspoken Crime for the $10 super chat, man. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, gang. Shout out to It's Love. Try to get all y'all shout out. Shout out to Kenny Presto. It's Happy 4K. Shout out to Yogi 60. Shout out to Tara. Appreciate you, Tara. Shout out to Lil Cino. El Cino. Okay, appreciate you, gang. But yeah, man, thank you guys for the 4K, man. We finally made it, man. Now we on our road to 5K. Watch, y'all. It's gonna go faster now, y'all. Trust me. It's gonna go faster. Listen. With the way, you know, we've been learning how to edit and stuff like that. Good night, y'all. And editing those videos better, you know, that added to the channel. And I'm finna get on these thumbnails and start doing these thumbnails better. And then I'm work on the shorts, you know what I'm saying? And watch how this channel could grow. That's why the channel was standing, y'all. I was just only doing the lives and stuff like that, and I wasn't adding anything to the channel as far as like with the content, you know what I mean? So just chill. I got this, y'all. We got this, man. I appreciate you guys. We did 6 hours, man. Let me see. Shit, we did almost 7 hours. Damn, been a long time since we did it like that. But hey, I enjoyed you guys. I enjoyed doing it, man. We got a lot of content. I probably chop this live up and make some shorter videos on the highlighted parts of the live, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you guys. Good night. Oh, look, and we got a hurricane coming where I'm at, y'all. So pray for us, man. But you know how we do in Florida, man. We just buy a bunch of weed and buy a bunch of groceries and hang out on the porch and watch the dogs and cats fly by when the hurricane comes. We don't be scared of nothing.